What's going on? Welcome to HDiiTV. You're now rocking with your boy. Dang. Well, still the king. Still the king in here. So is the Mon. What's up with y'all? Um, what's up, Cottage? What's up, Cheyenne? Salute. Yeah, I got a notification. Damn. That's surprising. So basically, Warner Brothers Discovery, they strike an 11-year NBA deal. Um, they strike the deal. So they reached it. It was Warner Brothers. Remember Warner Brothers Discovery. I'm watching the game too. It's actually a fun game. This has actually been an entertaining game. It proves to me that the Steelers could absolutely beat whoever in the AFC. They just don't play well against the Browns. For some reason, the Steelers suck. They suck against the Browns. Even if it wasn't snowing, it would have gave them problems. Now, earlier this year, Warner Brothers Discovery lost out in the bidding for a new round of rights to NBA games that began in 2025 and sued the league, citing its rights of refusal on a new TV deal. Disney, Amazon, and Comcast acquired the rights for $77 billion. Now, the new deal does not include rights to live games on WBD sports platform TNT Sports in the US, but it does include a package of international and digital rights for NBA content for TNT Sports and its sports digital brands, Bleacher Report and House of Highlights. WBD, which is Warner Brothers Discovery, has been granted live NBA game telecast rights in the Nordics, which is Denmark, Finland, Norway, and Sweden, along with Poland and Latin America, excluding Brazil and Mexico, for the next 11 years. TNT Sports will also continue to fully create and produce the Emmy Award-winning studio show Inside the NBA. Beginning with the 2025-26 season, Inside the NBA will air on ESPN and ABC throughout the regular season and NBA playoffs. TNT Sports will also continue to develop new content for air on its WBD platforms, featuring TNT's Inside the NBA studio talent. Together, these agreements ensure fans will continue to enjoy TNT's Inside the NBA and create a tremendous value for our entire portfolio as we accelerate the growth of TNT Sports, Bleacher Report, House of Highlights, and our global sports business. This was said by David Zaslav, CEO of Warner Brothers Discovery. What's up, Joshua, man? Good to see you. Ooh, good tackle. All right. Let's see. So they were able to they were able to recoup some of their few perks following its settlement with the Professional Basketball League. So WBD's TNT Sport will continue to produce its iconic studio show. Now it will run on ESPN and ABC. Regular season NBA playoffs. The 11-year settlement deal includes a new global license that grants Warner Brothers Discovery TNT Sports access to highlights for the division's Bleacher Report, digital new platform, as well as social media service House of Highlights. While losing live game rights on TNT in the US, Warner Brothers Discovery will be able to carry live telecasts of NBA games in the Nordics, which is Denmark, Finland, Norway, and Sweden, Poland, and Latin America, excluding Brazil and Mexico. So, as an associated component of the settlement, NBA partner ESPN will sub-license to Warner Brothers Discovery a slate of 13 Big 12 conference college football games each season, as well as 15 Big 12 men's college basketball games each season, starting with the 2025 season. This is a boon for the Big 12, which has largely been confined to streaming on ESPN Plus. The agreement continues the partnership between NBA Digital and TNT Sports for another 5 seasons, under which the league's digital unit can engage Warner Brothers Discovery resources to provide promotion, production, development, and sales services. WBD will also remain a promotional partner for subscription streaming platform NBA League Pass. The major highlight in all this is the continuation of the Emmy-winning Inside the NBA, which will still be produced out of Atlanta, featuring host Ernie Johnson alongside Charles Barkley, Kenny Smith, and Shaquille O'Neal. ESPN will continue to produce and run its own studio show, NBA Countdown, for regular season games, but the far more popular Inside the NBA will take its place for marquee regular season matchups as well as all postseason games. Together, these agreements ensure fans will continue to enjoy TNT's Inside the NBA and create tremendous value for our entire portfolio as we accelerate the growth of TNT Sports, Bleacher Report, House of Highlights, and our global sports business, which was saved by David Zaslav. Zaslav and Warner Brothers Discovery sued the league in July after the NBA signed an 11-year national TV deal with Disney, NBC Universal, and Amazon totaling $77 billion, leaving Warner Brothers Discovery out of the party starting with the 2025-26 NBA season. Turner Sports first became a league partner in '84, with live NBA games first appearing on Turner's TNT 4 years later. For his latest national contract, the NBA made it a priority to include a third video rights partner rooted in live streaming, and Amazon stepped up with an aggressive $1.8 billion a season offer for games on Prime Video. Amazon's boldness was rivaled by NBCU, which ended up paying an average of $2.45 billion over 11 years for NBA rights. Disney retained NBA rights for ESPN and ABC with a $2.6 billion a season bid. Given that Warner Brothers Discovery is more than $40 billion in debt, it was understandable that Zaslav approached renewal negotiations with the league with some caution. But the top media executive has been widely criticized for miscalculating his pre-negotiation posture, at one point declaring, "We don't need the NBA." In any event, Warner Brothers Discovery ended up with little leverage while being outbid by Disney, NBCU, and Amazon. But its July breach of contract suit against the league was well-timed, preventing the NBA from consummating $77 billion worth of business until the legal matter was cleared up. So, making good on plans, Comcast said it was exploring Hold on, let me see. What is it? Okay. So that's what happened. What's up, Motor City MIA? He said Bryce Underwood season. Yep. Fumble HD. Hold on, you probably ahead of me, Damon. Yeah, I see it. He said touchdown Steelers. You way ahead of me, Damon. You way ahead of me. So what do you guys think? Seems like inside the NBA is still gonna be around. Me, I wish they'd have got rid of inside the NBA because I can't stand none of them chumps. I don't like Charles. I don't like Shaq. I don't like Kenny Smith. To me, they could have just got rid of the whole show, but TNT makes so much money off of them, you know. It is what it is. No, nobody care about it, but I just wanted to put the information out there instead of, people might wanted to hear the news. You done spoiled it now. That's about it when they argue, but other than that, what does it bring? '84. Well, with this here is Christian, they're not really going to get overshadowed. They're going to be able to go to ESPN and other networks with the show. TNT did this so Ernie and the show and those guys could still eat. And then when they have marquee big games, they're gonna basically overshadow that NBA countdown bull crap that you got with what's his face with you ain't gonna have to see whatever her name is and Kendrick Perkins and them. They'll basically take over. But yeah. Well, they're crying about it, Christian, because that's one of TNT's big money makers. So they at least want to still be able to get some of the pie. It's business. That's all it is. The problem is David Zaslav should have came to the forefront, and he should have made a deal way back when. But he got cocky. He not only did he get cocky, he thought he was bigger than what he was, and the company wasn't. They were in debt. That's what I'm saying. They're gonna be on board with that. But not only the NBA finals, Christian, they're also gonna have they're also going to how do I say it? They're also going to take over a lot for the NBA countdown shows. I rather watch Inside the NBA. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't like them, But I'd rather watch them than watch Malika Andrews and those buzzards over there. I agree, Stevie Johnson, but they're a better show than the rest of these shows. Like, they're better than NBA Countdown. But what messed them up was what they did to Kyrie and then what they said about the WNBA. They basically dug themselves in a hole where people don't really mess with them after their chauvinistic comments. What's up, Brian Kennedy? We're just talking about 11-year deal extension for Warner Brothers Discovery. They're not going to be able to. They'll still have access to give you League Pass. They'll still be able to use NBA highlights. They can't show like a lot of national televised games, but their show inside the NBA on TNT will be able to be present for the marquee matchups and things like that. Well, of course, you know, Christian, the fans pay the money. Amen to that. Yeah, what's up, DSMS Sinister? Yeah, I would do that. Like, I think it's better than all the shows on ESPN. Yeah, I'm sick of Malika too. Yeah, Danny, I agree. It was gone in 2010. Yeah, Kenny stood tall. I have no issue with Kenny Smith. Kenny Smith stood tall for Kyrie, but Shaq and Charles showed their true colors. Not only NBA Countdown, Cheyenne, but just ESPN in totality for the basketball sector. They messed themselves up. I don't know, Christian. We'll see. He said I could watch HD halftime show. Yeah, man. If I could do the games, yeah. Yeah, they did, Danny. I agree. They actually did. But see, the problem is David Zaslav is an arrogant prick. He thought by saying, oh, well, we don't need the NBA, he made himself look stupid. Yes, you do need the NBA. This is why they're doing Unrivaled on TNT, because they're losing some of those basketball games. They gained some of it back, but they're losing, some of it. Right, Charles a bitch. Yeah. Yeah, Cheyenne, I agree. Oh man, of course famous Jameis balling. You know what I'm saying? That Jameis is a leader, man. If you put him in, he could run this system because he's a game manager. This system Stefanski has is for a game manager, not a game changing talent like Deshaun Watson. Yes, Demond. The NBA is going to Disney, NBC, and I forgot the other platform. Somebody put in the comment section what's the platforms. I think Amazon. Yeah, Amazon, NBC, which includes Peacock and all of that, and Disney. Oh, Christian, we'll be going not even 2 days. We'll be going in like an hour. We won't last because you gonna say something that's outrageous and I'm gonna say something outrageous. We ain't gonna make it. And then Trey gonna come up there being disrespectful. Charles messed up and he doubled and tripled down on which sucks because I'm 2012 round. Yeah, exactly, Brian. I agree. He said trademark it. Right. Well, too bad he gonna be around. Yeah, exactly, Christian. Unfortunately, I agree. At least it ain't on Netflix. I can finally hear that NBC theme for the NBA. Oh God. I hated that song. I hated it. Amazon, NBC, and Disney have the NBA now. Yeah, Danny. No, we would get kicked out in 30 seconds. Man, it wouldn't even be a full second we'll be kicked out. As soon as I say YB sleeping with PG girl, that's why they losing. We're gonna have to go to commercial break. Facts. Allegedly, YouTube. Allegedly. All of that is allegedly that commenter said. We won't make it on TV because we're not with the Rainbow Guard. Facts. I missed that theme. I hated that theme, man. I didn't like Jordan or the Bulls. That's why I hated it. What's up, MDT? Right, Christian. It's gonna be the game with a shot, buffering. And then all you're gonna see is everybody celebrating, man. You're gonna be mad as hell. Oh no, I'm cool, DSMS Sinister. I'm cool with it. I like the move because all the shows on NBA, I've been watching it. They've been terrible. They've been terrible. Like the shows have been terrible. Malika Andrews don't know what the hell she talking about. She's just on there because she's married to a white guy, allegedly. Well, not allegedly married to the white guy, but allegedly to why she's on there. Yep. Commenter. Christian, of course you would like it. You were a kid. I wasn't a kid. I was about to graduate high school. You were a kid, dog. So of course you're gonna like that theme song, which is understandable. I hated it because I didn't like the Bulls. I didn't like Michael or the Bulls. And after I did my research about that NBA and how they screwed everybody, I hated them even more. Yeah, I liked the Knicks in 99 and 2000. I'm a huge Latrell Sprewell fan. I'm more of Latrell fan than Jordan. I hated Mike. Yeah, I remember that. Shaq got mad because it's true. Shaq knows it's true. Right, Brian. You already know. That's my guy. Yeah, Latrell was my guy, man. Latrell Sprewell was real. Yeah. Oh man, absolutely. The Sixers on NBC was must-watch TV. Allen Iverson was the truth. I like that All-Star game too. No, I got the dreads because of Static Shock. I don't have the dreads or braids because of Latrell Iverson. I got my crown from Static Shock. I was a huge Static Shock fan growing up, so that's why I grew my dreads out to honor Static Shock. Had nothing to do with AI Latrell, even though those two were my guys. But nah. Yeah, AI. You mentioned me in your video this morning. I never said you were jealous of anybody. You came in here and tried to say that Showtime and and Cashapp, you were talking about they have more subscribers than me. I never said you said I was jealous. I just said that I am not upset at those brothers having more subscribers than me because it's all about us as brothers and sisters growing. Never said you were jealous. I just said you said that they got more subscribers than me. And I was clarifying that that did not bother me because that's foolish, because those two men big up my platform and I big up their platform. So I don't know if you comprehend it correctly. You probably didn't. So I will explain it again. Never said you said that I was jealous. I just clarified what you were saying about our subscribers. That's what I said. Yeah, I read the comic book, Brian Kennedy. That was on Milestone. Milestone. I used to read Milestone comics. Yes, sir. But I watched the show first. I watched the show first, and then I went to go read the comic books. So I'm a huge Static Shock fan. That's why I got my dreads, because of Static Shock. Oh, go listen to the full freestyle, Damon. Go listen to the full freestyle with him, Mike Geronimo, DMX, John Forte. Go listen to all of them spit. Mike Geronimo tore a new one in everybody. Oh man, that was my show, Mello. Yeah, that was my favorite show. Because of that show, I went back to read the comic books. He said, man, you a real one. I should have came this channel sooner. Yeah, man, we be over here chilling. I mean, we be dropping real stuff. Be like, you ain't gonna agree with everything I say, but that's cool. We still fam, bro. I didn't make my page for everybody to agree with me. I hate when everybody agrees with me. Like, have a point. Now, if both of our points so happen to be aligned with one another, I'm cool. But don't just agree with everything I say if you haven't did your research or actually looked at it. That's why when I explain stories about things, I say allegedly on it, because this information isn't brought to the public. This is stuff behind closed doors. So that Big L, man, he was vicious. I told you, Big L's my favorite MC of all time, bro. I am a huge Big L fan. Nah, Christian. Justin Fields, they're running that wildcat for him. He comes in and runs the ball. That's what they're doing. Yeah, go ahead and look at it. Oh yeah, I mean, B, check it out whenever you can, my G. What's up, pocket full of dinero, man? It's good to see you. Yeah, that's why I created my platform, dinero. But some people can't take when you disagree with them and then they run away and then they talk shit on other channels about you. But it's cool. That's why I created my platform, so I could learn. I actually love to learn and listen to what people bring to the table. That's the reason why I made my platform. I didn't make my platform for views or hits. I never planned on being monetized, guys. I just made my channel just to make it, because I graduated from school with a broadcasting journalism degree, a bachelor's of science, I believe it was, either bachelor's of arts or bachelor's of science in broadcast journalism. And then I had a master's degree in marketing, business marketing. So I put this page together because one of these days, if whenever God calls me to glory, I have stuff I can leave for you guys to actually watch and look at and be able to share to everybody you come across your life with. Who you got winning the rival championship? Guy got either Rose, Teaspoon, Team Vinyl. I think Vinyl has a better bench than Rose, Gray, Reese, and Copper are going to have to play heavy minutes. I'm going with Team Rose. I already told you from the beginning, I'm rolling with Team Rose. I'm rolling with Angel Reese, Chelsea Gray, Kalia Copper, Lexi Hull, Slim, Brittany Sykes, aka Slim, and Azura Stevens. I think they have a chance to win. I'm Ebon. Man, whatever, man. Still stand on what I said. People disrespecting Reese and letting people come on people panel, trying to disrespect her and trying to diminish her accomplishments. Nobody did that on this channel. I told you that from the beginning. Nobody's done that on my channel. When somebody came up to my channel and tried to do it, I corrected them. So I don't see the big deal. I've never allowed anybody to come up on my channel to disrespect Angel Reese. This is not a disrespecting Angel Reese channel. I love women's basketball. I've been a fan of women's basketball before Angel Reese, Sky fan. My favorite woman basketball player of all time is Elena Beard. That's my favorite basketball player, is Elena Beard and Don Staley. Those are my two favorite basketball players that are women, not Candace Parker, not Maya Moore, not them two. So I've been watching women's basketball since the late 80s. So I understand you love Angel Reese. I like Angel Reese too. So nobody's disrespected her on this channel, ma'am. And we tried to tell you that the first night. You got attitude, then you started trying to use brothers to tear down brothers, and I didn't like that. If you had a problem with me, that's fine, but don't bring my brother Showtime. Don't bring my brother Cashapp in this. Those two men have a great channel, and if it's better than mine, then you ought to stay over there and stay on their channel, because I support their channel and I watch their stuff every day. I did not like that. We got to stop, because we're upset trying to defend our favorite players, favorite politicians, our favorite people. We've got to stop tearing each other down to try to hurt somebody. That's very lame, and that's very 2-year-oldish. Yeah, I mean, Brian, I didn't like both candidates, but I felt Kamala and Jill Stein had better policies than Trump. I don't care who you voted for. I wasn't voting for Trump. I went to go vote. I didn't vote for Trump. The American people should have never voted for Trump. And the main people who voted for him was those poor white trash mother effers. Because you know why? They're stupid. They're easily to manipulate. They blame everybody for their sorry ass being in a trailer park or being in a place of low value, being in a place that's very poorish. Oh, okay, then they're just running a dual quarterback thing, Christian. You know, they're doing that dual quarterback stuff. No, the person who screwed y'all was the owner. What's y'all owner name? I can't think of y'all owner name. What's y'all owner name? Bob Dolan. Dolan is the reason why y'all lost, because he kept forcing Patrick Ewing to be in the damn game. If y'all would have benched Patrick Ewing, y'all would have beat the Spurs easily, because the Spurs couldn't stop that lineup y'all had in there. What's up, John? Ebon was nice though, cool voice. Yeah. What's up, Shelly? Hey, Miss D, what's up, baby? Hey. A lot of last typo. I meant, what is your channel like? He called Reese a bitch. No, he did not. He was referring to in general of women. He was saying that in general. He did not call Reese a bitch. No, he did not. You're not going to lie on my brother LB. LB did not call Reese a bitch. You were misconstrued and you were mistaken and you did not listen. He was speaking in general of women who act like bitches who have done a situation to that. That's why I corrected him on the video. If you listened, I told him that she was not referring to that. She was referring to people making AI videos of her and making and putting making AI videos of her being naked and sending it to her family. I explained that to him. I explained that to Brass. He did not call her no bitch. That is a lie. They don't, Ms. D. A lot of people don't understand. See, a lot of these new fans are jumping to conclusions when they don't actually read or listen to what a person is talking about. Yeah, that's LB. LB did not call her a bitch. You are lying. I was there. I corrected him because he was misinformed, but he was saying that in general about women, he said that. He didn't say that about Reese. He said in general. If you listen to it, that's what he said. And I corrected him by saying that Angel Reese was not talking like that. She was talking because they were making AI videos of her body naked and sending it to her family members. I broke that down to him. He did not know that. There's a lot of people who didn't know that because people don't watch the shows like me or you do. I don't understand the issue either, Christian. All I do is make videos about defending her, but I hate her or I allow people to call out her name. That's a lie. And like I said, if you don't like this channel, you can go to another channel. There's Cess Talk Sports, there's Showtime, there's Simply Ball Dropping, there's I Am Zoe Media, Brooklyn 80s Baby's finna create his own channel. You can go to plenty other channels if you feel I disrespected her. Even though I disagree, I haven't or nobody has on this channel. What's up, Nadira? I'm glad you loving the Patreon. What's up, Sporting Page? Blessed to you too. Those two men have been very supportive of Black female basketball players. That's what I'm talking about, Political Lil. So I don't I don't understand. Yeah, those two have been. They've been very supportive. And they support the channel. I support them too. Yeah, they were, Brian. I knew that too. Yep. I figured that out as well. You like that song, huh? Yeah. That song a banger. Everybody call me, tell me they like that song. Oh, of course, I defend everybody. I defend whoever I defend all women because us as Black men have to do a better job and we have to start supporting our Black women. We've got to stop taking everything the Black woman says to heart. If it doesn't pertain to you, John, don't get mad about it. That's how I look at it. When women went out there saying, "Oh, it's the Black man's fault Kamala didn't get elected," I didn't go on social media and blast Black women. I didn't go out here blasting no Black women. You know what I did? I went to those posts, I retweeted it, and I told them I still love y'all. I love my Black women. I still love y'all. And some women responded back saying, Oh, well, I apologize. I was tripping. I was just going off for no reason. Sometimes people be upset, bro. You just got to let people vent. And we don't know how to let people vent no more. We just quickly accept what somebody says and we just run with it. Now, if that person keeps saying it, just ignore them. That's all you got to do. Play against. Yeah, he didn't play against the Spurs. Yep. Pat did do. Yeah, he came back against the Pacers in 2000. Yep. Exactly. You're right, Brian. Yep. Exactly. Yeah, I corrected LB because LB didn't know what he was talking about. But LB didn't know. He was misinformed. I didn't say you were a new fan. I said that I've been a fan. I said that I'm not a new fan. I've been a fan since the late 80s, early 90s. My favorite two women basketball players of all time is Don Staley and Elena Beard. That's what I said. Oh man, Dolan and Van Dumme, yeah, they messed it up, but it wasn't Van Gundy's fault though, Danny. The problem was Patrick Ewing kept running to the office and crying to Dolan like, man, they're not playing me. I'm not getting no minutes. And as soon as he got in the game, it went off the rails. Yeah, Judy going off. Okay, you said that plenty of times. I never said you were new. I'm saying that in general, new fans. I didn't say it was you. I didn't say Angel Reese, Chicago Sky 5 fan account. I did not say that. I said in general, new fans. I didn't say you. You're not the only one who has came to my page spewing stuff at me and trying to tear me down because somebody says something that you misheard. You're not the only one. What's up, Felton? Warner Brothers Discovery signed a 11-year deal with the NBA to have Inside the NBA be shown on ESPN and other platforms that's featuring the NBA, which are marquee games. They won't be able to show every game, but they still will present League Pass on their platforms, and they still have able to show highlights. So they got a piece of the pie. They couldn't get what they really wanted, but they did get something out of it. The NBA still going to be shown on the NBC Sports, Amazon, and Disney. So it's going to be on those three platforms. Plus, Inside the NBA is going to be on all those platforms whenever they have a marquee game. You won't be seeing Game Time as much. Yeah, facts, Stevie. Why are they hating on Juju? Juju has been awesome. What are they talking about? There's nothing wrong with Juju. He said, I got to be to work in a minute. This game down to the wire. Facts. Oh, yeah, I love all my black queens, man. Good, bad, evil, great. Love them all. What's up, Scrub? Oh, it is, Rasheen. Listen, it's been a good game. This has been a great game. This has been the best game on Thursday Night Football yet. Last week was okay. This one was even better. Yeah, I heard about that. I sure did, Brian. Oh, yeah, bro. Listen, allegedly, this is all allegedly, YouTube. The comment that he posted is allegedly. All of this is allegedly. But yes, Brian, the mob still today has a grasp on sports. That's why you see a lot of funny stuff going on. Has nothing to do with no damn Illuminati or no script. What it is it's entertainment. They've turned sports into entertainment so they can fix or control the games how they want. So like they can call this play, make it look like this, make it look like that, but they can control the narratives now. So because they tried to get sued before and they went to court, the person suing lost because the NFL says we're not a real sports league, we're an entertainment league. So all of this stuff is WWE now. The NBA, the NFL, baseball, hockey, all of this stuff. Yeah, one Kyline, he is. Because Jameis Winston fits that system good. Deshaun Watson doesn't do well in this system, this scheme. Jameis fits this system because he's a game manager / pocket passer. Deshaun Watson's not really a strong pocket passer. He's a roll out to his right, roll out to his left, like a backyard football player. That's what he is. I know, man. It's fun, dog. This has been a great game, man. I'm not even gonna hold you. This has been a great game. Yeah, we're cool with black women, but LB will say a point. LB was talking about when she wore these shorts on Wild 'N Out. And I told him, just like I had to tell Brass, no, she wasn't talking about that. She was talking about on the internet, they were using AI to make her pictures naked and they were sending it to her family. They were making videos of her using AI, sending it to her families and things. That's what she was talking about. And she clarified that on her show, but nobody watched the show, I guess. Because I want to talk about Angel Reese. I could talk about Angel Reese when I want to, and Angel Reese is in the news. So I'm going to talk about her. I've talked about Don. I've talked about Rakia. I've talked about Elena Beard. I got a video on my Patreon that's coming up soon talking about Elena Beard was better than Diana Taurasi. So I talk about everybody, and I'm gonna talk about Angel Reese, because I've been following Angel Reese since high school. So I don't care who you are. I can make videos about whoever I damn well please. Like I said, why are you on my channel if you don't like it? If you don't like my channel, leave. Nobody cares what you think around here. This is my channel. If I want to put stuff out about Angel Reese, I will. You can go to Showtime. You can go to Cashapp's channel. Since you want to try to put them over me and down my channel, go to their channel. I don't care. You're nobody. Seriously, you're nobody. Like, so why are you here? Warner Brothers is part of HBO Max. How's that gonna work? Easy. They got the deal done, Feltimore. They're gonna have League Pass on HBO Max still. Yeah, crazy too. They say it's a bit off, but it's not. Like Juju is trying to get accustomed to Kiki Arafin. What people don't understand is Kiki is a star in her own right. She demands to get the ball as well. It is what it is. Oh yeah, Cheryl Miller was a dog. I talked about Cheryl Miller. Damon didn't say nothing bad about Reese. What are you talking about? Why are you still here? Like, just leave. It's crazy that the Steelers versus Browns have had the best game. Dog, for real. But this been a great game, bro. Russell Wilson was balling this game, man, until it got later in the game. Danny, facts. Yep. I agree with that statement. And also Vegas is involved too. They always win too. Always. Yep. Exactly, Mello. Players, they don't know the script. They don't know the script. If they knew the script, they would blow the whistle on it. No, but Patrick Ewing was one of the greatest centers to ever play the game. I got Patrick Ewing over Shaq. I don't have Shaq ranked higher than Patrick Ewing on my list. Right. Sean is an improviser. He would fit better. Yeah, if he was with the Seahawks, I agree, Mello. He would fit a lot better. He would fit a lot better with that team. Exactly. Yep. Brian, crazy. Yeah, she did, Stevie. She absolutely did. Because that's what a leader does. Yeah. Yeah, the best rebounder of women outside of Angel Reese was Dennis Rodman's sister, Dee Dee. I think her name was Dee Dee Rodman. Bro, she just over here bringing, bro. I deal with people like this all the time, Scrub. See, what she trying to do is they want you to block them. I'm not gonna block her. Like, for one, I tell people this all the time. If you don't like what I talk about, just leave. I've had plenty of people say Carcino's better than you. Cashapp better than you. Showtime better than you. I'm like, yeah, they are. They're better than me. Go watch their page. Make sure you subscribe. Hit that notification bell to select all. I don't care. I remember when Scrub was on here, I told Scrub, if Scrub surpassed me and had like 20,000 subscribers, I would big up Scrub every day because Scrub a real one. Out of all the people I've dealt with, Scrub has been the realest one on this YouTube shit who does this content shit. Him, Show, Sino, K-Sap, Prince, Priest, they've been the realest ones. Auntie Sess, C Pen. So, it's a lot of people I may not have mentioned. So I don't be caring about that. No, she is going in the Hall of Fame. Elena Beard and Sylvia Fowles are going in the Hall of Fame this year. Or nominated Rasheen, one of them. League pass not on Max. I don't think it's on Max, Christian, but I think it's gonna be on I think it's gonna be on the regular streaming platform. So, I don't know what the hell she is. It was. This was the best Thursday night game. Oh man, she got that dog in her, bro. Got that dog in her. Yeah, that is Christian. I like Peacock too. Yeah, facts. HD, you were right. Browns could steal this game, and they did. I told you, boy. Even if it wasn't snowing, Scrub, the Browns play the Steelers tough. They always play the Steelers tough. Like, if the Browns could ever put it together one year, they could go to the Super Bowl, bro, because they could whoop everybody in their division. They play everybody tough. They beat the Ravens. They beat the Steelers. Now this helped the Ravens out. The Ravens got to win Monday. Oh, Cheryl Miller was a dog. AFC North dog is weird. Of course, they're not going to interview the refs because the refs control the game. The refs control the game, my G. That's just what they do. They control the game. That was a great game, man. That was the best game I've seen this year of the NFL. Oh, of course, Ewan was always better than Shaq. See, Shaq caught Ewan later in his career. If Shaq would have played Ewan early in his career, boy, boy. Oh, you know they got it on heavy. Okay. Well, thank you, Angel Reese, Chicago Sky 5 fan account. Appreciate that. Isn't Peacock online? Peacock, yeah, I think so. No, Peacock has his own app, Brian. It's NBC Sports, and then it's Peacock. You got two apps on your, whether you got a Fire Stick or it comes with your TV or you got Roku. It'll be on there. He said he's funny without even trying. Right. Yeah, man. Cheryl's a beast, dog. Cheryl's the greatest women's player to ever play the game. See, what happened is Cheryl got hurt before she could play. If Cheryl would have never hurt her knee, she would have been playing in the WNBA. Yeah, they're gonna mess with Jaden too, bro. See, Jaden and Lamar are smart. Their mom represents them, but they're still their own man. So the money stays within the house. So they could get a deal that people may think, oh, it should have been more. All that money go to him. So that's very intelligent what he did. Shut up, Stevie. They're only here to cause confusion. Right. No, I don't think she's not a CC fan. She's cool, man. It's cool. Like, I'm good, bro. I don't I'm past it. She's not a CC fan. She's just she's a super fan of Angel. She stays around the corner from her. So I know people like that. I hope so too, Christian. I think it will. I'll let you know, Christian. I'm gonna check on it. He said getting ready for work. That's like me going to watch Jason Whitlock and Outkick, knowing that they speak rhetoric, so there's no point in me going to their channel. Man, Whitlock and Outkick are some bitches. Straight up, they some hoes. I hate Jason Whitlock and I hate Outkick. Dog, I love Jameis Winston. Jameis Winston is one of the most positive men in the world. The problem is that he's just different. He's not the same as everybody else, but everybody thinks he's corny, he's slow. Jameis Winston's just a real dude, man. He's a real guy. He's a family man. He has a wife, he has kids. The guy has been torn down. The media has made him try to make him look bad, and he just stays positive. And he came out and defended Deshaun Watson because it was messed up how people treated Deshaun Watson, but they ain't got no smoke for Josh Kiddey. So whatever. Yeah, facts. The snow made it feel like old school football. That's why it was such a great game. She traveled like a mug. Yeah, exactly. Political ill. They fear her. Shout out to the black and blue AFC Central. I mean, nah, it's really the AFC Central, bro. The only team missing is Damn, who's missing? Wasn't it the Colts? No, the Colts was in the East. They were in the East back in the day. Damn, who was in the NFC Central? I mean, the AFC Central. Oh, that game's on? Oh, I didn't know. Is it on TV? Is Giannis better than Tim Duncan? I wouldn't compare Giannis to Tim Duncan. They're two different players. Tim Duncan, I think, is better. He's a better player than Giannis. Giannis can do more, but Tim Duncan's the better player. Oh, yeah, facts. My job is to hate on CP3. Oh, they're going to be wrong. They're going to be wrong about Angel Reese. Listen, nobody cared about Angel Reese. They thought Angel Reese was going to be a bum. And I was the only one who told everybody. I said before the draft, Rakia Jackson is the most skilled player out of everybody. You could consider her the best player. Caitlin Clark is the most popular. Angel Reese is the most impactful. And I said if Indiana wasn't that number one pick, I would have chose Angel number one. Angel should have been number one in the draft. The problem is you had white sheezes coming out here. And then people were dissing her, and she ended up being better than all these rookies. That's why they're mad, because she broke the mold. She proved everybody wrong. Andrea Carter, she proved her wrong. Elle Duncan proved her wrong. Monica McNutt proved her wrong. All they said was Angel game wouldn't translate. Guess what? It did. Now she's added a handle to her game, a step back, a fadeaway, and a little floater. Wait till she comes back. She's finna destroy everybody. She finna destroy everybody. You thought they was hating on her now? Watch what happens when she comes back. Yeah, NBC owns on Peacock. Yep. Appreciate it. I wish you the best as well, Miss Lady. I hope you have the most fun on the internet. I wish you well too. Yeah, WWE is dope. I love watching WWE on Peacock as well. Yeah, I know. I told you Jaden's something different, man. I told you Jaden gonna be the best quarterback out that draft. Agreed. Browns can still make the playoffs. What if they do make the playoffs, Christian? What if they do make the playoffs? What if they do make the playoffs? I don't know. It could be some smoke. I always put Ewing and Robinson above other centers because they were lone stars. They didn't have a lot of help until they got old. Yep, facts, Brian. I agree. Unrelated topic, but I can stand overrated Popovich. He thinks he's God. Popovich thing was Popovich he's not overrated. His issue is he sticks to his schemes and plays too much. Like he can't adapt to new talent. Oh, the Steelers, easy matchups. Steelers do not match up with the Browns, just like the Ravens don't match up with the Steelers. The Bengals don't match up with the Ravens. That's just how it is. It's rock, paper, scissors. Hey, I would make that bet. Oh, yeah, the CC fans, they full of shit. I agree. Scrub stupid. Yo, HG, what's up with the Giants players not happy with the Giants benching Daniel Jones for the veto? Because it's not Daniel Jones' fault. The problem is Dabble. Dabble in the organization should have kept Saquon Barkley and Daniel Jones together. They would have done some things. But when you take away Saquon Barkley, who is your best player on the team, it exposes your quarterback for what he can't do. Eat that W. Eat that W. What's up, Phil G? Angel will benefit from a rival. Yep, she will. She's benefiting from the offseason. People forget Angel and them didn't have an offseason when they got in the W. Remember, they left the tournament and went straight to the draft. Yep. Ravens can't beat Steelers. Bengals can't beat Ravens. Ravens, Steelers, and Bengals struggle with Browns. I don't know what to think. That's just what it is. If the Browns ever put it together, they would win that division. Oh, yeah, facts. Thank you, Detroit sports fan. It was the Oilers, correct. That old Central Division was fun to watch. The Titans. What about the Titans? Yep, exactly. Yeah, check it out, Damon. What's up, MDT? Titans? Yep, exactly, Detroit sports fan. They used to be in the AFC Central. You're correct. Yep. Pico's stupid. I'm just here to comment and hit the like button. Yes, she will. All the players in Unrivaled will learn a lot from the 3x3 game. Yep. The game is on NBA Live HD. All right, thanks, Damon. Go Knicks. Jaguars used to be in the AFC Central too. Yeah, they did, Detroit sports fan. I agree. They were. You're right. I'm gonna send that James pregame route to the Patreon HD if you ain't seen it before. Yeah, go ahead. I always laugh hearing white sheezes. That's what she is. She white sheezes. She's white sheezes, bro. It makes sense why you couldn't remember the last team in that division because it was the Titans, aka quarterback. Hell yeah. Exactly, Mello. That's where the quarterbacks went to pass away. Why Giant players ain't happy with the Giants benching Daniel Jones for DeVito? I just said it, Stanley, because the Giants players like Daniel Jones. The problem is the coach and the organization. I agree. Yeah, that is true. I mean, Duncan had more help than Giannis. I agree, but it they're two different players. Like Giannis can play on the perimeter and in the post. Duncan could play in the post. He wasn't a real perimeter guy, but for what he did, it was better than Giannis, in my opinion. Angel has a plus 22 on court, off court production, best of any player in the league. Agreed, political ill. You're absolutely right. Lynn Roberts should have been hired by the Fever instead of Stephanie White because she would have been perfect for. Exactly. That's what I was thinking. You should have just put Stephanie White on the Sparks and you could have put that girl on the Fever. Yep, facts. I know those teams that passing are in shambles right now. Yep, Cheryl Reeves. Right. If Angel had went to Indiana, she would have played small forward because of Boston and Smith. No, she would have played the 4. Nalissa Smith would have been on the bench. Angel has always been a better player than Alyssa Smith. Right. Yeah, that's true. Yep. Yeah, Titans and Jaguars used to be in the Central. Yeah. Yo, HD, all these experts saying there's going to be a weak quarterback class when they got Shador, Cam, Jalen, Moore, Garrett, Quinn Ewers, and Carson Beck. Because the top three quarterbacks are black. That's why they're saying it, Stanley. Every time it's a predominant black quarterback draft or a black quarterback or a black player, anything, it's a weak draft. That's code for it's too many niggas. What's up, Shayla? No, I didn't see her, but I hope Rakia like her too. I don't think she fits Rakia's style. So I'll watch it later. Yep. What's up, Trey? They ain't never gonna put it together. Well, we'll see. Why they 10-4? Because they're actually playing basketball. Probably is. I'm not even watching the game. His name was never Jesus Christ. Saying Jesus Christ is being very disrespectful to him as well. He was called Yeshua ben Yosef. That was his real name, not Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ was created by the Christians and Catholics and the Catholicists, or whatever you call them. All right, Brian, man. Night to you, man. Be safe. Right. Giannis is more athletic and stronger. Duncan is more skilled in the fundamental. Oh, of course, you already know, Shyam. Giannis to KG. Yeah, I would compare Giannis to KG as well. Oh, absolutely. Angel will start on any team. I don't like a political Lil. I don't think she's gonna fit Rakia's style. Rakia might end up being moved. I could see her being moved. Cause I don't see her playing in that style. No, Dion doesn't need to coach in the NFL. Dion need to stay his ass at Colorado and do a Nick Saban and conquer college. If he goes to the NFL, don't go to Dallas. Go to a team in contract where you got control over who you pick and who you release. That's what I would do. No, he's not. Quinn Ewers is trash. What's up, John? Yep, Colts, Bills, Dolphins, Jets, Patriots. Peyton Manning and Tom Brady were in the same division. Yep, they were, Stevie. Exactly. What's up, Bear? Congrats to your Bengals. Well, I mean, your Bengals. Your Browns for winning tonight. Yeah, AD a beast. Yeah, I think he's a 4-star or 5, one of them. But he's nice. Because they're young, Damon. A person of this day and age is going to think everybody from back then was mid. Mm-hmm. Detroit Super Bowl bound? I believe so, if they don't get screwed over. NBA YoungBoy is better than Pop. I mean, if it's a young guy, Stanley, that's how they're supposed to feel. I mean, Damon. I could see Rakia being moved from that team. How did I feel the night Trump won the election? Pissed off because Trump should have never been elected. He's a convicted felon. He's a liar and he's a joke and he doesn't have any experience running the country. He's a bitch. That's how I felt. I was pissed off. How you liking the Gamecocks thus far, HD? The Gamecocks are good. Their problem is going to be shooting and rebounding. That's going to be their issue, and rim protection. Ashlyn Watkins is okay, but she don't really have that size to dominate. But I may be wrong. We'll see. I think Rakia will get along. I just don't think she'll fit the system. I don't think she'll have a problem with the coach. I just think she won't be able to fit the system because the system isn't going to help her strengths out. She's going to have to work on her 3-point shooting this summer. I hope she's working on it now, which I believe she is because Rakia is a hard worker, but she got to work on that 3-point ball if she wants to stay in this system. Yeah, they stupid. Yeah. Tupac, the greatest. You could say he's the greatest artist, but the greatest MC, that's debatable. Greatest artist, that's debatable as well. But he was great. I love Tupac. Pac was great. Yeah, Pow Pow, I like Pow Pow. I think we ought to draft Olivia Miles and Pow Pow. I guess, Stanley, we can agree to disagree. I don't like his decision making, and I don't know how he'll do on the next level. We'll see. I may be wrong. Can she request a trade under rookie contract? I don't know. I think she can, but will they grant it to her, Shayla? No. No, he's not. He's not. Exactly, political ill. It's a system to sell tickets. You'll sell tickets watching it, but are you going to win championships? Nope. I agree, Danny, with your assessment. Oh man, wasn't the Niners, Raiders, Hawks, Rams, Falcons, Saints? No, the Seahawks wasn't in that division, Stevie. The Seahawks were in the AFC West. They weren't in the NFC West. Remember, they moved to the NFC when they added the Texans. When they added the Texans to the league, that's when they moved to the NFC West. The Seahawks were originally the AFC West. I mean, Damon, they're an idiot. What's up, Montrese? That's what I'm thinking, political ill. I was thinking the same thing. If Pow Pow keep balling, yeah, I could see Pow Pow going number 2, and I could see Olivia Miles going to us. I told you, Sporting Page, John Harbaugh is a terrible coach, dog. He should have been fired 10 or 15 years ago. He has a terrible philosophy. If you give Mike Tomlin, Lamar Jackson, Lamar will be having 4 rings by now. Who do I think gonna win on Unrivaled? Team Rose. I think Team Rose gonna win. Yeah, I said that from the beginning, Shayla. I told you. If you look at the teams, I broke it down to you last night, baby girl. I broke it down to you. It's 2 wings that are missing. CC doesn't play the wing. Asia doesn't play the wing. Sabrina doesn't play the wing. It's 2 wings that are missing on those teams. I don't know why nobody saw it. Like every team, if you look at every team has 2 guards, 2 wings, 2 bigs, right? So it couldn't be them 3. That's why I said from the beginning, I don't think these 3 are going to play. Yep. Why they hating on Juju? Because Juju's better than Caitlin Clark, so they got to hate on her. You Stu. Oh, how good is he? He good. With some development and coaching, he could be great. They're not a part of this current era. They're a part of the last era. They're not a part of this current era. This current era is like NBA YoungBoy, the Baby, and all of them. The era before this, yes, J. Cole, Drake, and Kendrick. They're not a part of this new era. Yeah, like, no, Giannis isn't the most skilled Bucks player ever. No, the most skilled Bucks player ever was Kareem Abdul-Jabbar or Lou Alcindor. What's up, Brass? Chilling, man. You always right, HD. That's why we love your channel. I ain't always right, Shayla. I just try to give y'all the best information I can. But I saw the rosters and they had the two wild cards. I was like, they're both missing wings. So who are they going to bring on that's a wing? We'll see. No, you good, Stevie Johnson. I messed that up on the last live stream we did. I thought the Seahawks were in the NFC, but no. They're in the AFC, bro. Hey, I was wrong before too. I forgot. Giannis is nice, don't get me wrong, but outside over dribbling, there isn't one thing he does better than him. I need to see more, but I'm a jerk though. No, you're not a jerk. I feel the same way. I don't have Giannis over him. Tim Duncan. Tim Duncan's in my top 5 of all time. Yep, Political Lil. Yep, Political Lil said the same thing. Great minds think alike. 2 wings were missing. So I was like, all 3 players everybody was talking about, once they constructed the teams and you actually saw it, I was like, oh, they ain't coming. No, you need 2 wings. I saw that too, HD. Yeah, I talked about it last night in my video. I told everybody they're missing 2 wings. Yeah, I could say that, Mello. I could see that. Yep, exactly. What's up, Lord Basketball Fanatic, man? Chilling. At least HD ain't always left. Stop it, Scrub. Stop it, Scrub. Y'all see the baby got his business degree from Harvard. No, it wasn't the baby, Political Lil. It was Little Baby. Yes, I saw it. Congratulations to that young man. He deserves it. Oscar Robertson. He was old when he came to the Bucks, but I give you that. I'll give you that, Stevie. I'll give you that. I hope so too. Oh, Lamar's on the Detroit Lions. That'll be a cheat code, bro. That'll be a cheat code. Gray, Copper, Reese. I would put him over Kareem because Oscar could ball handle. He was one of the best ball handlers of that era. Do I think he's one of the best lyrical rappers of this current era? Yes. NLE Chopper can spit. Yes, I agree. Yes, he is. Nah, you good, Stevie. Yep, exactly. Yep. Yep, Barry Sanders too. You read my comment about, like, oh yeah, I read it, Brass. I read it last night. I read your comment. Yeah, I mean, you saw the video on the Patreon. Flaw J, she's a great player, but her leadership skills, we gotta wait and see. I just give the information how it's given to me. A lot of the players on that championship team, allegedly, this is all allegedly, they did not rock with Flaw J. She's a great player though, but he was triple-doubling before triple-doubles was a thing. I'm not finna tap out the mine. I'm up. Don't know much about Oscar. He was a great defender too, basketball fanatic. Oh man, I'm telling you, I wish he still was in Tampa. I'm finna drop the link for you guys, man. If y'all want to get in, here's the link. Yeah, they might they're gonna extend his contract. But I wouldn't give him too much money. I agree, Brass. She need to. She need to. What's up, Brass?
Chilling, man. I just joined up with your Patreon.
Yeah, I got a lot of stuff on there.
Yeah, I haven't watched the one about Angel yet, but I will when I get a chance. I'm at work right now, so I ain't messing with it. But but yeah, last night, man, that tripped me out. She acted like she wanted to punch Poa in the face. All she was trying to do was get your black ass in the huddle.
Right. Yeah, and her mom need to stop talking so much, bro, because that's not a good look on her.
Yeah, she need to shut up.
Because she talk way too much, and she putting out stuff that don't need to be said. That's one of the reasons why her and Reese allegedly really were going like when you remember when Reese said that when she said that I graduated, she did that pictures, showing off and stuff. Everybody thought that was to Flaw J mama. That wasn't to her mama. That was to Flaw J. That was to her. That was a shot at her. It had nothing to do with her mama. It was to her because that was her. Because Flaw J does a lot of yapping. Like you wouldn't think that because of how she presents herself in public, but she does a lot of yapping.
Actually,
and a lot of those players,
actually, that sounds that's the personality I get from her. Like she just talk.
Yeah, because a lot of them girls on the team wanted to choke the hell out of her, but Angel was like, "Nah, we need her. We need her to we need her down the stretch." And everybody remember when Luthor was on the Twitter, she was on Twitter talking about the team, saying like she was throwing shots at the team. And everybody thought, oh, she was talking about Moki or Angel. And I was telling people, dog, Luther loves Angel. They buddies. The problem is she thought that Angel was a part of the bullshit, and she wasn't. The person that her and the other girls were talking about was Flaw J. Flaw J was about to go to blows with a lot of them because Flaw J liked to do her own thing. She don't really like to run the system how it's supposed to be ran. She want to do what she want to do. And a lot of them are vets. So you a vet, you got this young star who's a beast, who hungry, who got all the talent in the world, but you trying to tell her like, yo, you got to calm down because we trying to win national titles. We not trying to be out in the. That's why they lost against Iowa, because everybody was expecting her to step up. Because remember, Angel got hurt. Angel was destroying them before she got hurt, and then she never stood up to. Everybody looked at her like, wait a minute, we thought you was the dog on the team, man. She shelled up in that game, and nobody want to bring that game up. Nobody want to bring that game up. Everybody just want to talk about Caitlin, and I'm like, bro, Caitlin ain't do nothing. The person who was destroying them was Stokey. When Angel got hurt, Stokey started dominating down low. They start passing the ball to Stokey because Caitlin was missing. Caitlin was off like a mug the whole game. She was off. She was missing shots, everything. She was turning the ball over.
Yeah.
She ain't know what to do. So everybody was looking at her. She ain't step up. Yeah. And then that thing at the press conference, everybody was like, oh, and this all allegedly YouTube. And they was like, oh, she's cool. She was saying all that leadership shit and speaking up for Angel. Man, Angel ain't like that shit. Angel don't like that girl. Angel was pissed off because Flau'jae be running her damn mouth too much. And she got her friend Katari off the team. She got Katari off the team and shit. Yeah, that's allegedly too, because it ain't come out yet, but that's what was told to me from people down in that area, that she got Katari. Her and Katari got into a big argument, like they was finna come to blows. And Moki got her off the team, and that's why Moki was talking about, she was putting secrets out there to other teams. That's bull. I came on there and said Katari is right. I mean Katari, excuse me. Katari's right. That's bullshit.
Yeah, she was put off the team. She was giving people the playbook.
Right. She was put off the team because she was babying Flau'jae, allegedly. So I don't want to hear that shit. And that's why Angel was having them bad games. It had nothing to do with she was just tired and dealing. No, Angel was pissed off because her best friend was gone. Her and Katari grew up together. See, nobody knows that and shit. They grew up together. And that's why she came to LSU, because of Katari. She was supposed to go to South Carolina. Nobody remembers that. She was supposed to go to South Carolina. It was going to be her, Miller, and Aaliyah Boston. That's who it was going to be.
Katari was with Ohio State, and I remember her from there. And then she left, and then Angel left Maryland because her and she was at Maryland, and Katari was with Ohio State.
Yeah.
And they were cool as hell. I remember that because when she left Ohio State, people was kind of pissed off about that here in Columbus. But
they were. I remember. I heard that.
Yeah, but they don't understand. Her and the coach were clashing, and some of her teammates were clashing, and she just wasn't a fit. She thought everything was cool at first, but. She just wasn't a fit. And, with me, I don't care if you ain't a fit with the team. I don't, you could go ahead and move on. I ain't mad at you.
Correct. All right. Yeah.
I'd rather you move on than be disgruntled and on our team and causing the cancer in the locker room.
Oh, absolutely. Listen, I am a proponent, of team. I ain't gotta like you, but when we in this locker room and on this field or diamond or the soccer field or football field, we brothers, we sisters, we family. I don't care, nigga. I don't care about all that. Whatever happened outside of here is outside of here. We finna handle this now. We a team. And that's the problem with that. That's the problem that happened with LSU and everything. And that's what everybody thought Lex Luthor was dissing Angel. And she wasn't. I'm trying to tell people, no, she's not dissing Angel. She's dissing that nigga wearing number 4. Y'all just not catching it because y'all hate Angel so much. So y'all think Angel is this person. No, Angel keep the team together. If it wasn't for Angel, they would not have won a national title. She kept everybody's head together. She kept Luther from going overboard. She kept Jasmine from going overboard. Terry from going overboard. She kept Flau'jae in her place. What messed up was when she said this who I knew she was talking about. People get these NIL deals, they let it go to their head. everybody thought she was talking about Angel because remember, Angel had the most NIL money of anybody. So everybody thought she was talking about her. And I said, no, she's not talking about Angel. She's talking about Big Foe. That's who she's talking about. She's not talking about Angel. Like, and that's why the girl said, I could really expose the locker room, but I'm just going to be quiet. Like Jasmine said, Jasmine came on there and said, I could really expose it, but they didn't do the shit because they got respect for Moki and they got respect for Angel. That's why they didn't do the shit. Yeah. And Alexis said, you know what they missing on that team? They really missing me. And everybody thought, man, she dissing Angel. Why she dissing? She not dissing Angel. She know that other girl over there y'all keep hyping up ain't a dog like that. She a chihuahua. And she know that. Because they used to go at it in practice. But see, people don't know that though. People think I'm unbiased. I like everybody. I like Big Foe because I remember Big Foe because I'm from Florida and all my family from Georgia. So I knew about Big Foe because her daddy, I used to listen to her pops growing up. Camouflage. Camouflage, my guy. Everybody bumped Camouflage growing up from Florida. We love Camo. So and we love her. I love Flauja. I love her game and stuff. But I'm gonna tell the truth about shit. Like, bro, like nobody was really feeling her attitude. And then her mom, man, her mom is doing that Jewel Lloyd shit, putting shit out there that don't need to be out there. You need to leave that shit in the locker room. And this is why you don't tell your parents stuff. Angel mama don't say nothing. Angel mama only responded because this chick kept on throwing shots and tagging her. And that's why she put her in her place and said what she said. And Angel, after that, if you've seen what happened, the team wasn't together after that. They were struggling in a lot of games because that locker room was fractured and shit. And she's trying to put it all on Angel because Angel was getting on everybody, telling everybody this is how you need to play. If you notice, Anissa Mara was playing a lot better next to Angel. She has not been playing like that since Angel left. Poe as well, too. They not playing as well as they was when they was playing with Angel. They not playing that well.
Anissa is balling, bro.
Yeah.
Anissa is balling. I disagree with you on that one. She been balling. She balling, bro.
Okay, so she done picked it back up.
Bro,
I didn't see her last couple games. Okay.
Because
early games.
Bro. Anissa, her stock is going up, up, up.
Okay, it went up again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's going up, bro. Yeah, she going up on the Tuesday. She going up.
All right, okay.
Yeah, she just got it. She just got it. You know how it is when you coming from the off season.
Did they move it to the 4? Did they move it to the 4 or the 3?
Yeah, man. She doing everything, bro. She assisting the ball, rebounding.
Okay.
She's shooting the jumper. She got a mid range now. She's shooting. Right. She'll shoot a 3 here and there, but her mid range.
So she good now. All right. So she good. She done picked it up.
Oh yeah. So as Flauja, but the thing about Flauja, bro, she just got to grow up. Now, if she continues to be with the way she is, she's going to have a problem in the WNBA because them girls are there hit you in your mouth.
Oh yeah, facts.
Yeah. Because you think Camilla did you dirty that little? That ain't nothing. Wait till you get in the locker room with these older vets and people like Alyssa Smith and people like. De'Erica Hamby or somebody like that, when they'll grab your little skinny black ass up and twist you into a pretzel and let you know what it is.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So I just chalk it up as she's young and she has to grow into the leader she got to be because right now she's very immature. And she let her emotions get to her because what she did the last year, Paul, that was wrong. And Paul looked at her like, wow, what did I do? She was like, really? Is that how you going to do me?
It was a mess when she first came. Yeah, they was about to send Flauja home. You're right, Political Ill. Who you think was a better lyricist? Pac was way better than Wayne. It's not close. HD here, Moki leadership statement. Nah, what did she say, Reddit Milky Way? Flauja is the leader. Oh, thanks for the super chat. Flauja is the leader now. When they win, she gets the praises. When they lose, Kim Moki is gonna blame her like she did Angel. Yeah, I mean that's what you're supposed to do. She the best player on the team. What we need to do is get Adam Silver slippers to make basketball great again. I mean, he's not, but whatever. Oh, thanks for the super chat, Sporting Page. We up north right now in Edmonton. where Warren Moon cooked everyone, won 5 Grey Cups. Oh yeah, Warren Moon, he's my favorite quarterback of all time. Yep, loose lips sink ships. Type of person you can't tell nothing. Right. If Angel didn't get hurt, they would have won. Oh, they'd have blew him out if she didn't get hurt. She does talk a lot at the wrong time. Poole and Angel were tight, and I always thought Poole and Flaw J went to blows. Yeah, they did. They went to blows. That's what was told to me, allegedly. Hey, everybody in the chat, Flaw J defending Angel at that post-game review didn't seem genuine. I mean, she wiping Angel. No, it wasn't genuine. That's why Angel was sitting there fine. She accepted the loss. She did that to try to basically show that, oh, I'm a leader. I'm there for my teammates. That was the wrong time for her to do that. She should have let Angel say what she say and just be done with it. She thought that was the wrong time to do that. Like, Angel is an earth sign, like I'm an earth sign. We don't like that shit. If you was a bitch ass nigga before, don't do no shit like that to think you cool with me now. No, don't do that shit. Just leave that shit where it's at. Like, let me accept my L and move on. You know what I'm saying? She didn't like that shit. Maryland had mass exodus of players the year Angel left. The coach was not really close with the players. Yeah, that's why she left Maryland. Yep. Reason Flaw J had a slammer interview and the team couldn't stand Flaw J. They said she was a major shot taker. Yeah, I know. like I said, everything I dropped on the video on the Patreon is authentic. That's why I say allegedly, because nothing came out. I don't want nobody to say, oh, I'm finna sue you because you slandering. I said allegedly. So I said allegedly, this is what could have happened. You know, this is my own projection. Brad's the word talking like that. Man, Brad's a boss. He can talk how he want to. That's what Brad do.
Exactly.
What game was this when Flaw J flung her arm away from Poe? It was the last game, wasn't it, Brad? Last night.
It was last night.
Yeah, I didn't see last night game. The game
people,
I saw,
didn't catch that.
The game I saw was where Anissa was struggling a little bit, and then they moved her to the 4, and she started tearing their ass up. I forgot who it was. It was 2 games in a row. They tried her at the 3. That shit ain't work. They put her ass at the 4, man. She started going to work. I said, man, just leave her ass at the 4 for now.
That's what they did ever since. They've been doing that ever since. She's been beasting.
That's what they should have been doing. Like, they have her at the 3. I don't like her at the 3 because she don't. It's not that she's a bad. It's just I like
she's not a wing. Man. She's not a wing player. She's
like in between. She like a stretch 4.
She's a tweener.
Yeah, she's a tweener. Like I would put at that stretch 4. I'll put at that stretch 4 on the next level. I would put at that stretch 4. She would be good with the Valkyrie. I just don't want her to go to the Fever, even though she would fit them. I don't want to go to the Fever because I don't like Indiana.
Right.
That's a thing. I'm just not gonna lie to you. I don't want none of. I ain't even want Anthony Richardson going to Indiana. I want him to stay in the South. I don't want him going to Indiana, but whatever. But
to be honest with you, HD, Anissa is the heart and soul of that team. It ain't Flaw J.
Yes, it is. I know, man. I love Anissa Morrow, man. I love her game. Like, she just come off as, you know, a person you want to be around. Like, she just has good energy. Right. You know, you ever seen people like that? You just be like, man, I don't know what it is about that person.
That's Angel.
That's Angel too. Angel be rubbing off. Like, it's like, man, I want to be around her. That's what I love about Anissa.
Courtney Williams is like that.
Yeah, Courtney Williams is like that. Yeah,
Asia, all the great players had that quality. They magnetic.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Love that shit for real. Political, that's underlined compliment. Flaw J said something slick about Morrow last press conference, saying, I see Morrow trying to get your draft stock up. I was like, what?
Yeah, she did say that.
Yeah, it's like, why would you say that, yo? You don't say that.
Yeah, she get reckless with her mouth a lot.
Yeah, it is like, bruh.
She get reckless with her mouth from time to time.
Adisa get that little smile, man.
You should have seen the look. You should have seen the look Morrow splash to him when she said that.
Yeah.
Like, bitch, shut up.
Right. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, Flau'jae a trip, bro. From everybody I talked to, they was like, HD, bro, I watched your video, bro. You was close on that shit. That mofo got a mouth, dog. And the team was finna, if it weren't for Angel, dog, Alexis was finna knock her out. Alexis and her was finna go at it that whole year. And my partner was saying, man, they were about to come to blows. This is allegedly YouTube. They were about to come to blows, man. Angel had to tell Luthor, man, we good, man. Just stick to the man. I'm like, hey, yeah, I got you. So that's why you saw Angel before games. Her and Luthor would go at it because she would calm her down. That was their little thing. So, but. Dog, Flau'jae, man.
Kim need to chill out on because Kim love her some Flau'jae.
Yeah, but that's one of the problems I heard about Kim Mulkey's coaching.
Coddling her, man.
Kim Mulkey coddle a lot of her players, bro.
Yeah,
and
man.
That's what Teaspoon was trying to do with Angel, and Angel told her, nah, you gotta cuss me out. Like you gotta be hard on me.
Right.
Like you gotta be hard on me. You gotta be hard on Miller too. Like, you know what I'm saying? We like that shit. And them other veterans, I think you said them veterans, they was some punks. They couldn't handle that shit. So Spoon thought it's okay. She let them get away with shit. She was like, okay, damn, it's gonna be all right. And Angel like, man, cuss that bitch out. What you talking about?
Yeah. Best players want to be coached hard, dog.
Exactly.
Yeah,
that's what the best players want to do.
Yeah,
the best players don't want to be coddled, bro. Yep. They don't want to be coddled. Like everybody got mad when Mike was cussing Pippen out. Pippen need to get cussed out. Like everybody even said it. BJ, Ronnie Brown, Horace, all of them have said, man, Pippen really needed Mike, dog, a lot. Cause Pippen ain't, cause when Mike went there, Pippen in that game, man, where he got mad, he went to go sit out and he drew the play up for Kukoc. Kukoc still hit the shot. Yeah. And Bill Cartwright was trying to tell Pippen, like, man, you a leader, man. Go out there on the court, man. F that. You still the best player on the team, bro. Like, go out there. Like, and everybody we was talking the next day, and I told people, like, bro, Kukoc needed to take the shot. That's not Scotty's strength. Scotty's not a shooter. He's a scorer. He's not a shooter. So you would give that to Kukoc because all year I watched Kukoc. I was like, what the hell this white boy just coming off the bench hitting these threes? Like, nigga, he just, and he wetting them. So that's the issue with a lot of players is they let their status put them over than what they really need to be at. And it's a lot of that going on. Like for the Seattle, like when you get a chance, you're going to watch the Patreon video, like the Seattle stuff. I was, MJ Lover was on here. I don't know if you know MJ Lover. He be on Seth Talk Sports stuff doing the bets. So MJ Lover was on here and we was talking about it. The thing is, from what I heard after talking to him, and then, he was talking about how scholars, this and that. What I heard and everything, and this is allegedly, is that Seattle problem was they were trying to push Jewel to be the leader, and Jewel wasn't taking to being the leader. Like, she wasn't being the leader at all. So scholars stepped into that role, and then she would get on players going off on them like, man, y'all playing like a bunch of hoes and bitches and all this stuff. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of players.
That's what I was trying to tell. What's the name? What's the brother that be on these group chats? He got the Caribbean accent. What's his name again? Brogad.
Oh, you talking about Brogad?
Brogad was on. I think we was on show. No, we was on with you, wasn't it? Or was it probably K-Sat?
No, he wasn't on me. He got mad. He got mad at me when I cooked his ass on Show Channel that day when he was talking that bullshit.
I had to cook his ass about Skyler because he was trying to say Skyler was not a leader. Nobody wants that style, or something about Skyler being too hard on her teammates or something like that. So in other words, her teammates are soft. Is that what you're telling me?
Yeah, her teammates are soft. Yeah, a lot of them are very laid back, and they don't like to be taught to a certain way. So they wanted to they wanted to fight her and go at it. NECA was siding with Scholar because, see, if you know Candace Parker, see, I don't know, a lot of people just now watching women's basketball, and
Yeah, so
I don't go in like I should because I want to give them the chance because, like my dad, God rest his soul, used to teach me, man, son, them niggas just don't know. They just don't know. Like, let them talk that bullshit first, then go in and tell them what it is. And Candace Parker was worse than Scholar, bro. Like, people don't know. Candace Parker was finna knock NECA ass out one game because she was telling NECA, you need to do this and do that. And then Chelsea an asshole too. See, people think Chelsea. So I'm trying to tell people, like, bro, it's like, certain players can't deal with that shit. And if you can't deal with that shit, they ship your ass out. You see how Kobe got rid of all them soft niggas off his team.
Yeah.
And he brought them dudes who wanted to play. He got his 2 chips. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, I gotta listen, this is how we gonna do it. And that's the thing that happened in Seattle. That's what happened in Seattle. NECA was siding with her. And you know Pokey Chapman, you know Pokey is,
I know Pokey.
You know, she an asshole too. She gonna cuss you out too.
That's
and
why they got
liked that shit. Yeah, and they was trying to push Jewel, like, Jewel, come on, like, this your team. Like, they know it's her team. They're trying to push it to be her team. But then this would messed it up when they brought Gabby in. When they brought Gabby in, that made Jewel even more madder. Jewel got mad because they were getting on the young players, and then they brought Gabby in. Jewel hated that shit too. And then she got mad at Noel Quinn because Noel Quinn wasn't having her back on stuff. And it's like, I think Jewel Lloyd was hurt. And I think instead of her just sitting out, this is all allegedly, this is just my opinion, I think she was trying to get that bonus because that bonus was put out there. Even though her agent came and debunked that what the lady said, I think Jewel was hurt. I don't think she was 100%, but I think she was trying to be there for the team and she was trying her best. And then when they brought Gabby in, that just turned her off even more because that cut her minutes down because they started playing Gabby more than her at times. And she got pissed off at that. So that's what happened with that situation. And a lot of the players, including Mercedes Russell and them, they were upset with the coaching style because Quinn wasn't backing them up. Quinn was backing up Scholar, NECA, Pokey and them, and Sue Bird and them. They were backing them too. But they were trying to give it to Jewel, but it's like Jewel didn't want it. That's what it was told to me. Jewel really didn't want it. Like, they gave it to her. It's her team. If Jewel would have just said straight up what it was, Scholar and it would have been cool. But Jewel shuts down sometimes. She don't say nothing.
That's never been her personality. Even at Notre Dame, she wasn't the leader of that team. The leader of that team was
Before Jackie, it was Scholar there for I think a year. She played with Jewel, and then remember Lizzie Allen came in. Lizzie was the leader of that team.
That's who I was trying to think of.
Yeah. No. I know what you're talking about because I get confused too because it's right in that space where Jackie, Arike, and Marina came, and then you had Scholar going to the league, but Jewel was there for that time. But see, Jewel wasn't the leader of that team. It was Lizzie Allen. That's why Spoon wanted to start Lizzie Allen because Lizzie Allen's a leader, not Dana. From the beginning. So nobody remembered that, but everybody was like, oh, it makes sense now. Like, Jewel never had to be the leader. Remember, Stewie and Sue Bird were there. They were the leaders. Soon as they courted Jewel, Stewie left for New York. Sue retired the year before. It was her team. They did They didn't really do all that. Then they brought in 2 players to help her to try to speed up her development as a leader. And she didn't grasp it.
And that's what I tried to tell Bro Gad, but Bro Gad was like, "Oh, Skylar Diggins doesn't have a right to say anything to the players. She doesn't have a ring." I said, "She doesn't have a ring. What's that
But
got
she's
to
a
do with
point
it?"
guard, though. She's a point guard.
That's what I said. By
I
the
mean,
nature of,
so
the nature
Eric
of
Snow.
the position is
Answer this real quick, Brass, and Scrub. You here too, Scrub? I want to hear your opinion. If Eric Snow come on my team, right?
Yeah.
And you a two guard, and I'm a two guard, and everything. Oh no, I'm a wing. You a two guard on Brass, and Scrub is the five. We won rings a couple years before. Like all of us won a ring somewhere else, right? So when we're on the court, right? Are we gonna not listen to Eric Snow? Of course we're gonna listen to Eric Snow. He's the floor general. Like, what are you talking? Like what is people talking about? Like that's the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life.
Me and Bro Claude, we checked him on that. Like, Bro Gad, it ain't about the rings. The nature of the position is leadership. She's the floor general. She's the coach on the floor. She's the extension of the head coach. Whatever the head coach say do, the point guard is going to relay that to her team, and she's going to lead and get y'all ready.
Exactly.
Right. That's why I said, like, if she was on Chicago, like, I think her and Angel would work. And I think her and Camilla would work. I don't know. That'll be kind of dicey, but her and Kennedy won't work because their personalities are too much the same. But that would work if it was her and Angel, because the dynamic, like, together, like, they both are fiery. And then Angel got
Olivia Miles would be a better fit because Olivia Miles,
correct,
she's a leader, but she leads differently.
Now listen,
she's a dog at the same time, though.
Now listen, I'm leaning towards. I don't think this new coach for the Sparks. I did some research on her. I don't know if Rakia's gonna be there long, because this girl likes to run it. Like, she fits more Indiana style, like the Fever. She would have been a best fit with the Fever
as a coach.
Yeah, because she likes to shoot threes all day. Like, she likes to run to the three. Like, she don't like no mid-range or close to the basket shots. She likes the 3-point shot.
That's disgusting.
And Rakia, to me, is so dynamic within the paint and the elbows. I don't know how that's going to help her game.
Yeah, she's a positionless coach too. She doesn't coach positions.
Right.
She coaches teams. And Rakia is a structure. She's a position player.
Right. So
she come from Utah, that system where everybody brings the ball up, everybody shoots.
Yeah.
And the third is something like what your boy used to run with Loyola Marymount almost.
Oh yeah.
I think his name. Or something like that.
Westfall, I think. Westfall. Yeah. I remember that.
Bo Kimball and all of them.
Right.
But she's So it'll be interesting to see who they draft. I'm just hoping it's somebody other than Olivia Miles. That's all.
No. They're not going to get Olivia Miles now, because Olivia don't fit that system. Like, she can shoot, but she's not how do I say, a 7 to 9 attempt shooter. She's not a 3-point shooter like that. Yeah. She'll shoot the three when it's time to shoot the three, or if she got an open shot. This lady wants you to jack it up, even if you got people draped on you. She wants you to pull that out your hat and let it fly. Yeah. So she would fit Tiana, like Tahini Pow would fit more with her, or Citron. Them two players would fit perfectly, with that. So I think because Kiki's not going to fit that system. Irfan ain't going to fit that system. They're going to have to make a lot of changes to that roster, because if that's the system she runs, like, Azura Stevens, she could fit that system because she's a stretch 5. I just don't know where Rakia will be. I just don't know, because, like, Cam will be straight because she could shoot the 3. So I don't know. Like, definitely Hamby's going to be gone.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So So what I'm thinking is, like, is she gonna push Rakia to the 4 And Rakia gonna come back with a better 3-point shot? Because she didn't really take threes like that.
Nah, she's a mid-range, drive to the bucket type player.
Mm-hmm.
And going to the 4, that'll be a run. That's
I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like
I
it.
don't like it either.
Because she played the 4 this year and she was getting abused down there.
She ain't got enough bricks. She ain't got enough bricks in her pocket, bro.
Right. She's more of a 3 or 2 to me. She's in that range.
Yeah.
A wing or a guard. She's not right. She's a true wing. Yeah, she's not a she reminds me so much of Kevin Durant. Like, it's crazy. Like, they just step out of bed, they'll give you 30. Like, like they ain't got the hairbrush or nothing. They just gonna come out there and shoot 30.
Right.
So I don't see her as no 4. Because I don't like KD at the 4. I still think he ought to be the 3 or the 2, and that's why he's getting hurt a lot, because he's trying to play that 4, and he's too small for that.
Yeah, it would be worse if the league wasn't where it was now, but. Yeah, ain't no reason for him.
Okay, so Reddit Milky Way say y'all was on I Am Zo Media French channel when bro guy said that.
That's right. That's right.
But Scholar's thing is Scholar is passionate, and this is what I hate when it comes to black men and black women. When we're passionate, people take it as you're bipolar or crazy. No, you're just passionate. Some got more passion than others, but everybody can't deal with that personality. To me, if you were going to, when you put this team together, what they should have done was they should have got rid of all those soft ass personalities off the team, or they should have put that in place that Scholar's running the show. I don't think Noel Quinn let everybody know Scholar was running the show. So everybody was looking towards Jewel. I think Scholar even was under the impression that, okay, this is Jewel's team. I'm just going to help when needed, but I'm the second in command, the third, either behind her and NECA, or I'm behind Jewel. NECA and her they seen people just probably slacking off, right? And Jewel not checking that shit. So they're looking at each other like, they know they've been around people. Scholar's been around Tarasi and all of these people. She's been around people before. NECA been around probably the greatest woman ever, Candace. Candace would have grabbed your ass by the throat. Like, get your ass over there. You know what time? See, people think because Candace light-skinned it and she all sweet on TV. And, dog, Candace would have knocked your ass out. She don't play. Candace want to win. I done seen Candace go at it with Chelsea at times. They was going at it. And Chelsea got her that damn ball. She knew what to do. So
Candace always been like that because I'm a Tennessee fan.
Yeah, always. So that's what I'm saying. It's like, you gotta, if you're gonna bring somebody in, you gotta set that precedence. I like Olivia with us so much because I like the way, like, when she's handling the ball, it's the way that she has the whole game moving. Like, it's like every piece is moving slow around her. It's like she got the answers to the test already. And that's something I see from her as opposed to a Sellers from Maryland. Sellers is still to me trying to figure it out because I think this is her first time actually playing it full time. But Olivia is she's awesome. And then Pow Pow been balling too. She's been balling. Like, Pow Pow is... Man, she's destroying.
But again, HD, like I told you, she's streaky.
She is.
When she played against,
but you know what? But you know what? She's not settling for that 3. She's going inside more.
Because in that
she's
game,
handling, game against I agree with you, but now she got a dribble. And she got a mid range, and she got a turnaround. Pow been working on her game.
Yes.
Pow hooping. I'm sorry. She's the best player. She's the best player on South Carolina, dog. She a monster.
But again, guess who was hitting the big shots in that game though?
Tessa.
There you go.
Tessa the clutch one. Yeah. I want, like, when Tessa come out, I think Tessa a sophomore. But when
she's young.
Yeah, when she come out, I'm grabbing her. If I'm a team, I'm grabbing her. First couple picks immediately. Because dog, she clutch. Like down the stretch, she was hitting them big shots.
Yep. Her and Full Wiley came in at the same time.
Yep.
So she got a couple years left or whatever. Mm-hmm. So, but yeah, Pow, she's improved her game. And I think Kim Mulkey talked about it in the press conference. She was talking about how she's been working on her mid-range and stop settling for threes all the time. Take the ball from the bucket, get to the foul line, because she's a pretty good
because she got a nice sized body. She's not tall, but you know who she reminds me of? She
Polynesian. She Polynesian.
Yeah, she Polynesian, but her body type, like if I had to depict it to a man, because some people don't watch women like that, she reminds me of how Donovan is, how he's not tall, but he's nice and like he got the body. And he got the control. Yeah, Donovan Mitchell, like it's the same type of body where you think they're short, but they're really not. They had a good size. It's just that
she's sturdily built like her people, like the Polynesian people. They're very sturdily built, especially they women. They very sturdy built, thick, and they got muscle and they strong.
Right, exactly. HD, do you think Angel is too loyal because she's taking a lot of bullets for her friends, whether it's Flaude Raven, Kateri, the friend who loves white men? No, I don't think you could be too loyal, bro. I mean, you're loyal. Like the thing with Angel is Angel surrounds herself with people who keep it real with her as she would keep it real with them. Yep. If she sees that you're not keeping it 1,000 with her, no matter if you're a friend or not, she's not finna F with you. That's just who she is as a person. I don't think she takes too many anything. The thing about Angel is something that we have never seen before. Correct. And we've got to stop trying to make them not saying you're doing it, Stevie. You're just asking a question. I'm just saying in general. I got to explain myself because some people take it as I'm going off on them. No, in general, people want you to be a certain way. This is why I never compared Kobe to Mike. And the reason why I didn't is because Kobe is too goddamn good to compare him to Mike. Right. I never compared LeBron to Magic because LeBron is his own goddamn player. We've got to stop comparing people with people. They're different. They handle stuff different. May not be what you like, but that's what they do. Angel is different. Asia is different. Asia would do something like this. That's Asia. Angel is going to be Angel at the end of the day. She's going to be loyal. She's going to be unapologetic. She's going to wear them little booty shorts. That's who she going to be. That's who she is. That's her. And if you don't, and who cares if she's smashing dudes? That's her business. She is sitting on 10 M's. Nigga, a lot of these niggas out here ain't even got 1 cent.
She ain't giving that thing up. She ain't giving
that. No, I'm just saying that's her prerogative. People
have it twisted.
Yeah, like people got it twisted. Like people trying to make it like she's easy or she's bi or something. I had to say on the video. I think you heard it, Scrub. I had to say on the Patreon, like, I don't know why people want to make her play for the away team, but no, it's like, that's not it. Like, I think y'all misconstrue how she is. Like, I don't know. I guess people ain't been around women before or had a woman before. So I don't know. So people are kind of goofy to me, but no, I don't think she ought to change who she is. I love who Angel is, and a lot of people love who Angel is as well. Like a lot of people, like in the locker room, like everybody think it was because of that tweet that Kennedy liked and stuff. That ain't have nothing to do with Angel. Angel had no issue with Kennedy, bro. They really never had an issue. The only issue was Kennedy took that tweet that she allegedly took that tweet where she was trying to recruit Gabby, I guess, as a shot. And everybody was looking at her like, no, we're just trying to get some extra help because y'all really needed a wing because y'all just lost a wing, Kennedy. That's what I was trying to tell her, Kennedy's fans. Like, we just lost a wing. Why wouldn't you go get another wing? And
Right.
Gabby would have fit the team perfectly.
Perfectly. Yeah.
So I don't know what people are talking about. The issue to me is that Dana had an issue because she wanted to be traded. Izzy was upset with her playing time because remember, Izzy was playing for a while. Then Camilla started eating up her minutes because the whole plan was to push the rookies. Those are your future. Those are your cornerstones. Lizzie Allen understood that. Diamond DeShields understood that. E. Will understood that. But everybody else was stuck on themselves. Me. This is why Angel said in the press conference, Spoon was a little too soft. Wasn't saying that she sucked. See, people got to know how to comprehend, and that's our problem because we don't know how to comprehend anymore. Y'all took that as her, oh, well, she need to be fired. And no. She is saying that she was being too nice to the goddamn vet. She should have been cussing their ass out. That's what she should have been. Just like I told Auntie Sess on her channel, I'm gonna be the loud black man or the angry black man until I'm gone. You either gonna accept it or not, because you're not gonna place a label on me. That's who we are as black people. We're boisterous. We're full of joy. We love to be loud. So what? People got to stop. Teaspoon wasn't herself. To me, Teaspoon was neutered. She was being too calm. Teaspoon should have came in the locker room, put a foot up their ass, and let them know what time it was. And that's what happened in Seattle. Noel Quinn ain't do that shit. And that's why they got this bullshit now. Because these damn coaches are being too soft. Coming, you hear anything from Becky's side? All you heard was Derrica Hamby, the only one crying. Everybody else on the roster fine, but De'Erica.
Yep.
So that lets you know who the bitch was. Not to call her a bitch as per se a woman or female dog. No, you were bitches, you were soft. And that's why you're not there anymore. So people got to start looking at stuff like that. Like, and not always looking at it as, oh man, like, oh, she wanted her fired. And it's Teaspoon. Teaspoon didn't set a precedence in that locker room, just like Noel Quinn ain't set a precedence in her locker room. And also, you're a vet. Jewel Lloyd is a vet. Dana Evans is a vet. You guys are vets. You should not have to be babysitted. You should not be going in the locker room looking at Instagram and y'all getting y'all ass whooped. Come on. Like, stop all that, bro. Like that's why I'm like.
But I think that part of the reason some of these coaches are doing that is because of how these players are getting caught up by the organization overall.
Yeah, that's true too.
Which I agree with you. Like, they need to put foots in them, but how much can you really do when the people who are the organization, the people who are paying you to be the coach, is really like, yo, you gotta chill on this. You gotta
right.
So it's like these coaches can't really coach, and then you got these players that then they wonder why we ain't winning. Well, damn, if you like Angel, she all for it, Camilla all for it, but you got too many players on these teams that think that really think they like that, they not like that, they need to get a foot put in their backside. And they're like, nah, we don't want, and as soon as you do, it's a problem.
Yeah, Nadir again, exactly. Oh, good point, Scrub. I completely agree with you on that. Nadir again, yeah, I remember that live I told Bro Guy, do you remember when Skylar led Notre Dame to takedown of that UConn franchise? Yep. I remember that game too. That's what made Skylar a hot commodity coming out the draft.
Yep.
When she did that. So, bro, it's like I don't know what he's talking about. Rakia could come to Chicago then.
He hung up on rings. All he talk about is rings. You ain't got a right to talk to nobody like that when you ain't got
no one of them cats.
Yeah, he one of them. Rakia Rakia can come to Chicago then.
Not for real.
So you want Rakia in Chicago? No, she wouldn't fit with us, dog. Like, look, what's up on Mac? She wouldn't fit with us, bro. Rakia Rakia would be real nice on that Golden State Valkyrie team. She would be real nice. They could put pieces around her because that coach over there could use her in place of where Asia's at. Instead of from the 5, she could use her at the 3. So I'm just saying that'll be a good coach for her to have. But I don't think they're going to get rid of her. I got to see what this coach does. It depends on who the point guard is she's going to get. Because I think she's going to get a Citron or a Pow Pow keep balling. I could see her getting a Pow Pow. I don't see her getting Kiki Airfin. I could see Kiki dropping to the Valkyrie. I don't see her going to the Sky, and I damn sure don't see her going to the Sparks now. And I don't see her going to Washington because Washington, I mean, they could get her because Shakira Austin is always hurt. She would be a great piece next to Aaliyah Edwards. If you could put them together, I think that'll be a nice tandem. If you're going to do that. And then, or she can go to the Valkyrie, or Kiki could go to Indiana. But you got Aaliyah there, so they would be in each other's way. So I would say Golden State or Washington would be good for Kiki. Because Aaliyah, she would work with Aaliyah because Aaliyah Edwards, not Boston, but she could work with Boston too. But I don't know how she would feel in that offense because that offense to me, they're going to get a 4 like Dantes, somebody like an Anissa Morrow, like the one guy who's a CC stick rider. He's absolutely right. I just don't want her to go there because it's Indiana, and I don't want my dog there. But she would, from a basketball sense, fit there because she could stretch the floor too, and she could run. Huh?
Where's Indiana where do they pick?
I think they 6 or 7. No, I think they're 6 because New York 7.
Yeah, they might get Anissa, bro.
Yeah, they might get Anissa. That's what I'm thinking too.
Because a lot of mock drafts have her going in the top 6, top 7. Some of them even got her going in the top 4.
Yeah. Check out the Utah games. Yeah, I saw the Utah game, so I know who she is. I went back and watched it. I pulled it up on, I think, Women's Hooping on YouTube. They got full games on there in Utah. I do not like that shit for Rakia. Rakia reminds me of my favorite player, Shamika Holesclaw. Yeah, she got a lot of Shamika in her. She got some of that in her. Shamika's my girl, too. Yep. I love Shamika. Them injuries got her, but man, I love Shamika.
Yeah, that was my girl.
Oh, I love her. Rakia is like a DeRozan to me. Yeah, they're mid-range people. To me, she's a little more skilled than DeRozan, but I like DeRozan. I just don't like him to close for me. I think Rakia is a better closer in situational basketball. I think she got a better IQ than DeRozan. And I'm not hating DeRozan. DeRozan's a fantastic player. I just don't think his IQ is strong down the stretch. Like if you put him next to like a Kawhi or Kevin Durant or hell, even LeBron, even I don't think LeBron's the most mentally toughest superstar, but he would do better with them guys instead of being by himself as the main guy.
Yeah, Bron got that IQ.
Bron got IQ, but his issue is he wants to defer more down the stretch, which ain't a problem to me, but
it's not a problem when you have the personnel to do it and you actually do it in the right situation.
Right.
But he defers too much. There are times he needs to just take it over himself. They've been
right because he's 6'9", 280. Like, who gonna stop you from getting to the hole? Like, go to that free throw line, knock them 2 free throws down. Let's go home to these hoes. Let's go.
You sound like Skip Bayless. He be saying the same thing. The greatest driver to the basket of all time.
No, he do more than. I mean, no, it ain't even that. It's that, bro. If it's down the stretch, right? You're down 2. Go to the hole. Mike used to do it. Kobe did it. Bird did it. Magic did it. Like, go knock them free throws down. Let's go home. That's his only issue. Yeah. And sometimes free throws
is where his mental block come in.
Yeah, that's where his mental block comes in, is the free throw line or taking good shots when he needs to. That's it. Like that's his only weaknesses. That's it. That's what's been plaguing him the whole time.
70-something%.
Like you see,
Yeah, he's like 75% from the free throw line.
I wish he had the mentality of, you know what, I'm gonna have to make these free throws. But let me mitigate
No,
some mistakes.
he don't have to have a mentality of anybody. He's LeBron James.
No, not of anyone. It's the mentality of, listen, all right, I might not make these free throws. I'm gonna make this shot so that way only if worst case I miss this free throw, we still tie. I'm gonna do what I can to make the shot. And
I liked it early, Bron. Bron ain't give a shit about narratives.
Right.
He was out there hooping. He didn't give a shit about if he lost the game. If he lost the game, he came back the next game and was going off. This Bron from after the Heat days, man, I couldn't stand that Bron. Yeah, but the Bron before that, love him. Was that Bron? I liked that Bron. He didn't care about all that. I wonder who's going to play. I think the one-on-one tournament, C. Brown, is everybody. Everybody playing one-on-one. I think it's going to be it's going to be from like the 10th, February 10th to 14th. Yeah, it's going to be everybody. So we're going to get to see who the hell going to be the queen of the court. I heard Jeff and Tyler's looking at Asia Sivak, the 6'3" wing player from overseas, for the 10th pick. Yeah, I saw the one dude make a video about that. I can't think of his name, but he some of his points be okay, but he's one of these kids who look at analytical shit. I really believe, honestly, if Pow Pow's there, he's taking Pow Pow, because he said that I'm taking a 6'1" to 6'3" player, wing player, or scorer, or shooter, but if the talent is too good at that position, then we will have to take that talent. So Pow Pow or a 6'3" unknown? Taking Pow Pow.
Easy. I'm running with that car. Like, I can't make that pick fast enough at that point.
Yeah, because it's like overseas players. My issue with overseas players, they're skilled, but a lot of them niggas be lacking heart. Women and men.
Yeah.
They be lacking heart. It's only a few of them out the bunch that could really make it.
Yeah.
That's not a terrible pick. I saw some footage on her. She's not bad. Oh, she's not bad? So you saw her? I mean, but would she come and play right away? Because I heard overseas players have to wait a couple years. So political, because if she could play right now and she could ball at 6'3", yeah, I'll take her. Because then you got size, you got length, and you could shoot the three.
Some of those players over there in Europe, they have contracts where it says if they get drafted by a WNBA team, they can leave immediately.
Yeah. Oh, they could leave immediately?
Some of them, only a few have that kind of contract.
Okay.
They got to finish their obligations to their team.
Right. Because some contracts say 2 years.
Exceptions where if they get drafted by the WNBA, they can come straight over.
Right. Mm-hmm. Most of these comparisons are for people who don't know history. It's lazy, really. Yeah, it is. Angel Rose that grew from the concrete. Team Rose and RC. Yeah. Team Rose gonna be straight. Yeah, defense looks good too. Okay. That's when the W should have been pushing Skylar. They didn't push Skylar because Skylar is a heterosexual woman and she's strong-minded.
Yeah.
And they definitely not.
They don't like women like that.
Nope.
And then an alleged thing came out where she had some nude pics or whatever, which turned out to be a lie. So that's kind of haunted her, which it was bullshit. But then she was dating, I think, Wayne or somebody at the time or whatever. So they weren't trying to push Skylar like that. She came in, I think, with Brittany Griner and them.
Oh damn.
So
yeah, they definitely weren't gonna push her in that situation.
Yeah, you remember HD, what was that sister? She played for Stanford. And what was happening to her, it almost destroyed the league because at the time It wasn't
Oh,
nothing.
we talking about Candace Wiggins. Ain't that
Yeah,
who was
Candace
Wiggins?
Wiggins,
Yeah, they was bullying her ass.
Yeah,
Allegedly.
the league, bro.
Yeah, that's why she's not in the league no more. They was trying to turn her into, you know, something else. And she was like, no. And they were bullying her every day. They was doing all that shit. That almost crumbled the league. The league still trying to recover from that.
Yep.
Oh, damn.
That's why they pushing. That's why they pushing Angel out front and those feminine, beautiful type players, because
you don't have to, bro. Yeah, listen. This is what I said on one of my videos. I said, bro, like, you got to dress feminine, dog, to sell your game. Women you gotta show that they're feminine outside of the court. You gotta show that, bro. They can't be walking around here like men, bro. Like, no, you can't do that.
Yeah, too many studs. I know, that's why I stopped watching. I got tired of it. I'm just like, damn, if I want to watch studs, I might as well go watch the NBA. If I want to watch some dudes, I watch some real dudes.
Exactly. I think the Sparks coach got a guard coming out of Utah. She might trade for Peely. Yeah, I mean, now Rakia in Minnesota, that'll look good.
Yeah.
That'll be better. Now she could be in Minnesota with Fifi and Courtney and McBride.
Oh,
bruh. Because that's what they missing. They missing that one player who can go ISO and take somebody off that dribble. Yeah. That's what they're missing. If they had that, they would have gave New York even more problems.
Probably would have won it. Keep in mind, they were a bad call away from winning that series.
Yep. Indiana's 8th. Okay, so they're 8th. So they might not get Anissa. MJ, hold on, let me see. Oh, my phone charging. MJ, check and see the draft order, because I got the draft order in one of my files. Or Scrub, somebody look up the draft order.
I can literally do that right
now. Look up the draft order, because I want to see something. What's up with these expansions? You think it's the right move by the league to have multiple expansion teams at once? Yes, because they need to strike while the iron's hot. Yes, I'm with me and Brad. See, me and Brad agree on everything, like damn near. So that's why I rock with Brad. Like even if we disagree, we both got a point.
HG, I got you right now.
All right.
Dallas 1, LA 2, Chicago 3, Washington 4, Golden State 5, Washington 6, New York 7.
That's right. They got 2 first-round picks.
Yeah,
that's right. And the Sky got 2 picks. So
Seattle 9.
So I could see Morrow going to the Valks. At 5.
Yeah.
I could see her going to the Valks at 5.
And remember,
I could see,
you know what, HD? I did see a mock draft where they did take Anissa 5.
I would take her 5 because look at it, Brass. First pick is Paige. That's out the way. Second pick is a toss-up because of the coaching style. Olivia Miles, I'm sorry. I still think she's going to the Sky. Even after I was speaking them hypotheticals, because I just like to speak generally about stuff, situations. But in my heart, I think with my heart a lot of times.
Right.
I'm going with Olivia Miles at 3. I don't care about size. I don't think Jeff care about size. I just think he's throwing that shit out there just to throw people off. That's my personal view. I think he's going to grab Olivia Miles because it's just screaming Olivia Miles. And you invited her to Chicago with Angel there. So it makes sense. It makes
too much sense.
And then you could possibly bring Kennedy back. I know people saying she put up a tweet saying the next team I'm playing with, I'm a ball out. And people, she's a restricted free agent.
Right.
She could be gone somewhere else. The Sky have the opportunity to match the contract or let her go. So people, she has a right to say that. Y'all got to stop crashing out. If we don't have Kennedy Carter, yes, it hurts, but this is a business. Some people may not fit that business style. Me, I'm sorry, I ain't a corporate ass nigga. That's why I'm at UPS. I'm not a corporate guy. Some people can do corporate, and I don't hate on them guys that's making them big money. Yo, do your thing. You in the office, do your thing.
Yeah, we call them supervisors, HD.
Right. Some people are different. Some people are different fits for different things. So, and plus, we don't even know anything yet. Tyler Marsh probably had a conversation in Lakers.
Back again.
Bron issue is he's a control freak when he feel like, well, yeah, we know that, but a lot of superstars are. A lot of superstars are control freaks. That's what make you a superstar. But the issue is with he's the first player to have the power he's had to be able to trade people like he does at the middle of the season. You know, he's the first one. But Magic had that power. Bird had that power. Nobody said nothing to them. Like nobody complained about them. They had the power to trade whoever they wanted to. Magic got a coach fired, right? Then he get what's his name? Wasn't it Westfall? Wasn't it Westfall or West?
One of them, I think.
One of them Wests. He got him fired.
And something real quick with the restricted free, like it's restricted free agents. Because like you said, they got to stop crashing out, but there's a reason. With the restricted free agency, you have the right to match. Two, there might not be another team that actually she might get offered, she might not. You don't know. Don't worry about it. It's all, and even if she do, that you still got. She's not the only player in the league.
Nope.
Like we've seen a bunch of restricted free agents get moved to others that just signed a good deal. The team that initially had them, they keep them. Because what financial implication or whatever the case may be, that's how
sometimes they do a sign and trade.
That too, because that could also happen. So
I'm gonna make my own mock draft. I might make my own mock draft when I have time. Like when I have time, I'll do it. And I want to invite everybody, like Brass and whoever's in here, want to come up and give a dig at it. I do things differently. My shit unorthodox. I just throw shit up, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Like I ain't like my shit ain't presentable like Cashapp show Prince. You know, I throw my shit up, nigga. You just gonna get straight raw because that's just how I am. I'm a raw ass dude.
The most presentation you might get is a picture of what was written down. That's it.
Hey man, facts. But you're gonna get some fire out of it. Shit.
That's real.
Yo, what y'all think about this?
ESPN got AZ Fudd going to Chicago, and number 4, somebody getting Olivia Miles. They crazy. Ain't no way in hell I'm getting.
No, I'm not taking AZ Fudd over. AZ Fudd. I was looking at the Chicago Sky. I was looking at the Chicago Sky Central channel, and they even said the same thing that we said, Brass. Like nobody, AZ Fudd only played a total of 43 games. I'm not taking her. That's bad. Right. If that's all you played and you've been there 4 years, right? She's been there 4 years. Nah.
Yeah, that's
Brooklyn likes it.
I see why Brooklyn like her because I like her too. I like her as a player, but I'm looking at it from a business standpoint. You're going to be my future. Listen, everybody got to understand, push Kennedy out the way. We need to think.
Right.
Angel and Camilla. That's it. That's all I'm thinking about. So if I'm gonna draft this person or I'm gonna sign somebody, they have to be able to work with my 2 stars.
Yep.
And if I'm drafting that high, I can't just be throwing anyone out there. This is someone I'm planning for.
Oh yeah, Paul Westhead. That's who he was, Brass. Mad Fire. So that's what I'm saying. Like all these guys, bro, done every superstar is a control freak, bro. Like, do you think if Jordan tried to get a lot of his people on the team, the difference is Jerry Krause was like, no, I'm building a team to build a team to win, not to put your buddies on the damn team. And to me, that kind of hurt Bron. Bron, to me, I still stick by what I said. Bron should have been 8-2, in the finals, bro, if he allowed his GM to be his GM. But listen, if I got a chance to pick who I want to pick, I can't lie. I'm going to pick Mac. I'm going to pick Brass. I'm going to pick Scrub. I'm going to pick my boy out the street. Man, we finna have fun trying to win this shit. I ain't going to hold you.
I can't be mad at him for saying,
I can't be mad at it.
They ain't work out, but like Who like
this
it
man.
happens all the time
Ain't
in
nobody
whatever
come to
walk of
see
life.
it. Ain't nobody come to see HD. You right, AB. Everybody came to see Cashapp show. My boy Braz here. Braz got more love than me on the internet, man. You got Matt. You got Scrub and MDT. Ain't nobody come to see the nigga with the ski mask. Ain't nobody come to see me.
Like, damn,
You
it's
feel
your
me? That's
channel.
hey, that's cool though. That's cool. Just hit the like button when you get the chance.
Crazy. Like, hey, that's my channel. We ain't come to see you though.
Hey, that's fine. Shit. Shit.
Like, you know what? That's fine. Listen, just hit that like button, dude.
This
Leave some comments.
weekend, HD, Zoe, he going on live online. I'm a live play-by-play with Notre Dame and USC. Juju Watkins versus Olivia Miles.
Is
Saturday.
this weekend they playing?
Yeah, they play at 4:00 Saturday.
Ooh.
God damn, it's already time for them to play. Shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
And
be
then-
at work, so
Sunday-
I'll catch the replay when I get home.
And then Sunday, South Carolina plays UCLA.
Now that matchup is interesting to me.
Yeah, they got
Because if Lauren Betts dominates,
Yeah, Lauren Betts,
they could win in a landslide.
yeah.
But my thing is, South Carolina wings and their guards are way better than UCLA.
Yeah.
And plus Watkins, her and Edwards, her and Joyce could play the 5 or the 4. They're interchangeable pieces. So
the X factor in that game is Chloe Kitts.
yes, Chloe Kidd's gonna be a beast in that. So Chloe Kidd's a ball out. I can see that. So I got South Carolina winning, but I think UCLA is going to be up for a little bit of the game. And I think Don's going to make her. Because see, Don, I like how Don coaches because she don't coach to, oh, my team. She coached to what the situation is.
Yeah.
And she puts the right players in position. Like she don't have a problem like, you know, like Raven, man, I don't know what it is with Raven. Raven, I don't know if it's her confidence. She just be shooting and missing. I'm like, what is you doing?
Her form is so ugly, bro.
It is like, so I think if she could get with the right shooting coach who can help her with her shot and stuff, man, I think she'll be straight because she takes some good shots. It's just not going in.
Yeah,
so
got ugly form.
Yeah, so she got to change that shit because if she don't change that shit, dog, I'm getting her in the 3rd round. I don't care what anybody tell me, or second, or mid or late second. Like, nah.
Yeah,
like, yeah, you would have to get her later. She can't fix that.
Wagner ball in HD. Yeah, Wagner. See, the thing happened with Franz is I had to tell him, nigga, when you in America, your name is Frank. When you go to Germany, it's Franz, nigga. And then it's not Wagner, it's Wagner. You are Frank Wagner here in the States. When you go back home, you Franz Wagner, all right?
Mo Wagner.
Oh yeah, no, that's his brother. His name is Maurice. You Maurice, nigga. You Maurice. You Mo when you go home, but you Maurice right now. I need you to be Maurice.
Maurice.
Right, you need to be Maurice, not Maurice. Maurice, nigga. Maurice, nigga. M-A-H Reese, nigga. R-E-E-S-E. Maurice, nigga. That's your name, nigga.
Maurice Wagner. Nigga, bro.
I drive the whip, little bro. Hey, man, drive the whip, AB shit, nigga. We finna go around wilding. Magic beat the fake. Oh, we won tonight? I couldn't watch the game because I ain't got that league pass. But we straight, bro. We got a good young team. Our thing is gonna be, man, we just gotta keep getting experience, bro. We just gotta get experience, dog. And once we get our experience, we straight. Cause when Paulo come back, I don't want Paulo to come in and do what he's been doing, which is dominating the ball a lot because he had to. He don't have to no more. You got Anthony Black. Black is the point. You got Jalen Suggs. Suggs' game then got way better this year than last year. And then Mo, they finally said, man, we're just going to put Mo in there. And then we got this one dude from India, from India. Nigga is nice. I don't know where they found this dude from. Gibbets or Mobits or Bobits, whatever the name nigga is. I call him Bo. Bo be out there getting it. A Goga. His name is Goga or something. He a good big man.
That's Goku. Goku.
Nah, he ain't Goku, nigga. Nah, he ain't Goku.
Goku a different level, dog.
You tripping.
Goku a different
That
level,
nigga,
dog.
he ain't go Super Saiyan, nigga. He ain't. I ain't seen no Super Saiyan nigga out there. No, don't do that. Don't do that.
He ain't Super Saiyan 4.
Nah.
He ain't Super Saiyan 4. Nah. He ain't. Nigga, listen.
Right now.
Listen. He napper right now. You napper.
Okay.
You napper. You ain't reached there. You ain't reached Vegeta yet. You napper right now. So chill.
At least he better than Raditz. So
he's a little bit better than Krillin.
Yeah. A little bit better than Krillin. Yep. Listen, I'll take that.
Krillin.
Listen, I'll take that, man. Krillin used to get mopped up every episode. I'm good.
Always got someone saving him.
Little bald head ass used to get his ass whooped.
All the time, bro. And then I'm like, Goku, dog, you got to get some better homeboys, dog.
But hey, if you want to get Goku amped up, mess with Krillin.
Yeah.
I told you that to mess with Krillin. He ready to go.
Shit.
That was the dude.
Shit, that nigga the Android 16 had to talk to Gohan like, listen, it's okay to get mad, okay? Like you can snap. Cause if you don't get mad right now, we finna go get on the live, dog.
Once he got mad,
oh man, best
was done. His life
that was my favorite. That was my favorite saga. The Cell games, the Cell saga and the Cell games and the Frieza one, dog. Both of them was my favorite one. Cause I told everybody, I said, man, Gohan finna go off, dog. And everybody was like, man, I don't think Gohan. I said, bro, Gohan been kind of having the better, like the stronger out of everybody, because he been fighting since he was like 5, bro. So he finna be a monster. Like if he just get mad, and when he got mad, I was like,
he needed to control that anger.
You saw the Dragon Ball Super movie, Scrub?
Nah.
Bro, that nigga got, dog, like he was doing all, like they kidnapped his daughter, they kidnapped Pan, dog. That nigga went God saying, bro. I said, yo, Gohan the truth, bro. He the truth, bro. He went beast Gohan, bro. Cause you got Ultra Instinct and Vegeta got Ultra Ego. And this nigga got beast. He beast Gohan, dog. It's like, bro, these niggas on some other shit, bro. I'm done. I'm done, dog. They on some other. And then Piccolo got a new power. That nigga turned orange and he done got strong.
I saw that. I'm like, he's orange now?
Yes, dog. And dog, he got them things. And then guess what? They got Broly on their squad now, bro. Broly on the team.
Man, I liked it better when Broly was the enemy.
Yeah, what's up, Brass?
HD, tell the truth. When we used to watch the early Dragon Ball Z, wasn't Piccolo the nigga?
Yeah, absolutely.
He remind me of black. He sound like a black dude.
Dog, he was. You know who was voicing his voice in American? It was Keith David.
Really?
Yep. Keith David was voicing his voice.
Okay.
Keith David in America dub.
No wonder.
Because remember, they went through a few different, like, it was a few different companies that did it. Like, first, because it wasn't even Funimation initially. It was, I think, like Ocean or whatever the heck.
Yep.
And that shit was wild.
It was.
Piccolo was my dude, but he used to get his ass whooped too early days.
Yeah, man, he did. But
once he joined, let's see, work with Goku. Yeah, he was getting.
Vegeta whooped his ass. Frieza whooped his ass. I didn't the Ginyu Force whoop his ass?
No, he didn't fight the Ginyu Force. Remember, he came later. Remember, he got Wish back.
That's right.
He got Wish back. The Ginyu Force whooped there. Raccoon really was whooping everybody ass.
And
Raccoon was my guy. Raccoon had that. And then that boy Goku came and one shot of him, dog. I said, yo, it's over
You
now.
was talking too much. You was wide open. I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks for the super chat, Political Lil. For the sky, like Olivia Miles for the style. Listen, Brass, me, everybody, Chicago Sky Central, everybody has said this and stuff. And listen, and it was me and Zoe, and I think it was Brooklyn on. We were on their channel. It was just us three. I think it was day before he did the Olivia Miles breakdown. And like Brooklyn said, dog, Jeff he honestly has been opposite. Like everything he said, he's kind of contradicted himself. Remember, he said, I want a championship coach. I want a championship this. I want a veteran coach. You went and got a coach like Teaspoon. The only difference is I think Tyler Marshall be more upfront with his shit. Like he'll set a precedence more up front, and he's going to hold the vets accountable up front than Teaspoon did. And then he said, and then he was talking all this about, I want a 6'1". Him and Angel want a 6'1", a 6'3" wing, a shooter at best.
Right.
I don't see that. I think he's going to go opposite because listen, nobody caught the rest of that message. He said if the talent is greater than what that they want, they're going to pick it. I mean, it's like okay, like I'm a football guy. I played football up to college. I played football, so yeah, you want a linebacker to be 6'5", the prototype 6'2", 6'3", 240, 250, run like a 4.4. Like that's your prototype. But you may have this guy who's 6 feet or 5'11", like a Zach Thomas, runs a 4.6, 4.7, 40, but on the field, the nigga's a dog. Like he just hit everything and then he covers ground. He really a 4.4 on the field, but he runs a 4.8 at the combine. I'm taking that guy, bro, like, because he was a dog in college. His film showed me. So I can't take just because this guy looked good, but this guy was like a dog, like Olivia Miles, a dog. I'm sorry. Like, bro, she nice. Like, bro, when she's out there on the floor, it's like everybody's moving at like slow. And she's the only one moving. It's crazy.
You put her in the combine, she gonna run a 4.5, 4.4.
Right.
Because she's sneaky good. She's sneaky athletic. You look at her when she's at full gait running, she fast as hell, dog.
Oh, yeah, she is. I saw her. Oh, good night, Political. You can't hang. It is what it is. You have a good night, man. Thank you. I love your show with Sess, man. Keep that show up. Y'all do a great show for sure. What's up, Phil? Wagner for the 3. Bang.
Wagner for 3.
I mean, Wagner, dog, like I said, man, it is what it is, but I'm not satisfied. I'm not that type of fan, bro. We gotta keep playing.
It's
like
early in the year.
Satisfied, bro. I don't want us to settle for no cup. I want us to try to get to the chip. We had a chance to get to the chip last year. We lost in 7 of the Cavs, bro. So we got work to do, bro. We can't settle for that, dog. This is a regular season game. We won. Get y'all young asses up. We got to go play tomorrow, the next day. That's how it is.
Speaking of the Cavs, we got bombed out against Boston. It was a close game at the end, but they just couldn't miss no threes.
I watched the game. The issue is, okay, Charles Barkley, I don't like his point outside of basketball, but he knows his basketball.
Yeah.
If Jared Allen would have dominated that game like he needs to, Cavs are unstoppable. Because like he was saying, Charles said, if Jared could get me 20 and 10, they can't beat you. Because Mobley's going to get his points. Mobley going to ball. Donovan's going to ball. He just is. It's Donovan. Garland's going to ball. Your bench is fine. The issue is, I just think Jared Allen he's not soft. It's that he, what do you call it? You know how BG is. You know how Brittany Griner is. Like she's so great at what she does, but sometimes she kind of leaves you wanting more.
Yeah,
that's what I see from Jared Allen. Because I seen Jared Allen in the post. Nigga got footwork. He was doing your boy dirty. What's his name? Kada, Quasar, whatever. He was doing him dirty in the post. He just didn't get a lot of touches. But Boston, dog, you could beat Boston. Boston was choking down the stretch. They was losing the ball. They was missing shots. They take way too many threes when they ain't supposed to. Right. And I think the Cavs could have won that game. I was kind of disappointed because I thought Jared should have he should have established himself, because I'm not going to blame Garland or Donovan. You got to demand the ball. Like, we got to stop always getting on the guards. These big men got to get some balls, bro. They not demanding the ball like they used to. Like, when I was growing up, man, a big man got the ball. You got the ball when you got in your position. You had your hand up. We got it to you. These guys now, they just stand there. They don't even get in position anymore.
And even when they do, they not calling for it. Like, yo, they just passive, waiting for something to happen.
Right, Jay Capone. F what Jeff talking about. We need Olivia Ace.
Yeah, we do. Yeah,
you're right, HD. But the thing is, I always saw Allen as an overachiever. 20 points a game seems just too high. I don't even need the 20 points necessarily. I mean, if he can give me 15 and 10, like 15 and 8, like with that, he ain't got to give me 20, but at least give me a double-double. Give me a double-double, bro. Like, you shouldn't have no 8 and 5 at halftime, bro. Like, you should. I'm not trying to hate, but bro, everybody on that team is small. They small. Like you shouldn't be getting out rebound by Drew Holiday, bro. I'm sorry, dog. And I love Drew Holiday. Drew Holiday a dog, but come on.
Against that team, you should have 14 rebounds at halftime. At least. I should look at this game and be like, oh damn.
And they don't
also really can't rebound today.
Porzingis?
Oh, they out Porzingis?
No, Porzingis is out.
Come on. Yeah. Come on, Al. What you doing, dog?
Porzingis wasn't in there.
He wasn't in there. Yep.
That's unacceptable. Then 8 and 5 at halftime. Nah, I need a lot more.
They get significantly smaller without Porzingis.
They do. Because they got that other big man, but he's soft as hell to me. Kada or Quada or whatever. He's soft as hell, bro. He was getting his ass knocked around.
And the African cat.
Yeah, like he plays soft as hell. He played like Mo Bamba, dog.
Oh dear goodness, not Mo Bamba.
I was so happy when we got rid of Mo Bamba, dog. I was so happy. I'm like, thank you. God, I couldn't stand him. He was soft. He was too finesse to be on our team. Thoughts on the Bryce Underwood situation? What happened to Bryce Underwood? Who's that? Anybody know who Bryce Underwood is?
He decommitted from LSU and he's staying home to go to Michigan. He's a quarterback. He's
okay. So he stayed at home.
He flipped.
He flipped from LSU. Where is he going?
Yeah, he's from the state of Michigan because I'm a Buckeye fan, so I keep up with my enemies.
Right. So he's staying in Michigan. So he going to Michigan.
He's from Michigan. Ohio State got the number 2 quarterback in that class behind him. He's the number 1. Underwood is number 1.
Right.
Ohio State was recruiting him for a minute, but he wanted too much in NIL, so we went with Tavian St. Clair. Tavian St. Clair is from Ohio, 6'4", 230 pounds, and he was in the Elite 11. And Underwood is ranked. They both 5 stars. Underwood is a 5-star. He committed to LSU at first because LSU had that NIL. Michigan came up with 10, allegedly. Michigan came up with like $10 million in the NIL deal and drew him away from LSU, so he flipped to Michigan. Now, It's getting close to signing day, so we'll see if he stays with Michigan or if LSU sweetens the pot a little bit.
Okay. I mean, we'll see, Dream Team. From what Brad's telling me, like, I think he'll we'll see. If they got enough time, I think LSU will try to grab him.
He's
But
a
we'll
dog,
see.
too, HD. He's a dog.
Yeah.
He's a dog.
To be going to
True
Michigan.
dual threat. He's a true dual threat quarterback. He can run and he can throw. Accurate.
Colorado finna get 17-year-old phenom Juju Lewis. Yeah, that was a good pick by Prime. I saw the picture. You had Shador giving him the keys, and he's in the chair. That was dope. He's gonna be good for Prime's team. That was a good pickup for Prime. Prime is gonna get a lot of people, man. He finna make Colorado popping, but if he decide to go to the league, I hope he don't go to Dallas. Not with Jerry there. Jerry gonna have to bounce. If Jerry bounce, he can go to Dallas.
Listen, Prime, you can say a lot of things about Prime, but he ain't stupid. You know, he's too damn smart to put himself in that situation.
He said repeatedly he's not going to NFL. He don't like NFL players.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And it's like, why would you leave, man? You the king. You the king. Saban gone. This is your show. Saban's not here no more. You got a chance to pull off what Saban and Bear Bryant did. I'm just saying he do.
I'm wondering if Florida State gonna try to throw the bank at him. The Brinks truck, back up the Brinks truck up there in Colorado, try to get him up out of there.
Listen, they better. If they don't, I'm gonna be a Colorado fan right now, dude.
I think they might be too little, too late.
I don't think it's too little, too late. I don't think it is. I think with all Florida State got, listen, Coach Prime want to coach at Florida State. That's his alma mater. He built Florida State. He brought that swag to Florida State. Bobby built the program, but Prime's the one who put the stamp on it. Yep. He put the stank on it. That's what we call it.
Right.
So if they throw the Brinks truck at, I'm giving him a blank check. Here you go. What you want?
Yep.
That's it.
Yeah.
But see, you got these. Now go ahead. What you're saying?
I said they throwing too much money at these bum ass coaches. Get Prime.
Oh my gosh, I'm telling you, Brass, dog. These coaches are so trash, dog.
Sorry ass coaches, man.
Right there, Florida. If you in the state of Florida where it's just bursting with talent, and you getting these bums up in here. Miami too. I don't like Crystal Ball for Miami.
Oh yeah, man. Y'all seen that dude? He from Michigan. He went to Michigan. He stay at home.
Yeah, that's what we're just talking about.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad. I just came in.
You came in late as hell. We've been talking about that.
Yeah.
Remember, little bro, the transfer portal opens
Shout out to
up December 6th. Yeah, the transfer portal does open up December 6th. I forgot. The only place he's gonna go is to Miami if he leave. But you're right, HD. He should stay and be the next Saban. He kind of insinuated he wasn't going to. No, Prime didn't want to go to NFL because Prime said it. He said, if I got to motivate you to play, then why? You getting paid. You getting paid millions of dollars. You should want to go play.
They saying Shador might get drafted by Dallas.
Nah, he going to the Raiders.
Nah.
That
wouldn't even, like, he could, but how does that help Dallas?
I don't think he's going to Dallas.
He going to the Raiders. He going to the Raiders.
I don't know if he's going to the Raiders. I don't know. I think a team gonna come out of nowhere and grab him.
He's better than Dak.
Because people say,
he's better than Dak. At this point, when Dak was coming out of college, and he's coming out of college, he has way more upside than Dak has.
Oh no, of course. I'm just saying because they paid Dak that contract. Who are you gonna offload that to? Because it ain't like you want to hold on to both of them.
Shador would be under a rookie contract.
Mm-hmm.
But the Dallas has so many other holes to fix.
They do.
They need to fix the quarterback because Dak ain't good enough and he's not durable enough.
He's not.
No, he's not. But
I would eat that money and build around Shador.
They can't build right now as it is because Jerry Jones is an effing moron.
I get it, but
Yeah, I hope Shador don't go to Dallas. They don't ruin him.
if he wants to stop being a moron, he would draft Shador if he got the first pick, eat that money and for that he got with Dak or trading. Then
what's the NFL? What's the NFL standings right now? Who got the worst record?
Right now, it's I think it's Jacksonville.
Okay, so they're not going to get a quarterback. They're staying with Trevor. Who's next?
I think because things have changed. I know the Browns. Oh no, the Browns just won tonight, so that's
only 3 wins.
It's 3 wins, but that pushes.
Oh, you already know, Shayla. They making excuses. You know that, Shayla.
So, question, what team Shador going?
There's still the Titans. There's the Raiders. There's of course the no good.
Yeah, the Raiders, the Titans. Yeah.
I mean, listen. If I'm Jerry, I make a trade and move up and grab.
No, I just scared. I'll be scared for Shador.
I wouldn't be scared for Shador, but I'm just saying that
I don't want Shador going to the Cowboys. And it's not even the division. I don't think it's going to be any better even with it.
Yeah.
I just don't think Jerry Jones is gonna do right by him.
So you think that I think one of these teams gonna pull the Texans and get the 2 top picks so they could grab Henry and Shador.
I think that's probably
because that's what I see happening.
That's why I said the Raiders, because Tom Brady.
Right.
Yeah, because I think the Raiders gonna pull that off. Or it's a wild card. I think the Rams can. If the
Giants getting Shador,
I think the Rams can.
Well, I heard the Giants want to get Shador. If they get Shador,
they do.
Cool.
Of course they do. But first of all, listen. There's no listen. The GM and the head coach. First of all, they not even safe beyond this.
No, they're going after this year.
Let me say this. If they don't win any more games, they're gone. Okay. That is a fact. There's no doubt about it. If they could just win like even 2 more games, the GM will probably be around. They will need to win like 3-4 games. I
saw Genty the other day, Motor City.
Cowboys don't need to get Genty.
Genty is too small, bro. Go ahead, Scrub.
You need to get bigger.
Too small.
Cowboys don't need to get Genty, but
he too small. Like for that.
You mean slight of build as far as his frame, or too short? Because the running backs that do the best is them short, low to the ground running backs. Just look at J.K. Dobbins.
Yeah, but J.K. Dobbins get hurt all the time. This is like his first season when he's actually been healthy. And I don't even trust him for the rest of the series. I mean, the season.
He's balling.
He had 2 ACLs in the.
I mean, he's okay. I mean, he's balling, but I'm just saying I don't trust him because every time you need him, he don't come through. He just doesn't.
All I'm saying is he's not the biggest running back, but when he's healthy, he's productive. Right now, for Jim Harbaugh or Jim Harbaugh, he's productive. He scored the winning touchdown the other day.
Man, they won that game because the Bengals they lost that game more than they won. Because Justin Herbert gave the game away. Bengals just didn't capitalize on it.
He gave away twice.
No, 3 times.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm missing my point.
I'm not missing your point. I know how good JK is.
I don't care how they won the game. All I know is they handed the ball off to J.K. Dobbins. And
J.K. Dobbins is not a great long-term running back. He gets hurt way too much. He's an anomaly right now, but when you best need him, he's going to get hurt. That's his history.
Let's get back to Genty.
Genty's straight. I think Genty good, but he's not good for Dallas. Not that offensive line. Now, if you want to put him somewhere with like a Green Bay or a Washington or somewhere like that,
a team
like a team with a line,
offensive line is at least.
Well, no, it's going to do good if they don't have a line.
Well,
I don't know. There's some running backs that are anomalies, but is he an anomaly that he could do well without a line?
I don't know of any anomaly like that, that could run behind Dallas's line. I don't know an anomaly like that in the NCAA. I would
You
love
can't
to.
But I don't like none of these running backs today. A lot of these running backs are combo backs to me. They're not the old backs like Dickerson or Sanders and them. None of these backs are like that. You probably got one or two.
Well, it's two
You probably
teams
got
he
like
can fit
top.
with.
You probably got three right now like that, like Henry, Saquon, and who else
Nick
is
Chubb,
like
The
and Nick
generation.
No,
Chubb.
at
You could
four.
say Chubb. Chubb is one. Who else would you go?
Those are generational talents. Those don't grow on trees, bro.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. So is he a generational talent? No, he's not.
Hold on. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. Who said Gentry should go in the first round? Who said that?
No, I
think
said
he should go first. I didn't say that. I didn't say nothing.
I said that.
MBT said something like
MBT said.
Look,
I
I said he
said
could go
that.
the
I
first
said that
round later.
Gentry.
It had to be
I
late.
won't pick him in the first round, man. Gentry is good, okay? He's solid. He's a solid back, not taking nothing from the young man. I don't trust him. He's not a first round pick to me. I would pick him mid second or late second.
And I agree with that.
That's where I would go.
Unless you're a generation, I agree with that, HD. I like Gentry personally.
No, I like Gentry too.
No, let me finish. But not in the first round.
No.
Well,
not in the first round. I'm getting him in the second.
I said two teams. I said the Ravens or the Chargers. He can fit with those.
Bro, I don't think he needs up on J.K. Dobbins.
No, I'm not saying to give up on J.K. Dobbins. I'm
not talking to you. I'm talking to whoever said that he would go to the Chargers.
No, I want to give up on J. Well, he's gonna get injured.
It's not.
I hope not.
But you don't have to give up on J.K. Dobbins by drafting him.
He will be a good.
But what I'm saying is, you don't want Gentry in the first round. He's not good enough to go in the first round. I agree with
second round. I'm just saying second round. Period.
Okay.
I just think he would fit with like two teams. He would fit with.
No, there's a few teams he can fit.
J.K. Dobbins is fine where he's at. I'm saying those type of backs, you have to make sure you have a strong line and you got a strong foundation. Jim Harbaugh, I've said this plenty of times, he's a way better coach than John. John is not a good head coach to me. I'm sorry. His philosophies are trash. Jim Harbaugh can get any running back and make them in the gold. He can get any quarterback and do something with them because he's better. He's a better coach than Nat Bum. That's his brother. His brother to me just has more talented teams. But other than that, no.
And I'm just saying that the best running backs in the history of the league are not all big backs. The biggest ones I know of is Eric Dickerson. O.J. Simpson was considered a big back, and now you got Derrick Henry.
The small backs in history. You had Gale Sayers, you had Barry Sanders, you had Emmitt Smith, you had who else? You had what's the kid? Ward Dunn. Ward Dunn.
Walter Payton wasn't that big.
Yeah, Walter Payton. Walter Payton wasn't that big.
Thurman.
Right? Thurman. And who else? You had Ricky. Ray Rice. Yeah, Ray Rice wasn't that big. Yeah. But Ray Rice was big. Ray Rice was big. He just wasn't. He wasn't height-wise big.
So that's the reason why I asked you, what is your idea of big? Because he wasn't tall. Ray Rice wasn't a tall running back.
It's not. No, it's not that. It's not. Okay, when I see Gentry, yes, I would. He's his stature. I don't like his stature at that size. JK is a little more thicker than he is.
He's bigger.
A little bit more swollen than he is.
Okay,
even though he's small.
Okay, I got you.
So if I get a back like Gentry or somebody like that, they got to have some frame to them. That's why I liked it Ray Rice more than him and than Maurice Jones-Drew. Even though Jones-Drew had them thick legs, up top, Ray Rice was a lot more bigger and a little more healthier up top than Maurice was. Yeah, that's why Ray Rice lasted a little bit longer than he did. Unfortunate to the bullshit his girl put him through. But other than that, Ray Rice to me was the prototypical back at that size if you were going to get a person at that size.
Marshall Faulk wasn't that big.
Well, Marshall Falk was different. That nigga was just an anomaly.
But
Marshall
I'm
Falk was 6 feet though. He was 5'11", 6
what's
feet.
his
He
name?
was an anomaly.
TCU. What's the name of the play for the Chargers?
LaDainian
LaDainian.
LaDainian
He was
Thompson wasn't that
5'10".
big.
He was
Yeah, he
5'10".
wasn't
No.
that big.
He wasn't, but I don't think Genty's on their level. I'm sorry, I don't see it. I
Like,
watched him. He's good. Like, don't get me wrong. He's great for what he's doing, but I don't see it.
I got you.
Like JK to me was a little better than he was in college. I like the JK in college. So
Yeah, JK was a
I don't know.
monster.
He's
He just
okay to
got
me.
injured too much. He would have been the
No,
first round pick.
that's what I'm saying. JK's only hit
got to
you.
the pros.
Yeah, he didn't
his
get
only
injured like
issue is
that. I don't think he got injured like that in college. He got injured
Yeah,
in
he
the
had a
pros.
torn ACL.
Yeah, he got injured in the pros because the Ravens, y'all don't get no offensive line. Y'all just like the Bengals, dog. Y'all don't believe in no line, dog. I don't know what y'all be on. Y'all just tell y'all quarterbacks to do whatever they want.
Ever since Jonathan Ogden, it's been downhill from y'all.
Yeah, y'all don't have no line, bro. Y'all be getting Lamar destroyed back there. If Lamar wasn't athletic, Lamar would have been out the league like 5-6 years ago, bro. Like straight up.
Yeah, he would. Nah.
Do you think that running back out of Oklahoma State? Yeah, Gordon is nice. I like Gordon from Oklahoma State. He's okay.
He's solid.
But he's not I look at him as a later round guy. I don't see him as, oh, we got to trade up, or oh, we got to get him in the first round. Like, no.
There's no backs like that this year.
The Dogs reside in Columbus, Ohio. Quinshawn Judkins and Travion Henderson. Those are the dudes right there.
Those guys are nice. Junkins, yeah. Junkins is nice.
Like, two of them, damn.
We got two of them, yeah.
Yeah, like Marshall Falk different. Like,
Marshall Falk was a monster,
different.
Man.
Like, I don't know. Like, he just, like, in college, that nigga jumped off my screen. Like, he was just on some other shit.
Huh? The Aggies.
Man, yeah, man. Yeah. He was a beast. Look, man, Marshall a beast.
He was in the Mountain West.
San Diego State.
Special.
Yeah, but okay, like if you're playing in those type of conferences, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like that one running back in the day for Boise State. He didn't last long in the league because
he was trash.
He wasn't.
Oh, the British running back.
Right. Now Genty's better. Now Genty's better than him. But you gotta like if you're at a school like that, you gotta be on some other shit. Like you gotta just
that proposed to that cheerleader at their game. Is that him?
I think that's him. Yeah. Light skinned dude, like Mix. I think it was Mix.
Yeah. And that game, he ran into the end zone, and then he got on his knee and proposed to his cheerleader.
Right.
After the touchdown.
Yeah. That's him.
Yeah.
So, but Genty's straight. I mean, but I'm getting him mid or late second. I'm not getting him first round. He's not Ohio State kids. Them guys I would get in the first round. But him, no, I'm not getting him.
Yeah, those are the two best backs in the country right there.
Yeah, Texas be having some good backs. What's the other team? Tennessee, I think, got a back. I don't like Colorado's backs. Their backs are like like tweeners. They're like slot guys / running backs. Yeah, you could put them in the slot. They're like those type of backs.
Yeah.
They're not
every down in between the tackles.
Yeah, like if I got a back already, I'll throw him with him. Like throw him with him. All right, bet.
Right.
Devin Neal out of Kansas. Yeah, that dude out of Kansas straight too. Devin Neal, yeah.
Pretty much.
Well, I don't know. Colorado's defense has been doing a lot better because Sapp been off the bottle, allegedly. You know,
crazy
allegedly.
Yeah, one Sapp a fool. I be seeing him on YouTube. He a fool, man. He be cracking me
crazy
up.
As hell.
Crazy,
yeah, Warren Sapp crazy as hell, bro. That shit was funny. He thought he was gonna go up there and check Cam and shit, and I keep telling people, dog, Cam is 6'6", about 260, bro. Like, I don't think people know how big Cam is. I guess because I grew up and knew Cam because my family from GA and from ATL, so I know Cam. I don't think people know Cam will whoop your ass. Like he's nice.
Bro.
He's very smiley, but Cam got them things.
Yeah.
And Warren Sapp, I know about Warren Sapp. Warren Sapp ain't got them hands like that, bro. Like you from a Popka. We know you. Like I had to tell the dude in the comment section, like chill out. Like Sapp is a hell of a player, Hall of Famer, probably the greatest D tackle ever, but no. He not throwing hands with no Cam. Cam whoop niggas he was whooping dudes for fun. See, Cam is about his bag now, so he nice and he laughing with you, but bro, don't play. Like stop. Like
F around and find
stop.
out.
No, I had to let people. I had to let person know in the chat. I had to let person like, all right. I told him, all right. Then I told him, well, when Warren Sapp walked up there, why ain't Warren Sapp had that same smoke he had on Whitlock about Cam? He quieted himself down when Cam broke him down real quick. Made him look stupid. Just like he asked him. He was like, all right, Sapp. All right, so okay, when you play for the Bucks, Sapp, like who everybody think about when they think about the Bucks? They think about you in the defense, bro. Ain't nobody think about no goddamn Brad Johnson. What are you talking about, Sapp?
Yeah, his dad Cecil will whoop your ass.
Who?
Cam's dad, Cecil.
Oh yeah. Cecil don't play that
Cecil
shit. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm like,
I beat the crap out of you.
But that's what I was trying to tell the dude in the comments. Said, well, Sapp wasn't making it like he was going. Sapp know, and Sapp know better. See, Sapp just like to talk out his ass. Because he was finna get his ass whooped plenty of times. Simeon Rice was finna whoop his ass, and the dude Chidi Ahanotu was finna whoop his ass. That's why they had to move Chidi Ahanotu.
Yeah.
Chidi Ahanotu was finna beat the
South Side Chicago, huh, HD?
Who?
Simeon Rice.
Yeah, nigga, Simeon Rice was crazy, bro.
He went to Illinois.
Simeon Rice is crazy, dog. Simeon Rice crazy as hell, and he big. He like 6'5". That nigga big as hell.
I don't know why he's not in the Hall of Fame, man. They doing, I don't know.
Oh, I know why he ain't in the Hall of Fame because of what happened in Arizona. I can't think of I forgot what it was, but something happened to him in Arizona.
Orlando Pace ate his ass up when we played him, though.
Yeah, he did. That's why we lost to y'all. That's why he lost to y'all in college.
Yeah, we used to eat his ass up. Simeon Rice didn't have nothing.
Yeah. Debbie Neal, Kansas is a nasty running back. Frank Thomas said he saw Cam and said, wow, he's big. And that's Frank Thomas, a big hurt. Dog, Cam is 6'6", bro. Like, y'all don't understand. Cam is big. Like, dude, like niggas was linebackers, and he was bigger than linebackers, bro. Like, bro, like, I don't think y'all know how big. That's why I was trying to tell niggas, like, dog, Sapp not finna go up there like that, bro. Sapp ain't built like that, dog. See, y'all listen to Sapp because Sapp talk shit. Y'all think y'all confuse that for he can fight. No, that people talk plenty of shit. I done seen a nigga who talked the most shit in the world got his jaw broke right there in front of me. I done seen a nigga who's quieter than a mouse break a nigga jaw. So I've seen it on both ends, bro. So, I mean, look.
Sapp crazy enough to try him, though.
Yeah.
No, Sapp would try. Yeah, Sapp would try. Who?
Sapp would be
try Keyshawn either.
Oh no, he mad at Keyshawn and everything because of what he said when Dungy got fired. He didn't like that shit what Keyshawn said.
Oh.
That's why he got beef with Keyshawn because of that.
Oh.
And then Keyshawn underperformed when he got to Tampa. But it wasn't all Keyshawn's fault. Like, Keyshawn didn't have a quarterback. And then when we finally got the quarterback in Sean King, you got rid of the coach, and then you brought in Brad, and then you brought in John Gruden. We had that one good year. After that, I told everybody we were going to suck because John Gruden doesn't know how to he don't know how to develop a team. Dungy knows how to develop talent. John doesn't. So that's why we fell off like we did. And then he got Cadillac Williams. He was a beast. He ran him into the ground. Cadillac was done after 3 years.
Auburn.
Yeah, Auburn. Cadillac and Ronnie Brown.
Williams.
Yep.
Yeah, he was a monster.
Yep.
He was a monster.
Monster, dog.
Yeah, I
Yep.
remember Cadillac Williams. I was watching when I was a kid. He was
Yeah.
raw, man.
Yeah.
Giddens out of KSU. Giddens, all right. He okay.
Who was
But
that running back that played with Cam? And his dad was with De La Soul.
Oh. Damn, I can't think of his name.
Wait, you said the quarterback played with Cam Newton?
No, running back.
The running back played with Cam. Oh, Mason?
Yeah, Mason.
Yeah.
Trey Mason. Trey Mason.
Trey
That's the
Mason.
name.
Right.
Trey Mason. He was a beast.
Right. His
was nice.
dad was Pacemaster Mace. He was the DJ for
Yeah.
De La
I
Soul.
know. De La Soul was my shit. Those
Yeah.
are my guys growing up.
Yeah, he was raw.
Have y'all seen that running back out of Rutgers, Kyle Manigaw? No, I ain't heard of
I
him.
never seen him. I need
Never
to look
seen
up his
him.
highlights. Need to look up his highlights.
He probably good because he played for what's the name? Ray Rice's old coach.
Yeah, Ray Rice was with Rutgers. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about
To be our defensive coordinator for a minute at Ohio State. When he left, I think he got fired when he got fired from Miami.
damn, what's his name?
I forgot his name.
Because he coached us.
Yep.
And he messed us up. We wanted to choke the hell out of him.
Yeah. He's where he's supposed to be. He put Rutgers
Yeah,
on.
he's a great college coach, but
Yeah.
I didn't want that for our team.
Sirianni or something?
Yeah, Sirianni, Nick. Yeah.
No.
Chiano.
Greg Schiano.
Greg Schiano, yeah.
Greg Schiano,
Yep.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
No,
I remember he used to coach, Ray Rice.
Sirianni, that bum in Philly.
But my bad. But yeah, he used to coach Ray Rice in Philly.
Yeah.
Not Philly.
He put a lot of dudes in the NFL back then when he was with Rutgers.
Yeah, dog. Listen, he's a great college coach.
Yeah.
He's just not a pro coach, dog.
He's a great college coach at Rutgers because when he was at Ohio State, he destroyed our defense.
Okay.
That's why we was getting our ass.
Y'all defense was trash for a while. And I was like, why is Ohio State defense so trash? And y'all had some talent on that defense.
Greg Schiano running that goofy shit. I don't know what the hell he was doing.
Man, I remember y'all had some talent on that D, and I was like,
yeah.
And then he went to Rutgers, and Rutgers turned around. So I don't know what it is like about Rutgers.
At Tennessee, and they was like, nah. We don't want him here.
No, because I remember when we got him because they got rid of Raheem Morris, and I'm so pissed off because Raheem Morris would have turned us around. They just got rid of him after 2 seasons.
Yep. Last hired, first fired.
Man,
and now they started Michael Penix Sunday.
Yep.
He is?
Yep.
Yeah. Oh man, I had to see this.
I told you guys during draft, I said I won't be surprised if Penix starts mid to the late part of the season. I told you guys then.
How many games did the Falcons lose?
They lost like 2 or 3. They got blown out by the damn Broncos last week. And Kirk Cousins, he was trash in 2 weeks. He been trash all season. I mean, he did good in some games, but that's because they didn't blitz him. Everybody was like, oh, all we got to do is blitz this guy? Okay, blitz.
You know what else you was right about, HD?
What's up?
That dude up in Minnesota.
Yeah, I told you, Sam Darnold. I told you, bro.
He's a game manager.
I watched Sam Darnold at USC. I never forget him because they were hyping him up during the draft. That's the year that Lamar was coming out. And because I kept telling everybody Lamar's better than all these niggas. And everybody didn't want to believe me because they thought, oh, man, you a Florida boy and all that. I'm like, I don't get what they got doing anything. We done had some trash niggas come out of Florida. What are you talking about?
I swear to God. The same thing. My uncle laughed at me. I said Lamar Jackson will be the best quarterback in this.
No, I knew he was going to be great because his boy was Teddy Bridgewater. Him and Teddy are from the same area, and they was down there dogging niggas. And I watched them as a kid. I'm like, my boy was like, man, you gonna remember this kid, Lamar Jackson. And then I remember Teddy lit it up in Louisville. Then I saw this nigga come right after Teddy, and I said, that's the same little nigga. And I told my brother, I said, that's him.
But
I thought he was better than Teddy Bridgewater when I seen him at Louisville.
Oh no, he was. But I'm just saying, I both of them were doing their thing down there. In Miami and Florida State, we had a chance to get him, and I kept telling them, man, Florida State need to get this kid at quarterback. These bums ain't even get him. They was like, we want to make him a DB. I'm like, what? You don't make that a DB. That's a generational talent. And then that nigga went to Louisville, came back and whooped our ass, Brass.
And the rest is history.
Brass whooped our ass for 4 straight years like it wasn't shit. And then they had on the all red with the little bright red helmets. This shit, bro, like, and everybody in Florida State like HD, man. I'm like, nah, don't HD nothing, cause y'all niggas was saying I was wrong. No, take your ass down to T house. Don't come to my house. I'm gonna watch the TV myself. Cause I told y'all dumbass niggas, I told y'all that this nigga was better than this bum ass quarterback y'all got for us. I told y'all that shit, but y'all don't want to listen. Y'all the same niggas who said Chris Winkie was gonna do something. I told you he wasn't. Y'all the same niggas who said EJ Manuel. I told you that nigga was trash too. Y'all niggas don't listen, bro. Y'all is stuck in fandom too much, bro.
Man, Lamar
like,
Jackson,
stop it.
Listening to Bill Polian too much.
Dog, Bill Polian, and I'm trying to tell them, bro, Bill Polian, dog, what is he, dog? He picked some players, but, dog, dog, come on, like, stop.
On Lamar.
Bad take.
And another person was telling him about Lamar Jackson was Deshaun Watson. He was telling people, he said, you better watch this dude coming.
Dog, because Deshaun Watson, dog, that game they played, Deshaun Watson said, y'all better watch out for this kid.
Yeah,
this kid raw.
He was telling
he raw. Because,
like,
dog, the only reason Deshaun beat him, I kept telling everybody, Deshaun had a better team than he had. Deshaun had a squad. Nigga, Lamar was out there with like 3-star, 4-star. Nigga, Deshaun whole squad was 5 stars, bro. Clemson was loaded.
Yeah.
You got to think about. You got to remember that front 4 was a monster.
Monster.
Yeah,
monster.
One of them is up there with the Jets.
No, Dolphins. Right? Dolphins. No, Raiders. He went to Raiders.
He was the Ravens.
He went the Raiders. He went the Raiders.
Raiders. Okay.
But
but I said Sam Darnold because I watched Sam Darnold at USC. I watched.
He wasn't that good.
He wasn't that good at USC. This dude was throwing a pick, Brass. This dude was throwing a pick every 2 other series, bro. Like he led the league in turnovers, and I'm like, y'all saying this is the best quarterback? And y'all, that's when I realized. Y'all the same niggas who was hyping up that damn Christian Ponder. So I won some.
Christian Ponder was so terrible.
Man, he was so trash. You know how many games he cost us at Florida State? We wanted to choke him.
HD. Your boy Baker Mayfield went before Sam Darnold.
No, he did. He went 1, but I knew what Baker was. Baker is good. Listen, talent. He got the arm strength. You know, he makes plays. His issue is he got a haywire gene. I don't know what it is. He just does the dumbest things. Like, go watch the Ravens game. We had the Ravens on the ropes. This nigga threw the ball right to Marlon Humphreys. Like, for what? All you had to do is throw the ball away, take the 3 points, Brass. We good. The defense fine.
Yep.
Bro, that's his problem, bro. Like he that's his issue, bro. I don't know, man. I've never been after I watched that game against him and Patrick Mahomes. I told everybody Patrick Mahomes is gonna be a better quarterback than him, and Patrick was gonna win multiple Super Bowls. I've been right. Because I know talent, bro. Like Patrick's he's not a better quarterback, but he's a way better football player. Like when it turns into the 4th quarter, that nigga's Joe Montana. He
has the will to win. The will
Yes, he
to
has
win.
the will to win. He turned right into Joe. Like all that shit he did in the first 3 quarters, 4th quarter come, man. Time to play.
Yep.
Time for you to go home.
Yep. Yeah, but Sam Darnold is back down to earth.
Yep.
I
But
thought,
see, but I told AB, if JJ McCarthy wouldn't have got hurt, they would have been even more dangerous. Because JJ know how to manage the game better than Darnold. Darnold can't manage the game that long. He can get you some games, but when he get down the
He
stretch,
win you by 3 or 4. Yeah, he win you by 3
Oh
or 4.
wow,
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
it also helps to have Jefferson.
Yeah.
Yep. That's
Hey,
true.
Yeah.
RV.
But Liberal, you was right about this though. You was right about JJ. He's not gonna wow you with the presence in the pocket, but he's athletic.
Yeah,
And he can
he's
get the ball.
athletic and he gets the ball out. That's the thing
Yeah.
I love about him. Like I was watching him, I was telling people, man, he's straight. That's why I wanted him for our team, because that nigga would have pushed Baker bitch ass. Baker ass wouldn't have been heard of, dog. Because I know how Todd Bowles think. I know how Todd Bowles think, man. Todd Bowles wanted a nigga to manage the game. That's why he didn't go for it on that play and shit, because he ain't trust Baker. He don't trust Baker. Cause why? Because if it was any other quarterback, he'd have went for that shit. That nigga said F that. Yeah, because he don't trust Baker, dog. That nigga Baker is terrible.
We had TB12. You know damn well we going for
man, what? TB12 going for it. Nigga, I'm gonna get TB. TB, which way you want me to do? You want to run the ball or you want to throw that bitch? What you want to do? Shit.
You want me to hit Gronk on an out or a curl route?
He gonna say that bullshit, man. They wanted to have more fun in the locker room. Niggas, you having fun now? Y'all losing.
Right.
Now I can, bro, you can attest to this. I can have fun in Cancun with my Super Bowl ring.
Right. I want a ring.
Yeah, I want to win, dog. Care about having no daggone fun. I'm rich. I can always have fun in the off season.
I don't care about all that, though. Winning was my fun, dog. I'm not having fun if we ain't winning. Like I
want to catch me in February.
Yeah, like I'm not going to no club. I ain't going to no nothing. I'm going straight to the crib, dog.
I've been there, done that, dog. I'm now, bro.
I don't understand, man. Like I can't go to no club or none of that. I'm pissed. Like I gotta win. Winning is fun, dog.
Oh, we lose. That's to me. I ain't don't talk to me. I'm straight home. Straight home.
He said MJ was slapping. No, MJ slapped dudes because dudes would get out of line, bro. Like, but he wasn't just going. What MJ did was MJ led by putting you in your place. But at the same time, MJ could also talk down and be like, yo, man, I just need you to get this for me. You know, come on, man, you can get that. Come on, you get that. But then he'll cuss you out when he need to cuss you out. MJ knew who to cuss out and who to coddle a little bit.
He mess with a lot.
He needed to slap Steve Kerr. Because Steve Kerr is a bitch. Steve Kerr got that attitude that I think I'm better than everybody. Like, that's why he got slapped. Because of that shit. Because he thought he was better and all thought he was this and no. Mike had to let him know, nigga, you Steve Kerr.
What did the 5 fingers say to the face?
Slap. Because Shaq was finna fight Scott Skiles his first when Scott was here. Because Scott Skiles was trying to tell him how to be a professional because he was a rookie, telling him to carry his bags or something. Shaq was like, nigga, I don't carry no bags. Who was you?
Right.
They was about to come to blows. They got that white boy out of there right like a few weeks later. He was gone.
Scott, you ain't so prolific. Like if you were John Stockton, then that'd be different.
Yeah, like if you John Stockton, you Scott Skiles, nigga. Like you ain't got no right to
Thinking your last name was Styles or whatever.
You don't even know his last name. That's even worse.
Shaq was
Yeah, you 5 foot nothing, 100 and nothing.
I don't know, Jay Capone. Our defense is hurt.
Weighs more than you, Scott.
Right, exactly. Right.
Talk about carrying somebody back.
I don't know, Jay Capone. Our defense been slacking. Our defense is hurt. Like, we got a lot of people hurt. So I don't know. We'll try to
it's yes and no. It's the play calling on offense as well too, though.
Yeah.
It's our play calling. And sometimes what I don't like about what Bowles does, you blitz them there all the time. When you blitz, you leave a hole in the defense, man.
I don't even like I'll blitz, but I blitz when it makes sense. Like to me, the problem is that we don't have a strong front four. Vita's great, the other guy's good, but it's
we don't have no pass rushers.
Right. We don't have no Shaq Barrett really left a hole in that pass rush.
Yes.
And then Randy Gregory acting like a bitch messed us up too, because we could have used him, but he's an asshole.
We signed him in the off season, and he had got in trouble.
I know.
JPP,
like, man,
y'all too.
Yeah, JPP left too. You know, JPP really helped us out a lot. I miss him a lot, man. JPP, the truth, off that edge. I remember him back to USF because he from around my way. Like, he went to USF. That's across the bridge from us in St. Pete. I used to watch his ass at USF. That dude was nice. He jumped off the damn screen.
Goodbye for the Giants.
His prime was when he was with the Giants, though. Him.
Hold up. Check this out. When he was with the Giants, one of his teammates said they challenged him. They said, "All right, you cool? We'll let you do so and so, whatever." They said, if you could do 13 backflips in a row. He said that nigga did 15.
Damn. I believe it. That nigga's that athletic, bro.
He athletic as hell.
He is. He's 6'5". Athletic.
62, 70.
6'5", 280.
About 270, 280. Could do 13 backflips in a row.
Come on, dog. Come on, Brad. Dog, this imagine that nigga coming at you now. I'm good. You got it, fam.
Oh, yeah, he definitely got it.
His teammates looked at him and was like, no, we leave him alone.
Yeah.
Leave him alone.
You want some of this old man? No.
No.
I
don't think you heard me the first time.
Hey, I don't even drink. What you drinking?
JPP was a problem.
Man,
I be like, man, y'all get this Negro a drink.
That big nigga from Haitian. He Haitian too. He one of them Haitian dudes from Florida.
Oh heck yeah, them boys. You know them boys ignorant.
They put that doodle in your ass.
Ignorant. Damn, JP, man, I was just playing, dog. Put the AK down.
he had one of the voodoo dolls of whoever was the left tackle he had to go against that day. He was sticking pins in his ass.
Oh, man, that boy there, man. That boy, that was something else.
That boy.
Oh, you think I was so upset? I was dead upset when that bum Gettleman traded him.
Man.
We don't trade JPP?
What messed y'all up is when y'all got rid of Tom Coughlin. Y'all should have kept Coughlin.
Should have kept Coughlin.
Coughlin was going to rebuild. He was going to rebuild y'all whole team back up.
Because we needed a reset, but
y'all dumbasses kept Eli. I was like, oh, y'all stupid. Eli without Coughlin is dumb.
No, what was more dumb is that they kept practically everyone else on the damn coaching staff.
Yep.
I'm like, how the hell you gonna keep everyone but Coughlin?
Cause man, they see white boy win 2 Super Bowls, they think it's all him.
It was not all him. We did not listen.
I love
him, but
it was the front seven of the defense.
no, it was, of course, but I'm like, dog. Eli, only reason I had that much faith in Eli is because his head coach was Tom Coughlin. I did not have that much faith.
The
Yeah,
Titans
Tomlin was like, "Nah, we gonna run the ball and you gonna manage the
Titans
game."
are top 3 defense statistically, but their record sucks. Seems
Because
like
they don't have no
I'm
quarterback.
tripping. It's not that, dog. Like, yeah, you can have a top defense, but you got to have a quarterback, dog, who can make
A competent
make the
offense,
pass.
man.
Look, I told the Titans 2 years ago. I told them, y'all should have traded that pick where y'all got Will Levis at. Y'all should have traded that pick and build your offense, your offensive lineup, and let Malik Willis go. Y'all didn't want to play the Malik Willis because Vrabel's an asshole. He didn't want him. So y'all picked Will Levis, and then you know what y'all did? Y'all traded Malik over to Green Bay to a guy who knows how to work with quarterbacks. And y'all looking dumb now because now y'all got to go get another quarterback because this guy trash.
He's terrible.
Y'all just wasted another pick.
Yeah, but and listen, they're in top 3 in yards, but their scoring defense is awful. They're 24th in scoring defense.
Yeah, you
Oh,
know
man,
why?
that-
You know
That's
why
the
those
real defense.
because they on the field for the most of the damn game.
I know.
And then not only that, they're getting put in bad field position.
Exactly.
So
Your
that's why they
defense
got a
is
lot of points.
Because the offense,
your defense is tired. Your offense 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 punch.
Where are they ranked on offense and turnovers? I want to see something.
Probably 27, 26. Probably in the bottoms.
Yeah, I want to see something. Let me know what that is whenever you get a chance, scrub. That I want to see what
Yeah,
the
that's
turnovers is on offense.
Who the
yeah,
Titans?
bro. That's not good.
Yeah,
The
the
Titans.
Titans.
Yeah, man. They them boys 3. Your offense 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out. Shit, top of the fourth quarter, your defense is tired. Like, damn, bro. Can y'all at least tell a girl a story?
Titans, they are 29th in giveaways.
Damn.
Tied for 29th in giveaways, I should say.
That's terrible, dog. There's 31 teams in the league.
There's 32 teams, and they got the second most turnover. They're tied for the second most turnovers in the league.
That is terrible, dog.
Damn. Yep. That's why their defense giving up a lot of scoring defense.
And this is why they're gonna be the top 5 pick again in the draft.
Hey, that's their fault. What's up, LV?
And real quick, they have the second fewest takeaways. So that difference.
Oh, okay then. Yeah.
Like, so they're not taking the ball away and they're giving the ball away.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh wow. That's bad.
Damn. That's terrible, dog.
That's horrible.
Okay, Sporting page down here saying tied for the most giveaways with 12 interceptions, 12 and fumbles 6. God damn.
Damn.
Yep.
Damn.
Yeah, that'll get you at the bottom of the league.
Yep, that'll get your key card not to be working.
Yeah, the only teams worse with turnovers, no surprise, the Raiders and the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, my Cowboys are horrible. I was actually cheering for Houston the other day.
Shit, everybody was.
Dog, I've been making fun of the Giants for losing this year because that's all I got to do at this point. Because I cannot root for these guys. Nah, they sorry.
Man,
I'm happy now.
I'm
happy now because they sitting that nigga down finally. So,
I can't even say it's a reason to celebrate because we should have never got to this damn point. Because he should have been benched a long time ago.
We shouldn't have been at this point, but the 6 years of hell is over.
Yeah. He's gone after this year, so happy days are here.
The 6 years of hell with him are over. That doesn't mean that we ain't out the woods yet. We still got this GM, we still got this head coach, and I don't know what the hell they're going to end up.
I think y'all firing the GM and the coach at the end of the season.
Yeah.
I don't see the thing I need gone.
I don't
like
see
Daniel
y'all
Jones and the GM I need gone immediately.
Yeah, but y'all need the coach gone too because you want to get a whole new philosophy if you're bringing in another quarterback.
No, that's true.
So y'all, I don't see these two guys making it because look, you got rid of Saquon. All right, that's on the GM. Then you when you did have Saquon, y'all was putting the ball more in Daniel Jones' hands than Saquon. That's on the coach. He got to go. Both of them got to go.
Yeah,
they got to go.
No, here's what I'll say.
That's not on the coach either. To be fair,
it is because Dable's been doing this.
Because you want to know why? He's been disagreeing with Joe Shane and everything, and the nigga don't listen, and then he just goes whatever, and then he proves his point to Joe Shane. It's like, this is not the guy.
Oh, okay then. Well, I would keep the coach then, and I would get rid of the GM.
No, here's what's going to end up happening because
neither get rid of both of them.
No, I'm gonna tell you what's going to end up happening.
That is true.
Barring them losing out the rest of the way, some BS like that.
Right.
The John Mara doesn't want us to go do another coaching change and another GM change. That's been publicly noted. He doesn't want to do that bullshit again. And these guys haven't had a chance to pick their own quarterback. Like, yeah, you can say they signed Daniel Jones. That was their decision. And I think it was a BS decision, of course. But they'll probably try to leverage that into, we didn't get our quarterback yet. You got to let us actually build this nonsense. And chances are they're going to win like 3 more games. And they'll still be here next year.
I'm just happy that y'all have the ability to fire y'all GM. We don't. I'm jealous that y'all can fire y'all's GM. We can't fire ours.
Right, facts, man. Y'all
that's true. Stuck with that guy.
But Scrub, Joe Shane doubled down on that Daniel Jones.
Excuse my language.
You remember when he said it?
I know he doubled down on it. Of course he did. That's what he's going to do.
He's the only one that believes in this. The whole front office has disagreed with this dude for like years now.
Hey, Brass, what you were saying?
Listen to nobody.
I was saying that
nobody.
You can't get rid of the owner.
Facts.
Man, for real.
Long as he's the owner and the GM, we're stuck.
No, he's talking about the Cowboys. He's a Cowboy fan.
Oh yeah, Jerry Jones. Listen,
I was just saying that I'm jealous of the Giants and I'm jealous of everybody else that y'all can fire y'all's GM. We can't fire ours.
The GM ain't the issue.
Because our GM is the owner.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's stuck. He can't.
There's only one way he getting fired, nigga.
Well, that's if God fires him. If God decides, gotta
fire him.
Right. God gotta come in and make a business decision.
Exactly.
Look, Jerry, man, your key card not gonna work in heaven, man. So here's an outlet.
Man, take your ass to bed, dog. He said your key card is not gonna work in heaven. That is hella messed up.
That is.
Dog, that'll be so bad that you get a key card. It's like, I still gotta use the key card? And then you try to open up the gates, it's like, like, what's going on? Yeah, you're Jerry Jones, Jerry Wayne Jones.
Go to HR. Go to HR right quick. Go to HR.
Yeah. You got to hit that escalator. It goes down one way.
It's horrible.
But I gave black jobs though. I gave black jobs. That's fine. You still go to
still gotta go down, Jerry.
What'd you say, LB?
There is one dude tonight I want to put my foot up in his ass.
Who?
Najee Harris.
Oh man,
with your parlays?
Man, dog, they was knocking his head around all night, bro.
The Browns
was like, you have the perfect
Hold on, Trey. Let the nigga LB finish. Go ahead, LB.
You have the perfect matchup to get your shit off. And it's like, and Najee Harris does Najee Harris shit. I don't understand this guy. Every other week it's some bullshit.
Yeah, but
you'll be hot one week, be trash the next week, be hot for 3 weeks
but
straight.
LB, this is a rivalry game. You don't ever bet his numbers on a rivalry game. Najee don't do well against rivalry games, bro. He don't.
If he would have had a touchdown, I would have hit 3 for 3 tonight. I mean, I hit one of my parlays. Two of mine.
Yeah, but I'm just saying history, like when you do it again, like don't bet him against rivalry games because he usually don't do what he's supposed to do.
I know I should have bet George Pickens' longest reception of 27 yards. I knew I should have did that.
Right. You
And I
should have took
decided
that
to go
one,
with
yeah.
Najee Harris. I'm like, he gonna score
Oh,
today.
you
He hasn't scored
tripping.
like
Yeah,
3
you should have went
you
with
was
George
bugging
Pickens.
on that one.
Yeah, you should have went with George.
I should have either went with him or Franz Wagner today. I should have went with one of them two today. And I chose. I was like, I don't know. Franz sold me the other day. I'm like, I don't know. And they playing the Lakers. I was like, I don't know. But then he would go crazy today. I was like, all right, whatever.
Right. What's up,
You can't-
Chance? How's your bum ass Niners looking, nigga?
Hey,
Y'all got them C chickens put a foot up y'all ass. Y'all still gonna pay Purdy $71 million?
I mean, they gonna have to pony up whatever they got left because they just had to pay out Big Gino.
Listen. I need the 49ers to pay Brock Purdy, or in y'all words, Glock Purdy, $71 million a year.
Hey, you leave Watergun Purdy alone.
Hey man, look, listen. They told me that he the best.
He the best.
They told me he the best. They told me that's Glock Purdy. You had some people saying he was better than Joe Burrow, and I'm like, what planet we on now? Like, you know. So it's like, hey,
you leave those Watergun fans alone.
Hey, listen, Brass. I'm not Brass and Scrub.
Yeah.
Brass and Scrub.
Yeah.
I'm not a mean guy. I'm not a guy to rub it in. But I'm just saying, all I heard was this guy is good, if not better, than Joe Burrow and Lamar Jackson and these guys. And I'm like, okay, do your thing.
Watergun.
He's the best of all the Mr. Irrelevance.
Yeah, he was. He was Mr. Irrelevant. He came, he probably one of the best, at that position. But right now he's playing like Mr. Irrelevant.
Right. Who they the Seahawks?
Yeah, they lost to the Seahawks. We still looking, damn it. Look, Chance, don't cap. Now you finna give a blank check to that white boy. You know you love your white quarterback. Come on.
Realistically, they're re-signing us, so it's like it is. They even go point.
It's either Brock Purdy or you go in the shitter. That's it.
Yeah.
I mean, there's only so far you're gonna go with Brock Purdy anyway, but
they're gonna resign his ass, so it is what it is.
Third bank in San Francisco, they're gonna open that bitch up for him.
Absolutely.
I need him to get.
They already comparing him to Dan Marino and Joe, Brass.
Stop it.
They are. Listen. He's the next Dan Marino / Joe Montana. That's who he is.
Hey, little bro. What's in your wallet, man? What's in your wallet?
Shit, it must not be no money if I'm gonna put it all on him.
Right.
Yeah, it's in your wallet, so they're gonna back up that truck.
Oh man.
I need the Niners to give him 71 M's.
Man, Najee Harris last 5 games, Scrubs versus Cleveland, 15 carries for 50 yards and 2 TDs.
Well, that explains a lot. He ain't even getting the damn carries.
Yeah.
Like,
in the words of Bubba Dub, in the words of my nigga Bubba Dub, that nigga trash.
Damn.
I can't tell how trash he is if he only getting 3 carries per game. That's 3 carries per game. What am I supposed to do with that, Trey?
Trash. You give that nigga 25 carries. That nigga still trash.
I won't know if I don't give him the damn carries. Shoot.
Hey, that's that vaunted Browns defense, my boy.
Yep. You
ever heard of Myles Garrett?
Yep. Hall of Famer, first ballot.
Yeah.
He's a beast.
What's up, MJ Lover, Daddy Long Dawns of the Day? Pause.
You ever heard of number 21 for the Browns?
Mm-hmm.
All pro cornerback.
Denzel Ward.
From the Ohio State University. Cleveland.
Oh, you mean that? You talking about that nigga we burn on the regular? Yeah, I know that nigga. We burn his ass on the regular. We ain't talking about him.
Nobody burns
Man,
Ward, bro.
y'all lost.
Yes, we do.
Last time
I checked, y'all lost.
hold up. Last time I checked, you and the Steelers owe the Browns some rent this month.
125.
Right.
So that's the last time I remember.
125 and a touchdown,
Ain't nobody
buddy.
burning Denzel Ward, my boy. Y'all don't know what fantasy world
Yeah,
you live
Yeah,
in.
trash.
Listen.
Throw his ass in the same
He's
category I
all
throw down
pro.
they hands. Trash ass nigga.
Well, I guess you got a trash ass team then if you lose to a trash ass corner.
Did the Steelers
So you tell me what's
come
up,
in
Trey.
here yet? And you know who I'm talking about.
Oh yeah. Hold on. He ain't show up. You know he ain't showing up.
Yeah,
they can't go to the Super Bowl now. They lost to the Browns.
Bro, y'all are not paying no Brock Purdy no 17 an hour chance. Stop it. Like y'all finna back the Brinks truck for that boy.
Nigga, go to sleep. Y'all finna pay that nigga.
That's funny.
Listen, HD, I need them to
Go
give
sleep. Y'all
71
finna pay
million
that
per.
nigga.
I need 71 million per for 5 years.
Give me my money.
And you got to get like 270 guaranteed.
Give me my bread. Because y'all hired this trash ass coach over here. Give me my money and move the hell on.
Should have let Brandon Ayuk walk too.
Ain't my fault.
Too.
It ain't my fault. I got a damn coach that don't know when not to put the ball in my goddamn hands.
Hey, don't they have Shannon Sharp's godson with them now? Ain't he back? McCaffrey.
Oh yeah, he got back. Yeah, he came back.
Y'all know that. You know that's Shannon Sharp's godson, right?
Yeah. Because McCaffrey's his daddy. Yeah,
him and his daddy real tight.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, never knew that.
The real McCaffrey.
Right.
Never knew.
Right. Exactly, HD.
For a lot of y'all young bucks out there who rewatch this, that Ed was a problem. All right.
Problem,
and then you had that nigga on the other side of him that was fast, nigga, that just had project speed, bruh. You weren't messing with that. You weren't messing with that duo right there. And then you added Shannon in the seams, dog. Bro,
that was a wrap.
And Mr. Migraine in the backfield.
Oh man, man, dog. That team was illegal, bro. Nigga, I went back, Brass, to watch an old school game, and I said, man, I forgot how illegal this Broncos team was. They had Neil Smith on the defense with Romanowski in them, man. I'm like, y'all some cheaters, boy.
That was the year they won, right?
Yep, that was the year they won. They won both them years. They took Neil Smith ass from them because the Kansas City Chiefs, they was whooping niggas ass because they had Derek Thomas on one side and they had Neil Smith on the other, and dudes couldn't do shit because either way you finna get your head torn off.
Yep.
And then Kansas City decided, well, we don't want to pay Neil Smith. We got Derek. We don't need Neil Smith.
Man, that was the dumbest shit I ever saw.
Stupid.
$71 a game plus perks, man.
You give him 31 million a year chance, you know what it is.
You know what time it is. Chance over here bullshit.
Like I said, this is Brock Purdy negotiating his contract. Look here. Y'all stuck me with this trash ass coach. Give me my money and move the hell on. Period. We ain't got nothing else to discuss. I don't want to hear we got to no. Give me my goddamn money.
But I knew they was going to lose.
I was about to say he ain't trash, but then I thought about him skipping over that one quarterback for the quarterback that ain't there no more. He with Dallas. Trey Lance.
I knew they was going to lose today. Russell Wilson plays terrible in bad weather.
They first got Trey Lance. They thought Trey Lance was going to be the guy.
The year before, the fail Mary?
Trey
That
Lance.
was a long time.
Before
Yeah, they
that, the
thought Trey Lance was gonna be the guy,
2014 Super
and
Bowl,
then
terrible. Like, dog.
yeah, and
Nah, but
then
that wasn't bad.
then he got hurt.
Yeah, it was bad. What was it, like -3 in New York? Like -3 degrees?
Who was
What
that?
you talking about? No,
It was a nor'easter that Super Bowl.
no, the weather was fine for the Super Bowls the day after it went to hell.
The 2014 Super Bowl where it was
Yeah.
freezing.
No, the weather was fine for the Super Bowl. Everyone was surprised how good the weather was. The next day is when the bad weather came.
That shit was cold as hell that night.
Yep.
Nigga, it was like 3 degrees that night.
No, it was. Yo, LB, what are you talking about?
It was like 3 degrees.
It wasn't. Everyone was saying that what the weather was fine.
Shit, fine for us.
No,
Not for them niggas. Not for the West Coast.
Nigga, how much?
No, see, LB, stick to basketball, dog.
No. What are you talking
you
about?
you been saying down south too long.
What is the story with Trey Lance from outside
He wasn't
looking
just
in?
saying
He
the
got
weather was
stood quick. Is he terrible? Trey Lance should have never went as high as he did. The Niners overpriced him and overvalued him. They should have let Trey go to. Trey should have been a 3rd or 4th round pick, and
That's
he could
one of
have
the
gone
most
somewhere and
overrated picks in the
developed.
history of
Yeah,
He
picks
could have.
in
He
any
could have went
sport.
He could have went somewhere and developed, but
if
he
they were,
wasn't ready. And I told people this before the draft. He only played one season. No, I don't even think he played a full season.
Nah, he did, and then before the draft, I don't think he played that whole season, did he?
Right.
no,
He didn't play that season. Remember, he sat out a
He
year,
sat
and
out.
then I think he
Yeah.
got hurt that one year. And what? I don't know. Like
he was at most he had 1 year of experience, and that's still not
the
even a lot.
Niners,
Well,
the Niners were dumb. The Niners were dumb.
Because
For the
when they was
Jackrabbits.
drafted, when they
no,
was
because they
drafted,
wanted to prove they were smarter than everyone, saying, "Oh, we're not going to take Mac
they,
Jones.
yeah,
They're going to take Trey." Like, dog, they should have just taken Mac Jones. You're going to take a quarterback
Would have
because he
been
would have
better.
fit your system, and that'd have been fine. But they stupid.
what happened was they decided to take Trey Lance. They was like, okay, we gonna throw him in here. We gonna, boost him up, build, we gonna build him up. Then he got hurt. Then they threw Brock Purdy in there, and then they went to the championship game. They was like, well, we can't go back to Trey Lance because we just got out of the championship game with Purdy. Oh, damn. We don't know what the hell we gonna do.
The 49ers. I know DeBartolo and them is like, what the hell are they doing?
Yep.
And John
Oh,
Lynch.
DeMarlo would have done the same damn thing, please.
John Lynch was supposed to be this genius. John Lynch was supposed to be this new GM, genius, prodigy.
He's not making no decisions.
And
He's just a face.
he's trash. They tried to make him the Theo Epstein of NFL, and
Right.
And
But he's not making any decisions. What's his face, and his daddy is making all the decisions.
You talking about a safety that used to use his head to tackle, and y'all trying to make him a GM? Come on, man. That dude got CTE.
Yep. John Lynch is dumb. They put John Lynch dumbass there. So because Kyle Shanahan chose him, because Kyle Shanahan could pick the guys he wanted and just blame John Lynch when it don't pan out.
Yeah.
Like it's a classic okey doke move and shit. Like what this white boy did. And the problem is they should have never traded that much. They didn't even have to trade up to get Trey Lance. He was gonna fall to them. Or even if he did get picked up, who cares? You could have found somebody else.
Yeah.
But they overpriced him. They overvalued him. They did all those picks, and they expected him to do this and that. And it's like, bro, like, no. Like, Kyle Shanahan don't do well with those type of quarterbacks, man. You don't. Look what he did to RG3 in Washington.
Ooh, ran him in the ground.
Ran him into the ground.
Yep. So that was a failed experiment, to say the least.
Yeah. What's up, Show?
My boy.
What's up with you, man?
Nah, I just got out live doing that, watching the Lakers lose, choke the game up.
Oh yeah, I heard my boy Frank Frank went hit that shot. Wagner.
Yeah. All on front running ass Laker fan ran up out of there real fast. And they were talking shit to me.
Why they ran show? They ain't have
Nobody.
to run show.
Hey, we be going at it every night, bro. And when the Clippers play, they want to troll me if we lose or some shit.
Yeah, y'all whooped our ass the other night. Y'all got us
because
the. I like y'all team, man. Y'all got it. Y'all, if y'all had that superstar, man, y'all be even more deadly because y'all be like, y'all running like 9 and 10. Remember, I was over there, I was saying, man, I think Clippers gonna be better than what everybody think they gonna be, man. Y'all deep. Them niggas deep as hell. And we lost to y'all.
Back on the court.
I'm telling you, you need to shoot them up with a cortisone shot.
Hey man, it's always
you go ahead and shoot him up with the cortisone. He'll only play one game, then he'll be out for the rest of the damn month.
Nah, here you go hating. Here you go hating, nigga. You always hating, bro. Like
I told you, nigga. I'ma keep
bro,
saying
you was like the biggest hater. You the biggest hater on YouTube, bro.
I don't trust this nigga to get the paper in the morning without slipping and falling.
You talking about Kawhi Leonard, man. You know that nigga hate Kawhi Leonard.
Listen,
who your team is?
It's time for Kawhi to just.
He ain't got no basketball team. We still trying to find him one.
He ain't got no basketball team.
He ain't got no basketball team. He just hate.
Man, he ain't got no team, man. You can't even speak on
nigga, I'm gonna tell you like I tell these other niggas. Niggas switch teams every day, B. I ain't got time to be fan
but
of
you
teams.
ain't got no team, so it's an oxymoron.
Nigga switching teams every day.
Okay, hold on. Brass, who your team, Brass? Basketball.
Lakers.
All right, Mac is the Lakers. Scrub, who's your team in basketball? Scrub.
Ain't there.
All right, LB, already know Knicks. Showtime Clippers, me Magic. Everybody got a team but you, bro. You talking shit. That don't make no sense to me.
I can talk shit. I don't give a damn if I ain't got no team. You know what I ain't gonna say. I ain't gonna say. I'm not gonna say that on here because I don't want you to get your money. But you know what I mean.
But what happened to the Lakers tonight, man? What they do?
LeBron and AD choked at the free throw line, and Orlando and Imagine was missing. Y'all missing KCP, no Wendell Carter, and Ban Carroll still out, and that boy Franz put belt to their ass, and we locked his ass up last night. That's the fun thing about it.
Yeah, because y'all team is defensive based. Like we struggle against teams like y'all that got length and that could get physical with us. We still young and light in the ass.
Lock their ass up. And I was listening to the rest of the stream, your stream last night. From last night today. I've been looking at the Patreon. I watched that one video, of course.
Yeah.
But man, I want to come in here and tell you this, bro. I come on Twitter. I see all these crybaby ass Golden Girl fans. Hey, look, bro. Why y'all still crying about it, bro? She playing. Man. She too busy being Tiger Clark right now, man. She ain't worried about no rival, man. Why do y'all care? Then they lie. They try to lie and talk about something. They begging for her to come and all that. Man, stop it. They got the media rights deal without her, bro. Y'all didn't care. Did nobody care? Did nobody care about Unrivaled until Angel Reese joined? And then it came worldwide news. When other players committed, they talked about it for 5 seconds, went away. Angel Reese, soon she joined the league, it was worldwide news. Everybody talked about it.
Yeah, cause Bree and Fifi, man, they rock with her. They like, man, they saw them people that come to that game, and they was like, whoa, like she got a crowd, like she bring everybody out. And in New York, they tried to make it seem like, oh, they ain't had. Man, half them people in that stadium was Angel Reese fans, dog. That shit was insane.
It's a fact,
it was insane.
It was people at the game sending me DMs on Instagram, Twitter, and on my YouTube. I forgot what video it was. When we played New York, they was in the comment section. They said, all of them said, "Hey, Sean, it was a whole bunch of Angel Reese jerseys up here. Why they don't show it on ESPN?" I said, "You know why, bro? Because they trying to keep that
they don't give a damn about her. That's why.
They're trying to keep that agenda going. She got the biggest brand she got more followers than the WNBA social media page.
Right.
What you talking about?
Then the team too.
We don't give a fuck about no golf, nigga. That boring ass personality. All that fake ass provider.
We gotta watch the F-bomb over here show, but you good.
Oh, my bad.
No, you good. No, you good. You good. No, you good.
Oh yeah. My bad.
No, you straight.
All that bull crap. She they try to make her look like the bad person, and Clark look like the great person, and like I said, they've been doing that for years though. This is not the first time, Been watching sports for over 40 years.
Angel, man, the more popular.
Soon they get a white player that got some kind of game, they want to make it seem like, oh, this white man or woman is destroying the black league.
Man,
all I'm gonna say is you might as well get ready for that next year because you know who's coming up next, right?
Who?
Cooper Flag.
Oh Lord!
Once again, I said this about Cooper last year.
They finna do him the same way.
Here's the thing about Cooper Flag, though. There's a lot of
He's
people.
not going to move the needle, and
a lot of
they're not
Zebras don't even believe in him like that.
propel him over other players.
Right.
But I'm hearing a lot of people not even really sold on him like that. They don't think he's going to be Larry Bird. They don't think he's going to be they question if he's a cornerstone.
He gonna be a pro. He gonna be a good from what I seen show. He's probably gonna be at a level of like a Crozier and all of that. But he's still gonna be solid. But he's not gonna. I don't see superstardom.
Cornerstone. Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah, I don't see him as I don't see him as that. But he'll be solid for you. He'll be solid for your team. But I don't see him as a cornerstone for your franchise. I don't see it unless he does something.
And then it all depends on where he goes.
To everything, bro.
Yeah,
I'm taking a wait and see approach because the nigga only 17.
Yeah. Like I gotta see
17?
him get some. Yeah, he only 17.
Yeah, he only 17.
This nigga was like 20.
He reclassified.
No, he's not 20.
Dog.
He reclassified. He's supposed to be a senior this year in high school.
Right. The same thing with Julian Lewis. They like this nigga was supposed to graduate in 2026. He graduated in 2025. I'm like,
certain people you can kind of see it though. Even at 17,
I don't watch him enough to know.
You can see some kind of superstar potential. I just don't think that's him. I think they put.
I like him. He's unselfish. He's humble. He come from a good family. He gonna be. I think he's gonna be all right. I think he's gonna be nice. I don't know if he's gonna be like transcended superstar like that. But I think he's going to be.
No, that's what I mean. That's what I said, Brass. I said that he's like he'll be a solid piece to your team. I don't really see him as he's going to be that guy because like everybody saw Bird at 17, like and 15 years old. They saw Bird. They knew he was going to be nice. Magic too. Like already they knew about them guys. I don't see that. I see. He'll be a solid player. He's gonna have a career. He's not gonna be no 1 or 2 year guy. He gonna play. I just don't know. We'll got to see. He might shock us.
And then it all depends on where he goes.
I see 15.
True.
I see 15 years. I see 15 years.
about 12 to 15.
He might
Yeah.
make he might make 4 or 5 All-Stars in
Like
that
if
15
he goes
years.
to Brooklyn, he'll be all right. Now, if you send him to hell like Utah or something, I don't know.
I don't think he's going to Utah. I think he's going to Brooklyn or somewhere like that. I don't see him going. But
Brooklyn or the
Brooklyn winning
Bulls
right
is
now,
like
though.
my
But
Brooklyn or
Brooklyn
the
winning right
Bulls is
now.
like my top 2 choices
Hey,
of
they
where he
gon'
might
they
go.
gon' they gon' hey, watch this. They gonna get that. They gonna send him to Utah because they ain't got no superstar. He white. That's all. I'm telling
I
you,
mean,
watch.
technically
Watch what I
they
tell you.
do.
Watch what I tell
Laurie
you.
Marketing.
Yeah, you
Hey,
already got Chet in OKC, so
don't y'all
I
know
mean,
Right.
Utah? Don't y'all know
technically
Utah?
they do have a star player,
Don't y'all
Laurie
know
Marketing,
Utah
but
population is
well,
like 84%
Well, why would
Caucasian,
you say that? That was
no
what
11% black.
hold on, Trey. Hold on. Go ahead, show. You were making a great point. Go ahead, bro.
I said, Utah is like 85% Caucasian, like 11% black.
Mm-hmm.
And, they desperately need a star. If you look around the league, I
Yeah, they
predicted.
do.
I told everybody. I said, women gonna go to the Spurs. Watch. I called it a year before it happened.
Mm-hmm.
That happened. If you look at every team, Brooklyn has a better chance at attracting a free agent than Utah. Nobody's gonna go
Yeah,
to Utah.
yeah.
So I see them they desperately need a star. I think they're gonna give Cooper Flag. They're gonna get him to Utah. Watch. I see
Utah
That'll
that
need a
make.
happen.
star player unless Laurie Marketing's gone next year.
all I'm
But
gonna
I
say,
think he
all
got.
I'm gonna
But
say
Laurie's
is,
not really a superstar. He's like
Oh,
a.
I didn't say he's a superstar. I said he's a star player.
Yeah, he's an all-star. Yeah, but he's not no superstar.
We don't
Like,
know
but
about
but
Cooper Flag either if he's a superstar.
yeah, but Flag will have. But Flag will be more marketable there, and they could pass him off as that more than Laurie marketing.
I mean, he can be if he was a Norman,
I
but
don't,
he's not.
He
I
said if
don't
he's
see
a
no
Mormon.
situation
He's
where
not a
they would
Norman, not
send.
like the guy they drafted this year. You know the Norman dude that was all in the news and all that with the
Oh
ugly wife and
yeah.
all that. He was a Norman. Well, he got indoctrinated into that by his wife. So
Oh okay.
See, Brooklyn been see they known to get they can pick up free agents. They
Yeah.
done got Kevin Garnett, old Paul Pierce. They got KD and Kyrie. So I can see them getting the second pick, third pick. But Utah, nobody's going to Utah, bro.
Now Ace Bailey, I could see Ace Bailey going to like Brooklyn or somebody who's
Yeah,
like a market
right,
like that. But
right.
yeah, Flag, I could see Flag going to Utah.
Yeah,
there's
He go
they
to
only
gonna
two
get
Utah.
something like
places.
that.
There's only two places I got him going. First choice Brooklyn, second choice Chicago.
Who? Ace Bailey?
No, Cooper.
You got Cooper going to Chicago? I don't see it.
That would be the
Nah,
second choice,
they
and
got
that
old
all
boy over there.
depends on Zach
Cause they
Levine being
don't want,
traded.
Nah,
because they. I'm like,
they got old
That
boy
all
over
you
there.
no,
saying
like
Malik
you
I'm
Beasley.
saying
basing
this
it no, but
about Utah.
I'm basing this on if Zach Levine gets traded next year. Like
Nah,
I'm basing it all on that.
hey,
I don't know if they
what's old
trade
boy
Zach
name?
Levine.
What's that
Because
white boy
he's
name?
boosting his value. It's
HD.
just
What'd you
What's that
say,
the
white
Joe?
boy?
contract.
What's that white boy
And
name over
your
there?
going leftness
Trey,
continues.
hold on. Trey, hold on real quick. I'll let you go in a minute. Hold on. What'd you say, show?
What's that white boy the Bulls got? That's
What,
they guy.
Giddy?
Oh, Giddy, Josh Kitty. I call him
No, no,
Josh
no, no,
Kitty.
no, not him.
Oh,
Three.
Vucevic.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vucevic.
Is that his name? No, not him. No. Not Nikola Vucevic.
Now Nicola is
The
another white
wing.
boy.
No, they got the white boys, and he was supposed to be the best player in this draft, and he ended up slipping to the Bulls. They was calling him the best player in the draft like a
You
year
talking about
ago.
the one that went to OKC?
No, sir. I'm talking about that white boy that's on the Bulls. He plays small forward. He was out there yoking on boys in the summer league. He got
He
game.
he's still there?
No, he's a rookie. I'm telling you. Look,
I don't even.
Hey,
boy.
sporting page in the chat. You can let me know who it is.
This
Cause
rookie
I know
class isn't too,
Let me pull his man name up.
There's only 3 rookies right now that's like doing their thing.
He's
The
one
dude,
of
the
them.
one
He
from
playing good
Philly,
too.
the one from Atlanta. It
Yeah,
was
the one.
another one. I can't remember.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
one. Yeah, the
Dyson
one.
Daniels
I'm talking
and
about Mattis.
Josh McCain or whatever
What's
his
his
name
name?
is.
Mattis.
Mattis.
Yeah,
Does he
Mattis. Yeah,
play? Does he get minutes?
he got a Reeboks deal. He signed Reeboks too with Angel Reese now.
Does he get minutes?
Yeah,
I don't even
Sports
remember on
Dog.
the call.
Yeah, Sports Page. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, Buzelis. Okay. Yeah, that's Buzelis. Okay.
Him. That's their guy. They mess with him.
Okay.
2 rebounds, 2 points. That was the last game when they played against Milwaukee.
That's their guy. They like him. He ain't no guy that's gonna come out the gate. But that's somebody that they look at as a long-term project.
Yeah, that's a project player.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But Flag, yeah, Utah will work for him. But I could see the Ace Bailey guy going to like Chicago or Brooklyn. But ain't Brooklyn gonna sell the team? I heard they were gonna sell it.
They looking to trade
There
Cam
has been
Thomas.
no rumors on that. It has not even been talked about.
They
It's
finna trade Cam.
I'm basing this all on what Leaf said.
Oh, that's what Leaf said. Oh,
That's what
they
he
show they
said
finna
because I
trade
haven't
Cam
seen nothing
Thomas.
on it.
Yeah, he on the trade block. Cam Thomas on the trading block. They gonna move them pieces that they got on their team. They just waiting on the right deal to come in. They gonna move them pieces.
He would be a very
Cam,
nice point guard for the Lakers.
Cam Johnson.
Who?
I think
Cam
Cam Johnson
Thomas.
actually might stay because they gave him some money. They
I
like
wouldn't
Cam.
put him with the Lakers. I don't think him and Bron game mesh.
Who? Cam
Oh no,
Thomas?
Cam
he would be
Thomas.
completely
Man, the Lakers.
fine
Hold
on the
on, though.
Lakers.
Hold on.
Cam Thomas, he would be completely fine on there.
Why would they trade him to the Lakers when the Lakers already got Austin Reeves, another guy that all offense, no defense.
Right. So I would see Cam mainly. I would have Cam go to a team that has a defensive minded squad.
Right.
Like I like him with the Clippers better than over there to the Lakers. Because the Clippers, he'll be an extra. That'll take pressure off of Norman Powell, to carry the load down the stretch.
And you look at a team like Denver.
Yeah, Denver could use them too because you got a bunch of defenders around there too.
Because you want to know why? I was
those
saying
veteran
that.
teams.
You want to know why? Because I was saying that.
Why?
Because I could see them trading Austin Reeves for another star player or emerging star player.
I wouldn't trade. Listen, I'm not an Austin Reeves fan. I like the pieces they have because they've been together for at least 2 years or 3. They ain't let LeBron just trade everybody. So
and
I
then
don't
you're
know. I
forgetting
wouldn't
about the other thing that's emerging, Dalton Connect, which is a better Austin Reeves.
Yeah, I mean, I agree, but I'm just saying,
Neither one of them play defense. Both of them got cooked tonight.
Yeah, they both don't play D, but I'm not putting. I don't know. I'm not putting Cam over there. I don't think Cam's game would work because I'm saying LeBron barely plays D, and then you got Cam out there who don't play D at all.
Yeah, right.
That's not gonna work. You're gonna get cooked every play.
And look what's going on now. Ain't neither one of them niggas play D. Don't connect. Austin Reed, they don't play no defense. They got lit up tonight.
They all offense.
Yeah, all offense.
I ain't got Cam Thomas going anyway either. That's like a centerpiece for them.
Yeah, I don't.
They made it perfectly clear who they getting rid of. They blowing up that team, but they keeping Cam.
Oh no, Cam. Yeah, I agree. Show Cam. Him and that personality wouldn't mesh with Bron.
Nah,
so Bron needed somebody like a do boy or a person who gonna take it, laid back, that's docile.
Cam.
They said that like a while ago. The team gonna get blown up eventually. The Cam Thomas will be the only player there. Everybody else will be gone, and it just depends on who's coming, like Cooper Flag or Giannis or something. They gonna remake that whole entire team.
Gabe, Vince, and John don't fit their style. You got to remember, Gabe comes from a a system. He comes from Miami. They run a system down there. They run schemes. The Lakers don't really run a system like that.
They don't.
Like
No.
they basically have LeBron dominating the ball, or they'll have somebody else get it. It'll be 1-on-1, or they'll throw it to AD. AD will do what he does. It's not structured. It's not a structured offense, and that's the problem with the Lakers. Y'all should be grateful that y'all. What's up, Chance?
Oh, what's good with it, fam?
None, chilling. Just talking about where Cam would go. Cam Thomas, where would be a good fit for him?
Not the Lakers.
He ain't going nowhere anyway. They keeping that
Definitely not
nigga.
the Lakers.
Everybody
Oh,
going.
what up, L. Bizzle?
That nigga ain't going. I'm like, this nigga is not going anywhere. It's like
Cam Johnson is the one that will be getting traded. It's Cam Johnson that's getting traded.
Because
Dorian
they should have beat the
Finney-Smith, all them
Magic.
niggas.
Hey man, don't say they should have beat the Magic, man. We got our win, man. Give us our props. Give us our props. You know what I'm saying? You know that.
Y'all lost to the Clippers the other day, right?
Yeah, because the Clippers match up with us.
Yeah, Clippers survived that Golden State game too.
Hey, how you think Tyler Hero?
Because the Clippers match up. That's why I be telling you. See, I watch my B-ball. I be telling you the Clippers got a solid team. They just got to get a real superstar there who's gonna play.
The thing with the Clippers was with that Golden State game, them niggas survived that shit. They just like
It wasn't even no surviving, dog. It wasn't even surviving. Them niggas got locked down defense. When it got late in the game, they locked Curry ass up. Draymond wasn't doing shit. They pushed his ass to the side, triple single ass nigga. And then they shut Buddy Hield down, his overbite ass. They went to lockdown, bro. That's what happened. They went to lockdown on him. I watched the whole game because I remember it. Because Curry was trying to go off, man. They had Curry in a blender. What's up, Chance?
I said, man, don't be making fun of that man's medical condition.
Who? Who?
Draymond Green.
We talking about Buddy Hield.
Listen.
Oh, yeah, Buddy Hield too, though. Yeah,
Listen, man. Look, man. Listen, I call him the fake Clay, man. I don't even call him that because he don't play no D.
Clay don't even play defense no more. Man,
Nah, he don't, not no more. Cam is not going to the Warriors NBT. Stop. No, he's not going there.
That's crazy.
He don't even fit their system. He don't fit their system.
Stop it with you with these 2K trades, nigga. Stop.
Hey man, LB be bad too.
LB be doing that too, though.
2K trades
my shit come to fruition.
LB be doing that shit too,
though. How many of your trades done came to fruition, LB?
That nigga be having magical. That nigga LB be having magical dreams of trades and shit too.
Okay, a few. So that means 2.
And big ones too, not them little ones either. With little mini players that fit the person.
What big ones? Which ones? What big ones?
Mikal Bridges. I said it from the Jones. Like,
dog, that was like the worst. That was the worst kept secret.
But they never did been 40 years.
That was okay. You talking about Sino Page? Them niggas was saying you was me and you. I told you that day with you. I was like, that's gonna happen. I knew that. That was the worst kept secret.
It's been 40 years. It doesn't matter. We have the picks that they need so they can get get the James Harden picks back. It's like, why would they like?
Hey, don't forget that, John. Yes, I am a Magic fan. Don't forget that. We split in LA. We lost to the Clippers, but we beat the Lakers.
Oh, and then the cat thing. Remember that when Chris was trying to argue me, we're in the tax bracket and all that shit. What you saying in July? It was like, no, we're not. We're in the first April. We can still make trades, right?
Shout out to Lakers for allowing France to turn my Frank on their ass. Oh no! Don't jump on this side now. Strictly, you've been dogging the Magic out all year. Now you talk about, man, we on Fran's turn. Like, come on, stop, man.
You just saying that because Miami suck. Whatever.
It's always have a soft
spot. You go again, Strictly. Going left like you always do.
Oh yeah, sporting page like Orlando. Yeah, we give like they give reasonable tickets to everybody, so you could take the family. But now they winning now, so them tickets went up. Clippers had their number against Golden State since they moved to the Chase. No, it's just that they got a defensive dog when it got to the end of the third into the fourth quarter. If the Warriors don't destroy you in that third quarter, you have a chance to beat them. That's their MO is they have great third quarters. That's why they're able to beat the teams they do. But if you shut them down in the third quarter or at least contain them, you can beat them in the fourth quarter. That's always been the way to beat the Warriors. It's the same thing with them damn Celtics. Them Celtics will have a strong third quarter, but then that fourth quarter come, them niggas they nuts go in their stomach. I don't know what it is. What's up, Jamaica, man?
The damn Steelers pissed me off today.
I was waiting for it. How they pissed you off?
The damn, I gotta find somebody to blame. I blame it on the weather.
Oh my god.
Oh, don't blame it on the weather, dog. Y'all just got your ass beat.
Man.
And I just came from a video like a Raven fan was talking about. He was like, I don't want to hear none of that shit from Pittsburgh talk about the snow. Like, take your L. Shit.
I blame it on the snow.
No, blame it on your
Like,
bum
nigga,
ass
like
quarterback
it's like they are the Pittsburgh Steelers. Y'all get snow
and
too.
your bum ass defense. That's who fault it was. They ain't got nothing to do with no damn weather.
No, it's just a bad matchup. The Browns just give the Ravens and the Steelers problems. They give y'all problems every year.
See, you already they in our division,
But
so
when they get beat, majority of the time when they get beat by third string quarterbacks and shit. When
But
we get
Trey,
beat by them, they usually had they had a whole arsenal.
okay, but Trey, they beat y'all with a third string quarterback too. Like Jameis came in and beat y'all, and Jameis beat them. So what are you talking about?
But at the same time, it's like, yeah, that happened once.
Okay, but an L's an L. We're not talking about 8 years ago. Like, bro, like y'all in the recent memory, y'all struggle against the Browns. Like y'all just do. It's a divisional game, bro. Like you guys just struggle against in a divisional game. Like it's y'all division is rock, paper, scissors. Like y'all own the Bengals. The Steelers own y'all. And the Browns, they just beat all y'all. Like they just beat y'all. Like they play all y'all tough. If they ever get their shit together, like I said, they're gonna be dangerous.
The Bengals struggle against Pittsburgh.
I can give you that. I can give you that prediction right now. That's gonna happen. September 25th, 2011.
I mean, we'll see. I mean, we'll see. We'll see, bro. Like, bro, like they were good last year. They were 5-1 before Deshaun got hurt. If Deshaun wouldn't have got hurt, they just came off a game beating y'all, and they beat the Steelers. So if they could have had him for the whole year, they could have put it together.
And Joe Flacco low-key carried them.
Right, and Joe Flacco down the stretch turned them up.
Oh man, Flack.
Does Bengals struggle? Because I don't know. I forget. Like, does Bengals struggle with Pittsburgh, or is it the other way around?
No.
Like,
they have good games.
Historically,
Their games are good, but their
Pittsburgh
games are good. But Pittsburgh always pull it out near the end against them. Every that's how their games are.
It's been like that since I've been watching
between Cleveland. I know about the dynamic between Cleveland, Ravens, and Steelers. I just try to remember like what is.
Bro, it's been like that since Cincinnati. It's been like that since Cincinnati.
Because I know Bengals always have trouble with the Ravens.
What'd you say, Trey?
But the team that the Browns have trouble with the most, and for some reason they own Cincinnati, is Cleveland. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, Cleveland always get in their ways. They're always getting their own way. That's their problem. Bengals beat Pittsburgh most of the time. Okay, so y'all got that rock, paper, scissors going on in y'all division. So the Bengals give them trouble,
it's like one big
and the
circle.
Ravens beat. Yeah, Ravens beat the Bengals. I mean, and then the Steelers beat the Ravens, and then the Bengals get. Yeah, y'all division confusing, but the Browns whoop all y'all asses. That shit crazy.
Yeah, when we go to Cleveland,
Right.
That is
when they
true.
on
Right.
the
When they
road,
do
they
play,
lose.
Cleveland's house, that's usually
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
result
but
end
when
result.
Cleveland come to them, they win. They beat
Yeah,
Cleveland. Yep.
That's house.
but ain't no blaming snow. F out of here with
I'm blaming the
that.
smoke.
Oh yeah,
Y'all get
Kyle
snowed too.
Hamilton did drop
No,
that catch.
no, just remember, the person to blame is number 95 because he was all in your backfield. I was like, bruh,
Ooh,
dog,
Harrison.
this dude, yeah, Garrett.
Miles Garrett was in the backfield for them. Yeah, Lamar's 8-3 against the Browns.
He was all in your backfield. I was like, bruh, and that nigga Broderick Jones is trash.
Okay,
Trash.
Pittsburgh won three out of the last four versus Cincy. 6 of the last 10. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's why I said Pittsburgh always give Cincy the business. But no Burrow the last two games, I believe. Okay, so
It's
Burrow didn't
just,
play the last two games they played each other.
yeah,
Okay, that makes sense.
it's just when they play. It's just when what you call like the year they went 11-0. Cincy beat them. Cincy beat them when they not expected to beat them.
Well, Cincy was winning because Lamar was hurt them years. If Lamar wasn't hurt them
No,
years,
I
Cincy
ain't
wasn't
talking
going
about
nowhere.
that. I ain't
You
talking
talking
about
about that 11
during
and
that
0
time.
season?
That 11-0 season where Cincinnati was like the worst team in the league.
Oh
And
yeah,
then they
yeah,
played
yeah.
What
Pittsburgh and
year
they
was that?
beat
Like
them.
2019, something like that.
I think that was either 2019 or 2020.
And what is that? And what is this put? Y'all back number 1 seed, right, Trey?
No,
No,
we got four losses. They got 3 losses.
right. They're one behind them, and even if the Steelers lose again, I think they got the tiebreaker. So the Ravens got to win their division. They got to beat everybody else, and they got to at least split with the Steelers to get over them. Which I think they could because the Ravens always play the Steelers good at home. They like lose like down the stretch. It's crazy. Like they'll be having the game, and then something weird happens, and the Steelers just win the
But
damn game. It's stupid.
my thing is, people will say, "Oh, we." I said, and I always debunk their argument by saying, "How many times do you play Lamar in the season? You only play him once because either Lamar's either injured or we be so far ahead of y'all, he be rested for the playoffs. He never plays both games. For some reason, I just don't know what it is. He never plays both games during the year. He's always played one game.
Yeah, true.
The Chargers got 7 wins.
Yeah, they've been balling the last couple of weeks. They
Hey,
played.
your magic beat the Lakers.
Yeah, they told me. Everybody
Yeah, I
Showtime
think
came
y'all
and
beat
told
about
me. Other
1.
people came here and told me Franz went off.
Doug, I want to cuss out Valley Sports so bad
Why? What they
because
do?
I was watching the Hornets game on NBA TV, and these niggas just cut the program off on me, talking about I can't watch it because that Valley Sports shit.
It's like, nope. You
But
gotta
I'm
have
like, the
that.
game is on NBA TV. I don't understand. It's just like, what has happened? Yo, whatever.
They told NBA TV
If I
we got to
lived
get our
outside
check.
the region, then I would have been able to
Week
watch it. And I was like,
17
and I missed
ratings.
a good game apparently. Like,
What game was that?
Charlotte and Detroit. The Charlotte was giving them that business.
I think they won.
Yep. Well, of course they won. Melo had like 36,
Yeah, I
and
mean, but
And
I'm
Brandon
had
Miller
surprised.
like
had 35,
I'm
I
surprised because
think.
Detroit been playing good lately.
Brandon Miller had like what 38.
Yeah, but I was just saying, like, I was surprised because Detroit's been playing good lately.
They've been losing. I think they lost to the Bulls the last game. And I forgot what they lost to before that. They lost to a few niggas the past few games.
Man, that nigga, boy, the 76ers are just.
Oh my God.
Blow the
They're in
team.
shambles, bro.
Blow the
Did
team
you
up.
see
So
that podcast? Yo.
What
With Paul
podcast?
George? Like,
You said who?
interviewing who that nigga that looked like Bobby Schmurder?
Here's a nigga that looked like Bobby Schmurder on the Sixers.
What
Wow, that's
the
funny.
nigga that Paul George had on his podcast today?
you talking about Reggie, what's his face?
Jackson.
Yeah, Reggie Jackson.
Yeah, Reggie Jackson. He low-key look like Bobby Schmurder.
That nigga still around? I thought that nigga be
No, he's
somewhere.
not in the league.
Yeah,
That's why I
he's
was
out
like,
the
why
league.
is he here? And why are we talking about team meetings and shit with the Joel Embiid and Maxey and all? Nigga, y'all suck.
That
And I don't
that
want to see this after you just
but
had
that was
another
blown.
injury to your knee again.
Yeah, but that was blown out of proportion, dog. Like Tyrese Maxey was just talking to him. Whoever leaked the story made it bigger than what it was. Like, wasn't that big. It was just a soul check. That's what teams do when you lose it.
Yeah, MB
That's
talked
it.
about that. MB
Yeah.
talked about that. Whoever leaked this is like, yeah, we know. But
Yeah,
why is
because
Paul George doing
of course
podcasts,
they
nigga,
leaked
on
that.
this shit?
Of course they leaked that shit out on you because they still ain't forgave you about that shit with the
The
reporter.
reporter don't matter. That's irrelevant.
No, that ain't got nothing to do with the
This is
reporter, bro.
about just him
No.
not playing back to backs and shit.
But dog, that ain't had nothing to do with the reporter. It was a players only meeting, bro.
Yeah.
That ain't reporter wasn't nowhere to be found. It was somebody in the team who leaked that bullshit.
This is more about just the effort amongst the players that Maxey cares and nobody else doesn't. Like, that's all it's about.
Yeah. Like Maxie just went to him and told him, like, man, I need you, big fella, to do better and shit. It
Yeah,
wasn't
can't be
no,
coming in late and all this extra shit that he was
yeah.
talking about.
That's all he said.
Like when I saw this nigga,
It wasn't no big deal, but it's the truth.
What's up, y'all?
That nigga Joel Embiid been playing like a bitch, dog, and he's a bitch. He needs to stop being a bitch. He needs to stop complaining. He needs to stop crying all the time. Like niggas getting tired of that
and
shit,
then
bro.
the Paul George podcast yesterday made it worse. That made it way worse. I was like, yeah, this is bad. This is really
Bro,
bad.
Paul George need to retire, bro, or go somewhere else.
Because he's trying to explain the situation on the pod. I ain't listened to the whole thing yet, but I will. So it's like, and why are you talking to Reggie Jackson about this? Like, that's another thing that had me lost. Like, why?
Reggie Jackson used to be on his team back in the day.
Yeah, I understand that, but we ain't got time for this. It's like, what we doing? Yeah, I was like, whatever. Agenda confirmed, bro. Agenda acquired, bro. Like,
They'll be
that's
funny.
all that matters to me.
Oh yeah, Nick Nurse leaked it. Yeah, I agree.
Oh, I won't be surprised if that's the case, because Nick Nurse is sick of all this shit. They in worse shape than Milwaukee. At least Milwaukee's got their issues too, but Milwaukee ain't Philly though. Philly's just damn.
That damn Clippers been winning without Paul George lately.
Because
Yeah,
they don't
Clippers
need Paul George. All they need is a superstar, and that's it. I mean, they got a squad. Like they got a team. They got interchangeable parts. They can basically guard any team out there. The problem with them is down the stretch.
Yeah, and the problem with them, mainly, I'm like, bruh, you can almost count on it that almost every year it's like something's gonna go wrong with them. Something gonna go wrong.
Oh God, bro! You just hate the Clippers because Kawhi on the team, bro. You like Christian when it
No,
comes to
ain't
Giannis.
nobody. I don't. It ain't got nothing to do with Kawhi. The
Yeah,
Clippers
dude.
as a whole. The Clippers as a whole. Every year there
Listen,
has been championship expectations. They have
I'll
failed.
put it like this:
Okay,
from
but
where they
Trey, they got to the hold on real quick, LB. They got to the playoffs, dog. They lost because of a cheap shot by Bogdanovich. Kawhi hurt his leg. Like after that, like he's been in limbo to try. He only had a little bit of knee left in. And then he played the whole season when y'all said, oh, this nigga just be sitting out. He played the whole season, which I told everybody that was a bad idea. He should have played 55 to 60 games. I said that before the year. I told y'all he wasn't going to be ready for the playoffs. When the playoffs came, he had inflammation in his leg because he played too many goddamn games. Because LeBron was over there crying along with Adam Silver. So, bro, like, it's damned if you do, damned if you don't. Now, I will agree with you on this. I want to sign him to that deal. I would
But
have went and got
the
somebody
thing
else.
is not even. It's not even Kawhi. This shit has been going on before Kawhi. Shit
I
been going
understand
on
what
with
you
July
mean.
teams.
Yeah, but
I
that was Doc Rivers, though. You know, Doc Rivers and Chris Paul, the king of chokers. So
I
come on.
this goes even further back than that. It's like if you just grew up in the '90s and see what the Clippers were to what they are now, it's like yeah, the expectations are very high because of what they came from like 30 years ago. These niggas was like in obscurity, like they were the worst team in the league, like for
Nigga,
like
they
two
wasn't even playing
decades.
basketball. I don't even think they were playing basketball in LA. They was playing basketball in Anaheim.
Like yeah, it's so the expectations are high. Well, they're not high this year, but they could still do their thing and shit
I mean, they still
under
gonna
the
make the play.
radar.
I still got them making the playoffs. Like they got a good enough team
Yeah,
that they're not
Yeah,
gonna
well,
go
due
nowhere.
to injuries right now, I absolutely got them in the playoffs. The injury bug is insane, running wild
niggas have been
around
getting,
the league.
cause there's a lot of niggas that's been getting injured left and
Scotty
right.
Barnes just came back today, and when they played the Wolves today, he
I
just
said
came back
who?
today. Scotty Barnes, he came back today.
Yeah, all niggas getting hurt and shit.
He
So
had an eye
niggas,
injury. I remember that. I think he got clocked in the eye or something like that. Then he had an elbow inflation, I think, before that.
your mic tripping, LB.
You hear me now?
Yeah, what you said?
I said Scotty had, I think he got clocked in the eye or whatever. That's why he was going. And then he on top of that, he had elbow inflation or something like that.
All I gotta say is I'm glad we took Franz instead of that nigga. That's
Ain't he the
all I gotta
hometown
say.
guy? Ain't Scotty from Florida?
No, he ain't from Florida.
I know he's from Florida.
Nah, he played ball. He played ball at Florida State.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Played at Florida State. He got picked by the Raptors because we were finna get him. So instead of him, we just went and got Franz.
Yeah, and they beat the Timberwolves. And that's what I was trying to say about these. Like, I don't like the Timberwolves. They're cool. It's just it's frustrating to watch Dante DiVincenzo on that team. It is very frustrating because they don't know how to use Dante, bro. It is very frustrating to watch. And Julius Randle and Ant-Man, it's like you get a turn, I get a turn, you get a turn. There's like no synchronization between the two like that. It's like whoever's hot is hot.
Well, I
That
think
man,
with
Rudy.
them, they need to move on from Mike Conley and get a younger point guard.
Yeah, that is
That's what they
also
need.
true.
Because if they
Rudy
can
has
get
been
them,
like all right. He's been all right. So.
no, Julius been fine. The problem
No,
is
not
they need a
Julius.
point guard.
Rudy. Not Julius. Rudy.
Rudy fine too. They whole
Yeah.
squad is fine. They need
Yeah.
to get another point guard, and they need to move Mike Conley to the bench, and they need to get a point guard. That's their problem because I see it too. What you see, my turn, your turn. And usually when it's my turn, your turn basketball, you ain't got no point guard out there.
That's why I don't really call him a duo when mofos are trying to get that shit off with Julius and Ant-Man this week. I was like, then they don't act like a duo. Like, it's just more of like just taking turns. Like,
Ant-Man try to force Julius to be more aggressive. And Ant-Man got to understand, bro, you are the man of the team, bro. You got to stay aggressive. And then Julius will fall in line with your aggression. But if you're going to keep trying to force him to be the aggressive one, you're going to lose. You got to be the guy.
oh, and then there's like another thing. Remember what I said about OKC being number 1 seed? They're gonna stay that way because Hartenstein is back. And I
And look,
watched that game.
and look, they're better without Chet to me. They're
When
a lot better
Hartenstein
without
came
Chet.
back, I said, "Holy shit, these niggas might go to the Western Conference Finals."
I think they might go to the championship. No, for real, I think they might go to the championship. I'm not even gonna hold you.
That is a possibility, and that shit irritated. I was like, "Damn,
because
freaking bird right rules, bro."
Because if you look at it and stuff, dog, without Chet in the lineup, they have gotten even faster. They are tough. And then Jalen Williams and them so long, to me, they're a better Boston Celtics to me. A better Boston Celtics.
Oh my God, don't even get me. Listen. The only reason why Cleveland lost that game is just Celtics was going crazy at the 3-point line like they always do.
It wasn't even just that. The problem is Jared Allen is freaking soft. He's soft, dog. If Jared Allen can get you at least, I'm not even, because Charles said 20 and 10. I understand him, but he ain't no 20-point nigga. If he can get me 12 or 14 and an 11 or 12 rebounds or even 16 or 17, bro, they would have won that game, because the case of dude they got, he is soft as hell. I don't know what Christian's seeing that dude. That dude's soft. The center they got, he's soft as putty shit.
Oh yeah, that black bastard. I'm like, ugh.
He's soft.
I'm like, that's the nigga you've been talking about.
He's soft, bro.
Like Jared Allen, like he will get you like 14 with like 10 rebounds, 11 rebounds. It's like, it's just with top tier teams, he ain't doing that.
Listen, LB, this nigga had, I think it was 8 and 4. No, or was it 4 and 8? Whatever it was terrible by halftime, bro. That nigga should have had at least 12 and 12 by halftime, because they don't have no inside presence.
He had 4, I think, what was it, 4 points with 11 rebounds, something like that. I was like, damn. But the real reason, and I'm going to point straight to that nigga Darius Garland. What in the hell? That night, he was horrible that night. Like,
who?
Darius Garland. He was horrible that night. Nigga was like, they would have won if he was like on point.
Yeah, for real, because Donovan brought him back. Donovan went off.
Donovan and Evan Mobley carried for that rest of that game.
Yeah, Evan Mobley. I'm liking Evan Mobley this year. Evan Mobley nice.
Donovan and Garland been the main two niggas.
Yeah, not that Celtics game though. It was Evan Mobley. Evan Mobley has he's going through his emergence this year.
Yeah,
so
I see it. He's turning in. He's starting to turn that corner.
Yeah, he's been learning since 2021. So,
but this nigga, Jared Allen, he went from being a super to possibly being an all-star to now this nigga looking like Keith Kloss out there on the court, nigga.
Like, you don't know what you're gonna get with Jared Allen. That's the thing. It's like he could give you like the 15 rebounds with like 20 points. Like, he can do that, but
dog,
it just depends on who they play.
But dog, he ain't got no dog. He is soft, bro. He got punked last year. He got punked last year by Wendell Carter, bro. And Wendell Carter's soft. Like, come on.
He's been punked since how long now?
Bro, he been getting punked all the time, bro. Like, dude, listen, I understand what you're saying against certain teams, which are the teams who are soft as a team. But when he go against like Boston or go against like hell, even y'all, even us, even the Clippers, or even the OKC, dog, the nigga shell up, bro. He shell up.
Yeah, he does.
He shell up, bro. I watched it because
He
I've been
does.
on it, like I've been on it. So when I talk to you and shit, you know, because you be making great points, and I watch it, and I'm like, I don't see it, bro. This nigga soft, bro. Like he was soft last year. Like that's the only reason why the series went 7 games last year with us, because that nigga was soft. Paulo was destroying him,
Yeah, he
and
was.
Franz and Mo. When Mo got in there, they had to take him out because Mo was pushing his ass around a lot.
But see, HD, you got to realize not only it has nothing to do with no teams. It's just he's just soft mentally overall. That's
And it's
point
not
blank.
a
No,
it's not like a mentally soft thing.
it's not mental. Mm-mm.
It's just he just doesn't match up well with like certain teams. It's like you're playing roulette with him. That's pretty much
It's
like what
not.
I'm saying.
No, I feel what you're saying, Strick. You make a point, but the thing is, it's not. He's not mentally. It's just, to me, I just think, you know that shit I always tell everybody, that one. Like when you play basketball, you got that one in you. Like only a few niggas had that shit on teams. Like Donovan Mitchell got that one.
Yeah.
He got that. I'm finna go at you. Garland has it. You know, Evan Mobley's starting to get it. It's starting to fester. So we're starting to see Evan Mobley. Jared Allen ain't got no want. He ain't got no it. He's just a big ass nigga, dog. That's it. He's just big.
Like I
He
said,
one of them
that
big
nigga,
dudes.
like I said, that nigga went from a potential all-star to looking like he caused the goddamn old candy
Yeah,
on the
when he
court,
was
nigga.
on
Yeah.
Brooklyn, like yeah, we was like, oh yeah, he's gonna be that
Yeah, we thought that, yeah.
nigga.
For real. Because he
And
was
then he went to
balling in Brooklyn.
Cleveland. Then he went to
He's great
Cleveland.
with
It's
pick and
like
roll.
then he went to Cleveland. Then he ran into us to shit in the playoffs. And it was like, dog, we was like straight like punking this nigga. Like,
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, he ain't been the same. He ain't been the same since that playoff
but he
series.
has gotten better over the last 3 years compared to that year in
No, he
2021.
got okay. Like he's talented. Like he's talented. He's solid. But dog, I don't see him being a championship caliber player, bro. I don't see it. I don't see it.
I don't believe the Cavs anyway. Just because. Like I just don't.
Well, I don't believe the Cavs, because it's gonna come down to, okay, is
It's
Donovan gonna close? Is he gonna close? Is Garland gonna close? It's gonna come
most
down to them two niggas closing.
most likely it's going to be Donovan Mitchell. They gotta see if he gonna close. Most likely him.
It
Yeah,
depends on who they come across, and like just say they stay the 1 seed. Whoever is the 8th seed,
right.
it just depends, like if they win it or not. Which I have them win. I have them beating whoever the 8th seed is. So probably Indiana or something.
Okay.
Or Atlanta.
No,
I don't think
I
Atlanta
got
gonna
the
make it.
I got the Bulls going. Well, no, I ain't got them going. Not anymore because they're trying to purposely tank. So never mind.
Oh, they said that?
No, well, you can see it. You can see
Okay.
that that's their agenda. They purposely same thing with Brooklyn. Now they're trying to purposely tank because now they're losing again.
Right.
We
Zach
beat them those
Levine
2 games in a row last week, and then Brooklyn lost again to someone else
Okay.
after us.
Thanks, Sporting Page. The Bucks, and the Pacers are tied for 8th. Okay. But
Oh yeah, so if the Bucks become the 8th seed, then
I see the Bucks getting at least to the 6th. But it depends.
But if they do stay the 8th seed, I got Cleveland embarrassing them niggas straight up. I have
Yeah, I think
Cleveland
Cleveland will beat
embarrassing
them.
them niggas.
Yeah, because Donovan and Dame. Who you got?
I got
Donovan.
Donovan.
Exactly.
I
So
got
it's like, and then
At
who
least
the
he
other
played
nigga?
defense. At least he played defense.
Right. Donovan at least tried to
That too,
play.
but I got Donovan low key over Dame.
I do too. I've always had Donovan over Dame, bro. I ain't
That's
gonna hold you.
But
why
people think
Garland,
I'm
I'm
crazy if I
like,
say that.
and
People
that's
think
No,
why,
you're
I'm
not
and
absolutely
crazy.
that's why
insane
I
if I
said,
say
and
that.
that's why I went, yeah, that's why I went, they played Brooklyn, and I saw Darius Garland, and I'm like, I'm just sitting there watching the game. I'm like, man, what the hell is Cino talking about? This nigga Darius Garland is cooking Druder right now.
Oh man, yeah, dog.
Wait,
He
he tried to come on, Cena, really?
Straight this nigga is cook. This nigga Darius Garland is cooking him right now. Take this
Oh,
nigga to
he's still on that
school.
Dennis Schroeder crap. Yeah, that's right.
But see, Dame has always been that one-sided basketball player. He never played defense for real like that.
I need to have a conversation with Giannis too. You need to make your jump shot, nigga.
You need to
Like
what?
he need to make his jump shots, Giannis.
Yeah,
That was
well,
ridiculous last night. That was ridiculous last night.
That nigga got all that damn muscle on his body. He can't make no damn jump
He got
shot.
41 due to all that charging he was doing. And he wasn't calling it. Like, so I was like,
Milwaukee, they gonna blow up that team 2 to 3 years.
oh, once
Because
Giannis
No, it's gonna be
said,
it's gonna be
no, it's
sooner
gonna be
than
right
that.
now.
If they don't shake shit this year, dog, yeah, everything's getting blown up,
This
bro.
shit could be over. This shit could be over in February trade deadline or
Yep.
next summer.
because
Well,
All it takes is Giannis to say, "I want out." That's all it takes, and they're
him
done.
and Dame,
bro,
him and Dame gonna
the
bump
thing they're
heads.
missing is a point guard. They don't have a point.
They should
That's
have
it.
grabbed Dennis Schroeder
They
instead
missing.
of
Yeah.
Dame.
Dennis Schroeder would have helped their team because he's a combo guard. He would have worked with Dame. He would have helped their team.
I
But
want
they're
Middleton.
oh yeah, Middleton need to go too. But that's Giannis'
No,
buddy.
that's his guy.
That's his buddy.
Wherever
But
Giannis get
They
traded,
talking
Middleton
about
coming with
trade.
him
They
in the crack in
already
the package. So I was like,
shit. They already talking about trading Brooke Lopez. I'm like, who the hell is gonna take Brooke Lopez?
that's
Yeah,
what
well,
I'm
I'll take Brooke
saying.
Lopez in Orlando. I'll take him
The
because he can
Lakers
stretch
need
the
Brook
floor.
Lopez. The
He's
Lakers
7'1"
need
and can
Brook
stretch the
Lopez
floor and he can score down low.
You're
and play
fine
defense.
because you got that one nigga emerge and Goga
Yeah,
was
Goga.
positive and shit.
Call that nigga
So,
Goga.
but if you're trying to trade Wendell Carter, would they go for that?
Yes.
Would
Yes.
they go for that? That's the
Yes.
question.
They gonna have to go for it. I'm gonna force that shit. F
You
that
gonna
shit.
force that shit,
Yep.
but they still gonna be like,
Trade,
yeah, we
trade,
we
trade,
we want
trade,
we
trade.
want you to
Stop,
take
stop,
Wendell Carter.
trade, stop. I don't want to hear your negativity, nigga. All
I'll
right.
say
I
this
don't want to
though.
hear
Like
that
just
shit.
Don't be mad
say,
at me. I'm being
I'll say
realistic.
this though. Like
I'm
just
being
say,
realistic.
like just say if you did like go for Brook Lopez, right? You could make it happen, but it got to be a 3-way trade. It
Yeah.
just can't be Wendell Carter for him. Like,
Oh no, I know that ain't gonna happen. Come on. Like, I know that, but still, shit. We need to turn this bitch into 2K, nigga. Turn the damn the trade thing off and force that bitch. Got to get him out of here. And I think we could throw Gary Harris with that too.
and when I was watching that OKC game,
That nigga still
when I was
alive.
watching
Damn.
On our team.
when I was watching that OKC game last night, it just made me go, damn. If Hartenstein was next to Cat, bro.
Yep.
Like, damn. Goddamn bird rights rule.
Mm-hmm.
Cause that nigga was going crazy. I said, "Are we really?" I just couldn't believe that shit. Like, I was like, "Yeah, these niggas are dangerous." I got them over Dallas now. Cause this whole Dallas thing is like, I don't know what's going on with that. Well, I know what's going on with Dallas. His name is Luka Doncic.
Yeah, Luka looked bad, dog.
When he said that, I couldn't believe he said that on the podium too. The whole thing. Well, defense is overrated, whatever the hell he said. I'd rather shoot like 40,000 times than win us the game. Like, whatever you said. I said, oh my God, bro.
And this is why y'all losing.
Well,
He said that out of reaction. I know he said that out of anger and shit, but come on, nigga.
if that was Kyrie, they would have went at Kyrie's head 100%.
Every Dallas video I've seen, like from the fans, is like every time Kyrie gets off, it feels like Luka gets jealous, and then that's when he wants to take stupid half court shots and shit just to show off because Kyrie is getting off. And it do feel that way. It does feel that way sometimes. I know where they're coming from. It do feel that way, low key.
I'm just like, he's there for a reason to take the pressure off you, silly.
Because when Luka didn't play and Kyrie came back, what happened? They won. They beat OKC.
Mm-hmm.
They beat OKC. Like, so Luka need to chill with shooting half court threes and all that crazy shit.
Hey, at the end of the day, I mean, hey, the fans love it. They love it.
No, they don't. No, they don't. They've been getting on Luka's ass for like 2 weeks straight. And Luka's probably seeing it. That's why he reacted the way he did with that whole the defense overrated shit. Because I think he saw like all the shit that's been said about him on Twitter and shit.
I mean, Luka,
nigga, it was your fault. Utah beat y'all. It was his fault because he didn't stay on his man. He just stood around like.
Luka, I don't know. I just feel that Luka is a great talent. It's just that he just need to develop defensively. We all know you can score, but
you can't develop something. You can't develop something a player can't do. It's like, dude, it's impossible.
Doesn't want to do. That's the thing.
Like,
he
bro, he is too. I've seen this nigga when he tried to play defense. Nigga feet too slow.
Yeah, he does, and then he doesn't want to play defense either.
So he's like, no, he just figured out. He's like, F this dog. I ain't finna waste my time doing this.
Yeah, the niggas who got to play defense to cover for his ass is Clay, the little defense he has left, and Quentin Grimes.
Shit, that nigga. Last time I checked, it's been a minute since that nigga Clay had defense.
But he plays better defense than Luka. He plays way better defense than Luka.
Yeah, I agree.
Even now, right now, because I've seen him play defense now.
Let me just put it in this terms. He tries to play defense.
Yeah, like he can't move like the way he used to, but it's like he still attempts to play the defense. And then if he doesn't, Quentin Grimes comes in because he plays defense too. So
PJ Washington is there just to get the boards and stuff.
Like the way the Mavericks are like created, they're literally anti-defense. Like they're literally anti-defense the whole time.
I mean, can you say that though? But
yes,
like,
I can say that because, like I said this in the trade last year, they built their team like the anti-Knicks. They're like anti-Tibbs, like coaching style. That's literally that. They're all offense with like 30% defense.
And then this nigga think kid, sometimes that nigga be looking lost. He be like, what the hell y'all want me to do?
They're literally made to be an offensive powerhouse. They're literally made to be that way. But that's going to be an issue. Because that's what the issue was with the Celtics.
Well, it's better than his first experiment with the damn Milwaukee Bucks. Wow. I gotta bring that back
I
up.
don't even know what they are.
That experiment was terrible.
Somebody got an echo on their phone.
Bad echo.
Yeah. That experiment was awful.
I need to make a list of players that be foul hunting. I just need to make
What
that
you
list,
mean?
bro.
Whoa. What you mean foul hunting, nigga?
Like when they be trying to look for the foul and shit. Like when they trying to like look for the and one and all that. Like that's they be like Joel Embiid is like on top of that list. We all know that. So, right after him, probably Trey Young. Right after him, Shea. Cause Shea's guilty of that shit too. Like,
Well, Trey Young be doing that because he be like, well, I'm a point guard. Y'all supposed to call.
no, that nigga be like flopping his ass off, bro. I'll be like, whatever, nigga. And then Shea do it too. Shea does it a lot too. Because I've been saying that since last year. He does that. Like Shea just
It's
need
like
to
I'm
know
a
how to
point.
go up the
It's
ball and
like
not
I'm a
trying to look
point
for the
guard. You
foul.
supposed to call a foul. You supposed to call a foul for me. I'm a point guard.
No, because they don't treat every point guard the same.
Shit,
That's
I
why.
know that
That's why.
nigga.
That's why when they try to get that shit off on Jalen
That's why
Brunson,
I
he be
made.
fouling. I'm like, how does Jalen Brunson be
That's
fouling?
why I
Like, what
made
are y'all
that.
talking
That's why I made that. That's why I
about?
made that. They used to do the same shit with James Harden. I'm like, you couldn't even breathe on that nigga before they called foul. I'm like, oh my god.
But he don't foul. But James Harden don't really foul hunt. He just gets the foul call. He just gets the calls. Like he's not like seeking it out. Like
I'm
Embiid,
like,
Trey Young, Shea, they seek that shit out. There's a few other niggas too. Like, but they the main three that do that shit the most. Like,
then you got some niggas who just some niggas in the league who foul shame. Like they don't feel like playing or they feel like they getting their ass cooked. They'll foul a nigga on purpose. They'll be like, foul. Okay,
Bam,
I'm going to sit
Bam
down.
Adebayo,
Hell no.
Bam
Hell no.
Adebayo. He the main
You ain't
nigga
about
that
to
be.
you ain't about to give me the business. Not tonight.
Bam Adebayo, Draymond Green, Joel Embiid. Them three. Bam is dirty,
Yeah,
bro. Joel Embiid's dirty
that
too.
nigga.
Like, very. Like, Giannis is on the suspected list. So Giannis is on the suspected list. Like he's suspected of doing that.
But he don't be like foul. He fouls niggas, but he don't like be foul shaming niggas.
No, he don't foul. He commits offensive fouls. That's the thing. He commits them, but they don't. But the refs don't call them.
Yeah, because it's like get the hell out of my way, move,
That
nigga,
nigga
boom.
elbow. That nigga elbowed Jalen Brown in the face purposely, like just to get him off him.
Like, you see what happened when that nigga went up against DeAndre Ayton? That nigga DeAndre Ayton didn't want to guard that nigga no more because he got tired of getting hit his damn chest with elbows.
Like, I forgot who Draymond Green grabbed on the other day. Nigga grabbed on somebody's leg. I forgot who it was.
And then, oh yeah, I saw that he fell to the ground because
Yeah, nigga turned into
he
Kurt
got
Angle and
bare.
shit.
Yeah, because he got bare. So he just grabbed the dude by the ankle.
I would have did him the same way he did some Sabonis when he stepped on him. I would have did him the
I was
same
like,
exact
ah,
way.
yeah. I would be like, ha, boom, step on your chest, nigga. What?
I'd have been like, get off me, man. I would have did a shining wizard kick to that
I
nigga.
would kick that nigga like a mule, nigga. Get your ass
Yeah, I would have did a
on.
shining wizard kick to that nigga. If you don't get your ass off, if you don't get off me, bro.
They'd be like, ooh, damn. And then a lot of niggas probably wouldn't feel bad for him. A lot of niggas was like, that what that nigga get. That nigga always doing that bullshit.
Who play tomorrow? Damn, Brooklyn play Sixers again?
Yeah, well.
Celtics, Wizards, Warriors, Pelicans. Oh my god, this is like poverty. Like Blazers, Rockets,
Yuck.
Hawks, Bulls. Pacers, Bucks, Mavericks, Nuggets, and Kings and Clippers. Okay, like the later night games are better. Yeah, the later night games are better. Like the Mavericks, I don't think Jokic's gonna be playing because he just had a baby and stuff.
Well, good luck.
They gonna beat the Pacers. Tyrese Halliburton sucks. That nigga sucks, bro. Nigga can't even make layups, bro.
Man, that nigga need to get DNA test. Cause ain't no way this nigga got all these damn cousins. All of them play better than you.
This nigga couldn't even do a regular layup.
This
Nigga
nigga,
smoking layups,
I'm
bro.
like, you be telling me your cousin is Jalen Suggs and Jalen Suggs play way better than you.
Oh, that's his cousin? I didn't know that.
Yeah. His cousin, that's his cousin. Yeah, that's his cousin, and Eddie Jones is his cousin.
The veteran Eddie Jones?
Yes, that Eddie Jones.
From the Heat and the Lakers?
Yep, that Eddie Jones.
Yeah, drug test that, like blood test that nigga. Blood test this nigga.
Yeah, because I said, damn, Jalen Suggs got a whole lot of cousins. Cause I think Tyrese Halliburton is his cousin. Eddie Jones is his cousin also. And Terrell Suggs is his cousin. I'm like, damn. I'm like, on whose side? God damn it.
This proves my point that he was manufactured. Just because he was in that in-season tournament last year. If they would have never beat the Bucks, niggas still wouldn't even know about Halliburton for real. Like, I'm just like, oh, I'm hating. I'm like, okay. I gave it a month. And I was like, yeah, fraudulent, bro.
Yeah, but the nigga, but it's like, what that bullshit? Dwight Howard be saying, he's like, you know why you see players like Wemby, Chet, all these other niggas? He's like, it's a country they got in Brazil called Build a Nigga.
That's funny. He wants to fight Shaq. He wants to fight Shaq, by the way, in a boxing match.
Nigga, Shaq ain't finna do that shit. Shaq is worth way.
I'm talking about Dwight Howard. Dwight Howard wants to fight Shaq in a boxing match.
I'm like, yeah, exactly. Shaq ain't finna do that shit.
Yeah, Shaq talking about. He started bringing up his rings and all of that shit. I was like, I don't think it got nothing to do with that.
I think it's just a personal thing. Like he just want
It's
to
a personal thing. I mean, you used to shit on that nigga and he used to wear Superman, all that shit. Like it comes personally from that. It is what it is.
But my thing is,
I'll watch that on Netflix. I'll tune in. Like if it's on Netflix, I'm tuning into that.
Nigga, Shaq can barely. I don't even think Shaq can run no more.
He can. That nigga can barely. That nigga be falling when he be walking.
So what makes you think he can get in a boxing ring and box?
Yeah, that's the way out.
And nigga, you better. I would say you better off fighting Kenny, but I forgot that nigga knee. That nigga knee is bent. Like you ever pay attention to Kenny Swift's knee and how when he stand up and his knee
he
just
walk with a limp.
I'm like, damn. I never knew his knee was like that bad. Like that nigga shit is like bent to the side.
Yeah, it's crazy. Nigga walk like the penguin and shit.
And nigga, I'm like, that's what happened when you play in the NBA. I guess I'm like, you gonna be play all of me, and then you wake up one day, you want like, damn, why my neck hurt?
And I didn't even watch Raw this week.
Yep. And now
I saw clips of it though.
And now they saying this whole thing with Seth. I knew Bronson Reed was gonna join this whole bloodline shit. I just knew
I
it.
didn't see that coming. I've heard that from spoilers. I saw people said that they got spoiled a week in advance, like about that.
Yeah.
I didn't see the leaks. Like,
yeah, so I knew that was gonna happen. And then now they talking about, oh, Seth Rollins might not be the one to even though he got Solo kind of interfered in his match with Bronson Reed. But they saying like he might not be the one to join Roman Reigns in the whole War Games thing.
I hope so, because I mean, it looked cool. The picture looked cool on SmackDown. Like the picture,
And it was
like the
like,
photo op looked cool with the bloodline, Bronson Reed and all. Like it
cause
looked cool, but
everybody
no,
was
keep this
like, well,
family
why
shit,
would
bro.
it's like why would? But I'm thinking like, why wouldn't he join this whole thing? And then they explained it. When they explained it, I was like, okay, I could kind of see that, but still,
I really don't
I
want.
can
I really
see
don't
them
want
doing
them
that.
part of it. Like
I can
Seth
see
and
them doing that,
Bronson.
but he fits. But Bronson, I called it because I think Bronson is also a Samoan, so I was like, well, he fits right in
He is.
with the group. Yes, he's a Samoan.
I thought he's from Australia or some shit.
That's what they say, but that's what they say. He's from Australia, but he's really a Samoan.
Oh, damn.
Or he's a half breed.
Oh. I couldn't even tell he was Samoan. I thought he was white. I couldn't even tell.
You literally can tell that he's Samoan because look at his tattoo. Look at the tattoo on his arm. That's a Samoan tattoo.
I never really paid attention to Samoan tattoos like that. Even with The Rock.
It's not even. He definitely is, but he is from Australia though.
Oh, okay.
But he's
And
Samoan.
another person,
How does that
and
work?
another person. They're like, he's a Samoan. I'm like going out first. I'm like, wait a minute. I thought he was just straight up Australian. Then I looked at his tattoos. I said, oh, that kind of explains it. So he
I
kind
don't
of
want them part of the storyline. I mean, it was cool to see because that shit surprised the hell out of me because I don't look at the dirt. I don't look at the dirt sheet, so it's like that surprised the hell out of me with the Bronson.
Yeah,
shit,
so he pretty much. I was like, well, he kind of fits the even though he probably not a part of
I don't want
the
a part of it
family.
because I don't want Seth part of this shit. But I know they're gonna do the Seth shit because the whole. This is my thing with revisionist history, nigga. This is your reason. You're the reason why Roman is where he's at now. Remember the betrayal? We just gonna forget about the betrayal between the Shield? Like, what are we like? The revisionist history with the story writing is crazy.
He basically saying like, I built him. I've done so much to try to knock him down. I'm not gonna help him get back on top again.
Like, you can't get mad at him with the bloodline shit when, nigga, you're the main nigga who betrayed him during the authority shit. Like, what are we doing? Yeah, I didn't like. Nah, I don't like. I hate revisionist history with WWE. Shit drives me
But
insane.
there's one person who could be involved, who's not around as we speak,
Uh-oh.
but he could be involved in some way, facet, or form.
Can you smell it?
No, not him, not The
Okay.
Rock. Because
What, Hikaleo?
somebody brought this up. They was like, well, Seth Rollins may not be the fifth member. And I was like, well, who could they get to be the fifth? Then somebody said, well, you want me to be honest, it could be CM Punk.
No, please stop. No.
And I said, at first I said, why? At first I said, well, why would CM Punk be a part of this when he don't? I'm like, he really never encountered the bloodline. But then they brought up one. Then they brought up one thing. I was like, oh, I could see that, but still.
Is
They
this
brought up
has
the fact
anything
that
to do with the AEW shot that Roman Reigns took at AEW with the CM Punk shit like years ago? Just to get the crowd pumped or whatever.
What they saying is this. They like, look, CM Punk, the one person that's missing in this whole occasion is Paul Heyman. CM Punk was a Paul Heyman guy.
No, it doesn't matter. Because Brock Lesnar's also a Paul Heyman guy.
And people forget that people was like, why Roman, he tried to call Paul Heyman and he didn't answer the phone. You forgot that Solo smashed his phone? Yeah, people forgot that Solo smashed his phone.
I forgot that, and did the writers forget that?
Pretty much.
I think the writers forgot that, so I think that storyline is like, yeah, I don't know. That could be retcon.
People forget that Solo smashed his phone, and that's why his number is disconnected.
I think the writers forgot that because I damn sure
But wait a minute. Though. Wait a minute. Even if your phone gets smashed, that doesn't smash the SIM card that somebody could still call.
Yeah, you could just get a new phone.
That's what I'm saying. He got a new phone. He got a new phone with a new number.
That doesn't change nothing. You break your phone, you can just get the same number. The number don't go nowhere. You just get a new phone.
Exactly.
So when he was like, we don't remember that. I was like, of course y'all don't remember that. Because remember when Paul Heyman kept bringing up, Roman and all this other stuff, and then he told Nick, what's his face?
Nick Foster, whatever.
Nick Adonis, Adonis, whatever. He told him, I haven't talked to the tribal chief since WrestleMania.
That don't have nothing to do with nothing. That was just Roman not talking to nobody. He just went ghost on everybody in the storyline.
But people thought he was still communicating with Roman, even though Roman wasn't there.
Yeah, that doesn't correlate. That doesn't correlate to this.
So all the decisions that was being made while Roman was gone, they thought Roman was making those decisions behind the scenes, even though he told them, like, I haven't really talked to Roman since.
That has nothing to do with what's going on right now. They're not going that far back.
Oh,
that's
they're
just
gonna go
Roman
that far
ghosting people. That was just Roman ghosting people. It has nothing to do with the phone. The phone,
but
breaking the phone thing don't matter either. That's
even though you ghosted people, you still gonna have somebody that you contact or a person that you can trust to contact to let you know, like, look, I'm good. I know I'm over here. I'm good.
No.
I'm doing this.
Storyline says he gone ghost, like he just disappeared. So until he decided to come back.
Because,
That
like
like
I told,
there's no
like
like
he
undertone
was,
of that shit.
like they was like, why didn't Paul Heyman come out at SummerSlam? And he explained it. He did an interview and he talked about it. He was like, the reason why I didn't come back with him at SummerSlam because it would have ruined the moment.
Of course it would. Why would he come back? No, Paul Heyman gets his own return.
So
He's gonna get
basically
it.
what it
He
is.
probably's gonna get it at Survivor Series.
So basically what it is, he's gonna Solo's probably gonna be beating the stuffings out of everybody in the ring. They think they finna win the match, and all of a sudden, Paul Heyman comes out of nowhere. It's like, what the hell? Paul Heyman comes out of nowhere.
He might come out. Now the thing is, he can have like an extreme baby face. A baby face Paul Heyman would go crazy. I'm not even gonna hold you.
Yeah, because now he got everybody feeling sorry for him because he's like, because at first, like when this shit first going on, it was like come on, Paul, stop bullshitting, Paul, like stop.
The baby face Paul Heyman run is gonna be wild. That shit's gonna go crazy.
You know what's crazy is that that like out of the 32 years, he ain't never been no baby face.
Yeah, he's always been a heel.
That's crazy.
Always.
Right.
Like, that baby face one's gonna be nuts.
I still remember his damn. I just recently saw his damn Hall of Fame speech. Man, he took so many shots at niggas, it make no sense.
The wise man.
That nigga took the time out of his day to let niggas know, like, half the shit that you see today in this business, in this damn company known as WWE, came from me, goddammit.
He played a role. Yeah, he played a role in
And it's like, nigga, what do you think? It's like, nigga, what do you think? Stone Cold Steve Austin got this whole like, oh, I'm gonna be a beer drinking lunatic that doesn't care. It's like, nigga, he was doing that ECW. They just took it and ran with it.
I mean, well, in ECW, he had a whole different type of character.
And everybody like, what is Paul Heyman? I'm like, dude, he was. When he got fired from WCW, Paul Heyman let him come to WWE, not ECW, and cut promos. He would cut promos, and he was like, cut promos, mocking Eric Bischoff, and talking about some, welcome to Monday Night Nitro where the big boys play with each other.
Like the gimmick with Austin was different, but I know what you mean. I know what you're saying.
That's what I was saying. Like, it wasn't like Stone Cold Steve Austin. You know, when he was with Paul, he was the ringmaster. He wasn't doing none of that beer drinking.
The ringmaster was trash.
Yeah, because he told Eric Bischoff and them, like, dog, I want to do this character, this. I want to be me. I want to wear black tights, cowboy boots, and all. And they told him, they like, that would never sell.
Damn sure so, nigga. He made the attitude. He was one of the main.
And then he was like, and then another thing he said they tried to cancel me when I had Mark Callis, and I went behind WCW's back and gave him to Bruce Pritchard, and he became the Undertaker.
Yeah, I remember that. What was his name? Marvelous Mark or some shit?
Yeah.
Mean Mark Callis.
Yeah, get that shit out of here, bro.
I mean, that kind of propelled his career.
Hold on, Trey. What did you say?
No, I said it was good for a minute, but Undertaker was actually the one that was like, nah, I don't want to do this no more.
Shit was trash. I was like, because I completely forgot that gimmick on WCW. I completely forgot. Like, because it's been so
And he
long.
came
Like,
back with then he was like, they canceled me then. He's like, you know what I did?
and they
He's like,
fired him, by the way, because Undertaker talked about it. They
yeah,
said that he was
Yeah.
going to be on his way out of there
he's
because
like,
it
you know
wasn't
what I
working.
did? I came back even. He's like, cause he said something like, if you think that, he's like, you think that ECW died in a court 2001, then you know what? Then he was like, CM Punk looked at his son and said, I think your dad just got himself canceled again. And he was like, they not gonna cancel me because they know if they do, I'm gonna come back 10 times better.
Well, have you seen a documentary about Kane? Like when Kane was turning his character into Kane, his mom, Kane's mom, Glenn, she was actually like his she did his outfit. Like she was like, I got an idea for you. So his mom, she did all his outfits, his whole career, she did everything. She still do. When he pops up here and there, she
That
do that
first
shit.
outfit is goated. The original
Yeah.
outfit is goated.
Original
Like,
hell yeah it is.
like I've
But
sleeveless Kane, like the outfit, like in 2000 or whatever, like that. I was like, it's all right. But that first outfit, that shit is goated.
yeah, his
Even the
mom,
And you
reverse
gotta
version
think,
of it,
and you
even the
gotta think,
reverse version, even the reverse
I like
version
the
of the
reverse
original
version.
outfit, the black
and you
one, the
gotta
one
think
that's all
about it.
black and red.
Yeah.
Yeah,
When he returned,
even
when he beat up DX and all that shit.
Hell, you
yeah,
beat the
and
shit
you
out
gotta think about this too. You gotta think about the fact that he also went through his share of terrible gimmicks.
Oh yeah, the doctor gimmick, which I never
Dr.
knew that was Kane
Yankovic,
until like years later. Like,
then
it was
he
all
did
right.
him and another guy did like he was the fake Diesel because they was trying to be
he
like,
was
oh
fake Diesel. I never knew that.
Yeah,
yeah,
he was
he was
fake dude.
like fake Diesel because remember what you call they couldn't use their names when they left. So
Yeah,
to take a shot at them was like I own the name Razor Ramon and Diesel. Y'all can't use it. I can dress anybody else up in that character and it'll get over. But
But
it didn't get
yeah, that
over.
was trash,
no,
and it
no,
didn't get over.
no,
And then Scott Hall playing himself was the best version. Like,
but no, actually, it did. Like people started messing with the fake Diesel. People actually did like it. It was the Razor Ramon that people didn't like. That dude was whack, and people knew he was whack. Kane was good. It was just like, yo, you still not Diesel. And then that's when his mom was like, yo, I got an idea. And he started talking to his mom at the dinner table. And she came up with the black glove and you should come out wearing the mask and the mask should look like this and all that shit. So his mom was a
And
beast for
then it was like
um,
how him and Undertaker, the whole storyline with him and Undertaker came about. Undertaker was the one that actually picked him for the storyline because he wrestled against him before, but it was under a different name.
that was back in the day.
so
Yeah,
it was
he wrestled
Undertaker. It
him.
wasn't Paul Bearer. Interesting.
Paul
Yeah,
Bearer.
Paul Bearer. Yeah, Paul Bearer and here's the one thing I kind of knew it, but Undertaker had to confirm it. Like Paul Bearer is actually was a real mortician.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. We know that. Yeah.
So it was like all that you saw with the coffins and all that.
Yeah, it worked. It
No,
works
he's a
for his
licensed
character.
mortician.
Yeah, it works for his character, like the whole death gimmick. So yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, because people is like, man, what do you? Because at first, like Bruce Pritchard was his manager, but Bruce Pritchard couldn't be with him all the time because he was doing other stuff. So he put Paul Bearer in there and was like, okay, then that's when he told them, hey, I'm a licensed beautician. Then with him with Undertaker, everything just started rolling.
Yeah, Paul Bearer only worked with 3 people, I think, his whole entire career.
Yeah, Undertaker,
Undertaker, Kane, and
Mankind, and
Mankind.
Kane.
That was it. It works for the gimmick, though. He used to be my favorite manager, but then years went by and I had to go. Paul Heyman might be number 1, bro. Because it was Paul Bearer for me for a very long
That
time
nigga
until
told. I
Paul
remember
Heyman.
when they brought Steve. They brought
I
they
got
brought
I
Roman
got
Reigns
some
to First Take. They brought
I
Roman
got
Reigns to
some
First Take, and
Yeah,
they
I
had
remember that.
you know he
mm,
was like. He was like, I'm the best, I'm the greatest manager of all time. And he was like, what about Bobby Bray? Bobby Bray, he did.
No, no,
He was
I
like
disagree with that.
and at the time he was dead at the time. He's not here.
No,
I mean
I
Bobby
ain't
the
got
Brain Heenan.
Bobby. I ain't got him over Paul Heyman.
Well, I mean, well, Bobby to me was a fucking beast. Cause I seen all that shit. Jimmy Hart was dope too. Motherfuckers sleep on Jimmy Hart. Jimmy Hart was the
Oh, he's
dog.
still alive. Oh, he's still
Oh
alive.
my God. You talk about a manager who like a manager that got on my nerves. Jimmy Hart was the definition of that. Oh my
I
God, I
never
couldn't stand
really,
him.
I
I
never
didn't like
really
him.
acknowledged him as a manager for real. Like,
He was a great manager, man, because he did stuff behind the scenes as well. Michael P. Hayes was a great manager when he managed. There was a lot of great managers. DDP used to be a manager. He was good too
I'm
until
not
he stopped
counting that.
wrestling.
I'm talking strictly managers for real. Like you are a manager, not
Well, I mean,
like you was like 1 segment storyline type shit.
no. I'm not saying that either. I'm saying DDP was a manager for years for independent wrestling promotions plus WCW until he decided that he wanted to wrestle.
And
He
then a
was
lot of managers
I
and
love Paul Heyman. Paul Heyman.
and a manager that nobody knows about. That
Paul Bear was
he's around. He's around in the modern era, but nobody will ever know it because nobody will ever know this guy because like nobody remembers him. The dude that manages AOP.
Oh yeah, he's dope
No,
too.
no.
Yeah, the dude because guess who he used to manage
He managed
before
a lot of
AOP.
people.
But
He managed,
he managed the Road Warriors. He used to be
yeah,
their manager.
Okay,
yeah,
interesting.
he managed a lot of people. You know what I'm saying?
He's not top,
Them
but
niggas,
he's not top tier either.
yeah, because a lot of people don't know him.
He ain't top tier. Like I'm talking top tier, nigga. I'm talking the heavyweight. I'm talking Paul Bearer, Paul Heyman, Robbie the Brain Heenan. I'm talking them niggas.
Because
I
it's a
mean,
lot of guys. It's a lot of, of course, you got your top tier
Shit,
guys. But it's
is
guys
Slick
that
top
was
10? Is Slick top 10?
he's top
like,
10 because I mean the
no,
world
shit,
was
a lot of his people he managed was like, yeah, like that whole thing he did with the big dude. Oh no, no.
Slick is
well,
classic though, but is he in top 10?
I mean he
Or is
managed
he
the
higher on
world.
the list, like top 20 or something?
He's up there with the role. You know, he took them to stardom, so I give him that.
I mean, can I? No, I don't think you can throw him in the mix because I don't think he managed, but he also did other stuff. I was gonna throw. What about Teddy Long?
Teddy Long? No, I look
Yeah,
at him as a
because
G. I
he
look
was
at him like a.
managing.
I look at him as a
He
GM.
managed.
He's
He
more
did like.
GM. Like I think of GM. I don't think of manager. I think of
That's why I'm
GM.
saying. That's why I said I ain't gonna throw him in there because I'm like, yeah, he managed, but he also did other stuff. Like he was a
he's
GM.
personified as a GM. Like I
Like he's a
don't
GM.
think
He used
about
to
the
be
meta
like a
shit.
GM. He used to be a referee too.
Yeah, I remember him as a referee, but GM, yeah. The White Boy Challenge. You crackers is always bringing down the black man. So I'm gonna do this one for you, player. I'm gonna do the double white boy challenge.
And then Stone Cold said,
Yo, Teddy Long was great.
and
He wasn't
then
heel to me though.
Jonathan
That was
Coachman
face. I don't care.
tried to get that racist bullshit off
Yeah,
when
he was a
Stone
face to me. I
Cold
don't give a damn.
when Stone Cold was chasing that nigga with the 4-wheeler. Oh, he's chasing a black man. I'm like,
Let me tell you something, you redneck cracker. Dog,
Listen,
I watched
I
that
done
shit on
heard.
TikTok. I said, "Oh my god, I missed all of this because I started watching during Ruthless and all that." Like,
yeah, because that's
I
why I say
missed
half
all of
the
that.
shit.
I didn't know all
That's
that was
why I
going
say
on.
half the shit that was going on back then. Hell no, that shit would not fly. Not
The
today.
worst one, the one that's like, dog, like you can't even find that nowhere. It's not even on YouTube or anything. It's the Katie Vick story. I heard
Oh
that's
yeah.
like the most egregious story
Well, of
ever.
course,
Like,
they not going. Well, of course,
I
you
heard
ain't
that's
gonna
like the
find
most
that.
egregious story ever
It
written in
is. It
WWE.
is.
So it's like,
They
It is.
buried that shit. They was like,
dog, they buried that shit completely. I can't even find it.
Oh, you can. It's man. Listen, that nigga Triple H said, "I screwed your brains out." That shit was crazy.
Dog, he dressed up as Kane because I saw the picture. He dressed up as like Kane and shit, and then got in the casket on the chick and all. It was like, what is this, bro? Like, what is this?
Shit crazy,
I couldn't believe
boy.
I missed that. The only way I feel like you can watch it if somebody VHS or DVD recorded that shit. Like that's the only way
that's
you
the
can
only
find
way
that
you
shit.
gonna see it. That's the only way you gonna see it. You ain't gonna never see it. See
They didn't
that?
even put it on Peacock. I'm like, man, put it like we got the streaming services for a reason. Like, just put it all on there, bro. Come on.
Some shit. It's like I get it, but some shit just crossed the line. Just went a little
I
too
need to
far.
see that storyline.
It's like with the
How long did that storyline
it's
go
like
for?
when they
Was it
threw
like
the
3 months,
nigga
6
when
months, 9 months?
it's like
No,
what's the
it went
nigga
on.
name
How long,
that
Montrese? How long did that storyline go on for? Like 3 months, 9 months, 6 months? How long?
Yeah, you got it the first time but it all started with X Pac and shit. D-Generation X, Kane, they jumped him and shit. And when they jumped him, Kane just went full ballistic. And that motherfucker had Road Dogg backstage bloody like a bitch. Like, it was a great fucking storyline, man. Well, a great storyline, bro. And it is kind of hard, but when they had the network, when WWE had their network at first, they had some of it on. But when they went to Peacock, they took it all off.
yeah, they had to take that shit off because it's like, yeah, we can't do that over here. Hell no.
Yeah, having that, like, nah.
They take a lot of shit off. Like
Take
like when I try to watch like certain segments like the oddities back in the Attitude Era and shit. Like they removed the ICP intro for
Yeah.
Yeah,
music
because
copyright and all that shit.
because they they didn't pay copyright shit.
Yeah,
Yeah, they gotta
they
pay for that.
removed that completely.
Yeah, you gotta pay for that.
I was like, that was the best part of the oddities. Because I forgot how trash the oddities were. I completely forgot how trash they were. Like,
They was going into that
the
phase,
gimmick was over. The gimmick was
all
over.
them,
They just didn't know how to
all
do it.
them. The Aussies was basically like, oh, they was like a bunch of strange characters.
Yeah, misfits. And then they had the South Park deal. Then WWE had the South Park deal, so they would like wear South Park like T-shirts and like run around with the doll and all the Carmen doll and all that. Like,
Yeah.
like what was his name, Goga or some shit, like the big one. But Goga be losing the matches. Like I mean, like dog, like what? Like I didn't understand. Like they dropped the ball with the oddities. They dropped the ball with that. Like Luna, Luna was on the faction and all that. And then they broke them up when ICP started to become wrestlers on their own and shit. Like, that didn't work either. Like,
Then they left. Then they left WWE, went to WCW and started messing with Vampiro.
I forgot about Vampiro. That was like a Gangrel like gimmick, right? I forget.
Yeah, it was
Something like that.
It was similar to.
There was a few like shit. Y'all niggas can't do Gangrel, bro. Gangrel is just different, bro.
And I'm like, and you can tell,
Gangrel is just different, bro.
that they were copying, and you can tell that they was copying Gangrel because they were doing shit like the whole bloodbath and shit like that. I'm like, bro, why y'all?
Number one, Jim Johnson bodied that theme song. That's like one of the illest openings ever.
Like
that
back then,
especially when it was the Brood, where you had all three of them come up from the floor.
Yeah, that's hard, bro. But I mean, yeah, you can't copy Gangrel because them like it's like in like storylines. This dude was really biting people, bro. And blood. Like this dude was really biting people. Yeah.
That shit was insane.
Like when
the Edge and Gangrel rivalry, which led into the brother Christian, quote unquote brother, which they just completely retconned. It's like they completely retconned that.
And then you find out what? You find out like 10 years later, like, oh, they ain't brothers for real? I thought they were brothers.
I don't know who thought that for real. I mean, some people did.
I thought that for real at one point when I was like really, really young. I thought that was his actual brother until like ruthless aggression. Then I found out like nah, they just homies and shit.
They grew up together.
The only reason
Christian
why
was tough too. I love this theme song too. Christian, the original theme song. Well, no, not his original theme song, but the Close Your Eyes, the one with the waterproof blonde chick singing it.
The only reason why it wasn't because I had DVDs and like of them wrestling at the gym, like when they was getting into wrestling and they was in the independent circuit. That's how I knew they really weren't brothers. But I mean, but they real close. Though they like brothers though still, because you know what I'm saying they grew up together.
I remember when Edge and Christian was dressed up like luchadors and shit, and they was getting accused of like Edge and Christian, and then the whole time it was another group of niggas and shit. I was like, this shit is dumb. Because they were doing Edge and Christian moves.
Yeah, but remember when it was done to them by the Hardys? The Hardys dressed up like a bunch of luchador wrestlers. And then Edge and Christian lost the tag.
It's like, am I going crazy? Am I going insane?
And then they take out the masks and you realize like, oh snap!
Yeah, that shit was great. That shit was funny though. That shit was bad funny. And then that's when they separated them. Then they were doing their own thing. And then Christian, what was his bodyguard's name again? I forgot.
Tyson Tomko.
Who?
No, that's when he started. That's when he Tyson Tomko.
That's what I just said.
If you close your eyes and name to me true. Oh my god, when that intro first came out, I said, "Oh nah, they cooked with this."
Yeah, I like when back too.
I like the one before that too, the one with the opera. Christian. It just wasn't better than Close Your Eyes. Close Your Eyes is too like dog. Close Your Eyes is like his top theme song, bro. The original one, not the one in 2010 when they changed it with the man singing it.
Did the music hit?
Yeah, that shit is tough. Then he
Because
come out with the
remember when
weird. Then he
when
come out
him
with like the
and
weird
Ed,
star outfit with the C on the
when,
front and shit.
yeah, when they first split up, remember he joined the alliance. Christian did. Him testing another guy. They was known as the Un-Americans.
Remember when
Another guy.
Test tried to come back and he was
Yeah,
like
oh yeah.
roided up.
Oh yeah. Another guy that Triple H buried that was better than him.
No, he was not better than no
Oh
Triple H.
yeah, he was.
Test was
Triple
not
H
better than
buried
Triple
that
H.
nigga.
Stop it.
Test was
Stop.
not better than Triple H. Test was
Triple H
cool.
buried that nigga.
Test was cool because he was the face of the story. That's the only reason why you niggas sided with Test, because he was the face of that story. Like
Oh,
Test
but
was
everybody
cool. He
knows,
just wasn't Triple
everybody was
H.
like, man, because people was like, man, why Test didn't,
No. Test was the heel in that story. Yeah, Triple H was the face.
why Test, didn't take the next step. And people was like, because of Triple H ass. That's why.
Nah, I understand Triple H was egotistical. I understand that, but Test was not better than Triple H. Not even a little bit. No,
Yeah, stop it. Yeah,
no,
right.
not
Stop
even a
it.
little bit.
Let's go. Please stop it.
Like I
I
understand the
heard.
Reign of Terror. I understand the Reign of Terror was wild, but when Test got buried, that is just like like after the whole Stephanie thing, it's like where do you go from here with him?
Where do you go from here? Yeah. Well,
They brung
shit.
him back.
I mean,
Remember
when
when he
you
came back on ECW and that nigga was roided up out of his ass?
no, but
Yeah,
he was still around. But even before that, he was still around.
Was he? Was he around
Yes,
during the Reign
right.
of Terror?
He was around doing the
Reign of
the
Terror.
no, not the Raid of Terror, ruthless aggression era. Damn, I don't know
Yeah,
why I couldn't
ruthless
get that out.
aggression. Yeah.
Yeah, he was
well,
still
yeah.
around during that time.
Was
He
he
was
on
on.
SmackDown or Raw?
He was on. I think he was on. He was on Raw.
Well, they wasn't really doing that back then. Like the ruthless aggression era,
Like I
when
told you.
it started, when the ruthless aggression era first started, it wasn't no brand split. They didn't do that until 2002.
Yeah, he was still around. Yeah, he was still around. Remember, because like I told you, him and Christian
Well,
did the
that's when
thing with.
Ruthless started. Well, I know what you mean. It didn't start in the beginning of Ruthless. Like it was like months later.
He was still doing the. He was doing the thing with Christian, the Un-Americans. Then he left. Then after the Un-Americans disbanded, he was he was a he started doing his solo thing, and then he did a. Then he had a thing where he was a tag team partner. He was tag teaming with Scott Steiner, another nigga that Triple H buried.
Yeah, he got buried by Triple H.
Well, I mean, Tess was on. He did his thing. He was an IC champion for a minute, and I remember that he dominated for a minute with that title. Then he
It
finally
just
lost.
sounds like they didn't have no place for him no more. That's all it just sounds like. That had nothing to do with Triple H. Now,
And
No,
then
Scott
he left.
Steiner, you definitely have a
And
case
then
with
he
that because he
left.
definitely buried Scott.
And then he left. And then he
Very Scott.
left for a while. Then that's when they did the ECW thing. They brought the ECW thing back. That's when they brought
Yeah,
him
he
back.
fought Bobby Lashley, but Undertaker low key buried Test. He low
Yeah.
key buried him low key. Remember when Undertaker was going his rounds intimidating everybody? John Cena, Batista,
Yeah.
Bobby Lashley
Yeah.
for the title
Yeah,
or whatever. Who he's gonna fight for the title and shit? WrestleMania. Test was in the
yeah,
ring, so Test ran up on Undertaker, and that's what he did, like the big boot, like he did like the big high boot and shit.
Yeah.
That low key
yeah.
buried Test, low key.
Yeah, because right after that, he was one of the ones that got fired because remember when the Chris Benoit shit happened, they was trying to cover their ass and they fired everybody.
Yeah.
Cause they fired him. Kurt Angle got fired.
Kurt Angle getting fired was wild. That was wild because that was like peak Kurt Angle.
Right.
Like peak Kurt Angle, 2006 Kurt Angle's insane. It's like,
yeah. Yo, that's when they started calling him the machine, bro.
Ever since
But
that battle
then,
royal with Mark Henry, that nigga
but then
was
10 years,
over,
right?
bro. Like,
But then 10 years later, you find out, and 10 years later, you find out why he was the wrestling machine. Yeah, it
yeah,
could be
Perk
because
Angle,
he had,
dog. Perk Angle.
yeah,
Perk
so,
Angle was the best
yeah,
version of Kurt Angle.
Perk Angle is
Yeah,
crazy.
Perk Angle was built different. TNA Perk Angle, bro. Perk Angle TNA, bro.
Listen, I ain't gonna lie, bro. When he was Perk Angle, the only motherfucker that, well, damn, my bad, HD. The only person that really whooped him was Samoa Joe.
Yeah,
Samoa Joe,
and it makes sense. Samoa Joe made sense too.
Yeah, it did.
They dropped the ball with him too when he came to
Yeah,
WWE.
they did. Yeah, they did.
yeah,
And,
but
and people,
They could have built
I ain't
built
gonna
him
say,
and Brock
well,
up way
I'm not
better
gonna
than
say,
that.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna say they dropped the ball with
did
him.
drop the ball.
He came too
Drop the
late.
ball.
He
No,
did
should have
come too
came.
late though. I do agree with that. He should
The
have came in there way
The Samoa
but they
Joe you
still
saw
dropped the
with
ball.
Kurt Angle, the Samoa Joe you saw with Kurt Angle, and the Samoa Joe you saw when he came, two totally different Samoa Joes.
Yeah, I agree. I do agree with that.
Still dropped the ball with him though.
They could have built up him and Brock. Remember when he was getting into it with Brock and shit, like in the ring on the promos and all that. They could have
But I
built that up.
already
They
knew.
just
I
dropped the
said,
ball with him.
I already knew what it was. I was like, bro, he's not beating Brock. He's not
They
gonna
didn't
do
even
that.
they didn't even really get a chance to do anything because Brock was not showing up to work. Like he would show up like every 3
When
months.
they booked him in that Fatal 4-Way match, I'm like, bro, you ain't beat Brock. You not
They
beat
could
Brock.
they should have did a 1-on-1 singles match straight up.
Could.
Like they should have did that, but they had other plans for Brock. That's why.
What they had a one-on-one at Great Balls of Fire.
Oh God,
it's terrible.
That trash ass pay-per-view.
That's why I said you not. That's why I look straight at Samoa Joe. I said you ain't beat Brock. I don't care how many times you put him in the coquina clutch. You not beat Brock. Sorry.
He should
It
have.
doesn't
He
matter
should
if he loses. It matters about like how well they get put over in the match.
That's what everybody was saying. He should have won. They should have pushed Samoa Joe instead
Like
of doing
even
what
if
they
Brock
did.
beats him, just give him a performance where he still goes
Because
over.
by that time, I already knew what the deal was. I'm like, first of all, they not finna push you because one, you're too old. Two, you past your prime. That's explains why your ass got so big. Because you look at Samoa Joe, like, as far as his size, now it's like he was in way better shape back then than he is now. Because it's like, okay.
I didn't like his music either. I never liked his music. The only thing that made his music go over was the crowd screaming Joe. Like
I don't know because Samoa Joe and AEW. Because you would have thought it was 2003. Samoa Joe.
Oh God! I
Please.
saw his match on
They don't
AEW before. Who was he fighting? Chris Jericho. I said this shit is awful.
Of course they pushing him in AEW because they ain't got nobody.
I
You got
saw
John Moxley.
one time I tried to force myself to watch AEW. It was a
talking
few
about
months
the
ago.
push.
It was a few months ago. It was a few months ago, and I said he was fighting Chris Jericho. I said, "Dog, I can't do this. This match is terrible."
Your main guys right now are John Moxley, Swerve Strickland, Bobby Lashley, Chris Jericho, and Samoa Joe.
No, it ain't. That ain't the main nigga. I already told you, but you're a hater. I already told you that it's the Hurt Syndicate and MVP and them niggas.
Get them niggas. Like I said, no. The main nigga is Bobby Lashley. It's the only nigga.
It's the Hurt Syndicate.
He's the only nigga. He's the only nigga in that group with aura. The rest of them niggas are trash.
What about that Cassidy nigga? What about him? Because I think he's
Or,
like a main person too.
He had aura, but it's like nigga ain't done shit.
No, I ain't talking about him being like. I'm just saying like the way they be booking him and shit. Like he's like one of the main guys they use.
Yeah, they don't book him. That's what I'm saying. They don't book him like he's a main guy. I mean, and then you got other dudes who should be getting booked. Like Hook, but they don't book him right neither.
John Moxley has been having AEW in a chokehold. Like he doesn't sell nothing, bro. It's like you can do everything you can to this nigga. He just gets up like he's a goddamn demon. And it's like this is horrible. This is horrible booking, bro.
Everybody has.
And I'm glad MVP got the booking. I'm glad MVP got control of the script, man.
Me too.
Because MVP has written way better shit than John Moxley.
But all he gonna do is try to put over an old ass Bobby Lashley. That's all he gonna do. So
Bobby Lashley still peak.
You basically screwed. It don't matter who got the screw.
Who's the one dude like some fans is considering they should be in the Hurt Syndicate? Is that one diesel ass black dude, dog?
Oh, yeah, I know exactly who you talking about. Another black nigga with another fake ass Big E.
No, that nigga's like fucking. That nigga's a monster, bro. It's like if you put him in the faction, that makes him too overpowered.
He is what Big E should be, but it's he's more of a serious person. But he ain't that. But like I said, he's a fake ass Big E. He's just
you can't have him in the Hurt Syndicate. The Hurt Syndicate will be way too overpowered if he's on.
But that's what I'm no. But the thing I said was, I'm like, they should have done they should have done what I said in the beginning. They should have put Swerve Strickland in the Hurt Syndicate.
Is y'all talking about Powerhouse Hobbs?
Yeah, I think so.
He's a beast.
But he'll be too overpowered. Like, dog, I don't see the Hurt Syndicate losing at all. Like, you put that nigga in there, like, it'll be so unrealistic if you see them lose. Like,
but the thing is though, like Shelton Benjamin, he gonna step in that ring because he's still great in the ring. Bobby Leslie is good. I've always liked Bobby Leslie.
And then everybody was like, oh, what you call?
Might be part of
what you call? Oh, what you call? Gonna? They was like, man, what you call? He's gonna go to the He's gonna go and join the Hurt Syndicate. No, he's not gonna do that because he can't do that because he's still under contract with WWE. He's recently, matter of fact, he just re-signed with WWE.
Yeah, you talking about the dude that was in the Hurt business,
Cedric.
Cedric Alexander. I was like, he just re-signed with WWE, so that's
how his ass go because they ain't gonna do nothing with him. Might as well just let him walk.
They ain't gonna do a damn thing. And the thing with Cedric is they dropped the ball with him too.
Yeah, they did. I heard the stories they did. So Swerve being part of it, maybe. The private party niggas being part of it, maybe. Like, well, I don't know about both of them, but one of them, because I've heard one is better than the other on private party.
Yeah, but they both cut whatever to me.
I heard they changed their music. I was like, they changed their music?
When you have Matt Hardy, who's been with them since day one, say that it's like they're never going to make it, that's kind of sad, bro. Matt Hardy, he doesn't like the direction that they were They were just basically put out. Like they weren't doing nothing for the long.
Well,
Like this
he
is
know. Well, one
this,
experience that Matt Hardy does know. He knows about.
this is the first time that they've actually got a little push, and they've been there since the beginning. This is the first time.
Yeah, but Matt Hardy is saying that because he knows what it feels like being the left out guy.
Yeah, that's also true.
Because when him and Jeff split up, cause when him and Jeff first split up, they was like, dude, no. They was like, your brother Jeff, we like him. We don't like you too much.
Yeah, Jeff was always my favorite of the brothers, but Matt resurged himself through his gimmicks, like Matt
When
2.0 and all of that shit, all of that shit.
Matt 2.0 was cool, but it didn't get off the ground. It didn't get off the ground like Broken Matt.
No, Matt 2.0 was lit, but yeah, Broken Matt Hardy is like the best gimmick he's ever had.
Yeah, it is.
And they messed it up when he came back to WWE.
Yep.
Because the TNA
He was doing.
There was one gimmick I wanted when Jeff Hardy returned. When Jeff Hardy returned, there was one gimmick I wanted him to bring with him. The Willow shit. The Willow shit was great. The Willow shit was epic, bro.
Yeah, and when he came back, he actually tried to he wanted to do that. He wanted to do that, but Vince said, "Hell no, we ain't doing that."
Bray Wyatt versus Willow. Oh god, yo, that shit would have been epic, bro.
But still, it was cool when Matt Hardy was broken. He was broken.
He wasn't
and he
even
had
broken Matt Hardy though. What do they call him in WWE?
He wasn't broken, but he was broken. But when him and Bray Wyatt teamed up, that was cool. But they messed it up.
Yeah,
they messed that up.
And then they had the whole thing. They had the whole, the whole mantra. You can't trust. Remember when they put Randy Orton and Bray Wyatt together? They put Randy Orton in the Wyatt family, and they put it because I think he tried to get close to Bray Wyatt to find out some of his weaknesses, and he found the weakness.
Yeah, I remember that, and that led to that bullshit ass match in the haunted house. Whatever, bro. Shit was ass, bro.
Ass as hell. Yeah,
But I knew. I said, bro, you can't trust Randy Orton. Randy Orton is not to be trusted.
It was dumb though. That whole finale was trash. Like the house. Because I saw that house on Zillow. I remember I looked it up. The house was trash.
Well, what was messed up about that was
some Party City bullshit.
See, at that point, Luke Harper should have got that push. That's when they should have really pushed Luke Harper, and they didn't do it during that time because he was the one telling.
Everybody was like, "Oh man, Luke Harper."
I never really was a Luke Harper guy.
No. I'm like, you two
the only nigga that showed me that he could survive on his own was Braun Strowman. And that's because of the whole him picking up the car.
He should have got that. He should have got that push. I'm like, no. They gave the push to the right nigga. They gave the push to the right nigga. They gave the push to the right nigga because Braun Strowman, when he stepped in that ring, I already knew. I said,
should have,
other than Bray Wyatt, he's the only nigga that had over.
No, he wouldn't have got over with Vince McMahon.
He wouldn't have got over with the fans. I wasn't feeling Luke Harper.
No, people was. Everybody they start liking.
I'm sorry, he was dry, bro. He was absolutely
he wasn't. Because people started resonating with Luke Harper and they start liking him. But Vince McMahon would never get that boy a push. Shawn Michaels said he should have been pushed.
I told you why. I told you what messed up his push. Braun Strowman messed up his push.
This McMahon was always doing that to people. That's why I'm
Braun
glad he
Strowman messed
got
up his push because Braun Strowman got over mad quick. And that's because of his rivalry. Who was he rivaling? Was it Sheamus or something?
They brought him in because remember the Wyatt family.
I
They
ain't
was going
talking
to
about
war.
Wyatt family. I'm talking about after the Wyatt family.
No, he was going to war with Roman Reigns.
No, not with Roman. This was after, like, this is was it Sheamus?
No.
I don't remember. Was it Mark? It was somebody. Remember when he picked up, well, quote unquote, picked up the fire truck or whatever it was?
You mean when he flipped? That was Roman Reigns.
That was Roman Reigns?
Yes, when he flipped the ambulance over.
Okay. Yeah, that's what put him over. I was like, yeah, he's gonna get pushed. Luke Harper, sorry, buddy.
Luke Harper.
Yeah, because they brought him in.
Like the aura's lacking, bro.
Because I remember when they first brought him in, they was going to war with Shield.
See, because Luke Harper could actually move like Bam Bam Bigelow used to move.
Oh,
and
God.
people
He
started.
always hurts people.
No, well, shit, the motherfucker was like 6'8". That was a big boy, man.
Nigga be hurting people. Like,
people start liking him, though. Yeah. People start liking him.
Get him out of here, too. I remember when he fought Lawrence Taylor at WrestleMania.
The worst WrestleMania main event of all time, nigga.
When it comes to those celebrity, the only reason why, and I sided with LT because I'm like, nigga, this LT, this my guy.
Yeah, that's why when tried to get that bullshit off about Jake Paul, I was like, nigga, I've seen celebrities who couldn't fucking effing wrestle. I've seen celebrities who couldn't wrestle, period. He better than all them dudes.
Oh no, Bad Bunny surprised me too.
I mean,
Bad Bunny might be like a top 2 celebrity wrestler.
Yeah,
because he can actually do the moves.
Well, yeah, like and that's the thing. Like Logan just jumps, but Bad Bunny was in there doing wrestling moves. I'm like, yo, this dude.
But here's the thing: some celebrities can't do that.
Some celebrities, you know, they're just there for the pub and all of that. But it's like, yeah, Bad Bunny can actually wrestle for real. My favorite celebrity match ever is Floyd and Big Show. So.
Oh yeah, I love that. I love that.
That's my favorite celebrity.
Yeah, mine's too. Yeah, that. But that's because
let's keep it 100. I'm gonna have to. I hate to play devil's advocate when it comes to that, but I'm gonna have to play devil's advocate. Yeah, if that was like really, if Big Show really wanted to, Floyd would have been in a doggone coffin.
I mean, we know that, but it's WWE. Celebrity goes over.
No, man. Floyd can really hit hard, man. And the way he hit Big Show, I said, yo, this dude, that was real.
Oh yeah, it was real. He broke his nose.
Yeah, it was real because Big Show was about to kill that
ran
nigga.
on adrenaline. Yeah, they told that story. We know it's real. Yeah, they
Big
told that story.
Big Show was about to
Who
kill
else
that
was
nigga.
another?
Big Show
I
kneeled down.
remember when they tried to give Steve O'Mill a few minutes to fight the Miz.
But no, that boy Big Show kneeled
Steve
down.
O'Mill from Arrow, the Green Arrow and shit.
Yeah, but Big Show kneeled down thinking that it was a joke, and Floyd couldn't hurt him.
Right. No, they told
Big
him.
Show.
They
Well,
told
that's
him.
Big Show. Big Show told him.
Yeah, they told him. They told Floyd. Yeah, they
kneel
told Floyd
down
to
and
hit
he
him for real, and
making
Floyd
fun.
went
Like they didn't
overboard.
tell him to hit him 5 times.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like I was trying to say, Big Show kneeled down laughing at Floyd. He even said something about his height, and Mayweather ended up hurting him for real.
Yeah, that was Floyd
yeah, we
ODing.
know that. It's like,
That
yeah,
was
they
Floyd
told him,
ODing. And that's when the whole
yeah,
bully team ran and shit, and Triple H had to stop Big Show because that nigga started running off adrenaline. Big Show moved hella fast. I was like, damn, this nigga moved hella quick.
they was like, he
Nah.
500 pounds.
That
That nigga
nigga
wasn't
jumped
running
over the
like
barricade. That nigga like did like some track star shit.
that nigga wasn't running like he was 500 pounds. He was like, oh,
Yeah, you can't repeat Big Show. They're trying very hard with Braun Strowman, but it doesn't work. Like,
but Braun
Yo,
Strowman is
man,
not. But Braun Strowman is not Big Show. It's like he's Braun
he's like
Strowman.
the modern. He's like the modern day. He's doing what Big Show's like. I play the big guy role because they ain't got that no more. So Braun Strowman's pretty much like the new Big Show for today. It's just that he's not the Big Show. That's
He's much more, except he's much more stronger, a little bit more athletic.
low key. What's the name is low key over that nigga. Low key. Nigga that was in the bloodline. The one that one that's Bronson Reed and shit. Like,
But Bronson Reed, it's like Bronson Reed. The only reason why he getting popped is because that dumbass. They keep wanting him to do that dumbass tsunami
hey, that's
splash.
how it works. That's how the pop works, bro.
That's the
Tsunami
only reason
splash.
why he getting
Listen, now
over.
if I was a wrestler and I had to take bumps from a tsunami splash, I'm like, dog, I'm going heel, nigga, because I'm not about to take goddamn 7 tsunami
Yeah,
splashes
I'm
from this
like,
nigga,
if
bro.
he tsunami splash me, I was like, he tsunami splash me 6 times, nigga. I'ma shoot this nigga.
I'm
I
going,
ain't
I'm
playing.
going heel because heels don't get hurt like that.
Come on. Like
Heels don't have to take ridiculous bumps like that.
you gotta take like 6 tsunami splashes.
Heels, you're way more safe as a heel than a face. Like, you're way more safe. Like, perfect example, when Undertaker hired Viscera to be part of the ministry, just because Undertaker ain't got to fight Viscera no more. Like,
Yeah, because that nigga was known for hurting
because
people.
he hurt Undertaker, like he hit it, like he broke his eye socket or some shit
Yeah,
in a
that's why he
match
wore that
before.
mask. That's why he wore that mask, and everybody's like, why is he wearing it? Because his eye socket is broken.
Yeah, because Viscera didn't know how to like throw his weight around in the corner and shit. So he made him part of the ministry, so just because he ain't got to run into him.
Yeah, like with like Mark Henry is big, he's strong, but he know how to like
Mark
manage his
Henry's a
weight.
safe worker.
Yeah, he know how to throw his weight around.
Yeah, Mark Henry's a safe worker. Big Show's safe too. Like, I never really heard nothing about Big Show hurting people. Like, with some of these big niggas, like, dog.
Like he hurt Kevin Nash one time. Kevin Nash wanted that nigga fired.
Oh, big, who?
Viscera. Cause remember he didn't start out as Viscera. He
Yeah,
was
Nabel.
Mabel at the time. Yeah, he hurt. Yeah, they was trying, and he was another one that they tried to push, but he kept hurting people.
I felt like his best push could have been Big Daddy V.
But once again, he was known for hurting people. And he was another.
Big Daddy V was probably like the best gimmick, honestly. Like, Viscera from the ministry was dope. Viscera when he became the new sexual chocolate, pretty much. Like, that was all
I,
right.
I was like, bro, that was another thing. I was like, bro, why y'all? now y'all trying to do. Y'all did it with Mark Henry. It was funny. I get it. It was
I'm
funny.
feeling romantical.
It was funny, but
Oh,
even though Mark Henry, even though they didn't force Mark Henry to do that, Mark Henry came up with that whole idea.
Sex with Chocolate was great. That shit was fire. But
that shit was funny.
I forgot what movie Mark Henry was in when he was like, I'm feeling romantical.
Oh, Coming to America. You don't remember? You don't remember the band Sexual Chocolate?
Yeah.
That's where the name came.
Romantical.
That's where the name came from.
Nah, it was a movie where Mark Henry was in the prison or some shit. He was like, I'm feeling romantical.
I think that was Haunted House. I think that was Haunted House. If I'm not mistaken.
That shit was funny.
It was funny. His best song that he had was 3-6 Mafia when they did a song for him that
Yeah. When he changed his music to 3-6 to get their ass kicked theme song, yeah, that was tough.
ass kick, yeah. Somebody's gonna get their ass kicked, yeah.
Big Daddy V's theme song was fire.
In the 90s?
Like, no, Big Daddy V, when he became Big Daddy V and shit.
Oh, when he became, okay, yeah, that was,
No,
yeah.
when I first heard that thing, it was like, uh-oh. Like, you know
But I
somebody's
said in the
gonna
90s,
go down.
like Viscera, he just had a instrumental. That's all in the 90s, but it was hard though. It was dope.
Like
So it was dope.
Mabel's was cool. Like the Mabel thing was all right, but that Viscera shit was funny. Like the sexual chocolate version of Viscera with the pajama pants and all that. Like that was funny.
Yeah.
But when he became Big Daddy V, that theme song was fire.
Yeah, it was.
Man, all I remember.
I saw somebody on TikTok said somebody did this intro music on TikTok. They took Big Daddy's V music and put it on Omos and shit. I was like, dog, Omos would have went super over on that theme song, dog.
But the thing with Big Daddy V was, I said this a long time ago. I said he could have got pushed, but his problem was he was just too damn stiff.
He was way bigger as Big Daddy V. That nigga put on way more weight than he was like before. Like this nigga was like 500 something pounds.
Man, all I can remember about that run was he basically he buried Boogeyman.
Yeah, he destroyed Boogeyman.
He buried that nigga.
And Boogeyman was so over, and it was like,
He
damn.
picked that nigga up, slammed him on the desk, and threw that nigga through a chalkboard, nigga.
Yeah. I forgot who Big Daddy V's manager was at that time, because the manager
Matt
introduced
Striker.
him. Oh, yeah, it was Matt Striker. Yeah, that's right.
So remember, he was doing all type of shit to Matt Striker. And Matt Striker was like, I had enough of this shit. And then that's when he brought Big Daddy V out there. I was like, yeah, all I remember about that run was that nigga buried Boogeyman. It was like,
they written him off the show because Boogeyman was, I guess, ready to do other shit. So I was like, yeah. So.
Shit, I remember he got buried. Boogeyman got buried again. He came back a couple years later. He got buried again.
By then he was a legacy act though. He has a legacy contract. So
remember when he came back at the Royal Rumble?
That wasn't a bury. That was just an appearance.
Yeah, but that nigga thought he was. I call that a bury because he thought he was going to intimidate. He thought he was going to intimidate Bray Wyatt. Bray Wyatt was like, yeah.
But that works for the gimmick because it's Bray Wyatt. Because Bray Wyatt has like a similar gimmick, so of like the scary people, you know. So
man, Boogeyman saw that shit. He was He freaked out. He was like, "Oh my god!"
And I remember when the Boogeyman first came, and him and Booker T had a little thing, and he started eating worms in front of Booker T, and Booker T was like, "You nasty son of a bitch." That shit was funny as hell. And then Booker T was like, "You stay away from me." That shit was funny.
And you know the crazy thing about that is, Booker T was the one that trained the nigga.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Yeah, Booker T was the one that trained this nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Because I remember this nigga from Tough Enough. This nigga was on Tough Enough, right? This nigga, they did like some little segment or some little challenge. And the nigga lied about his damn age.
Yeah.
Who lied about his age?
Boogeyman.
The guy that played the Boogeyman.
Yeah, he was an older dude. He was old back then. Like,
yeah, he was old.
Like Boogeyman gotta be like pushing 60 now.
He tried to say he was like 23 years old. It's like, nigga, I can look at you and tell you not 23.
Nigga, that nigga was like pushing 40 back then.
He was. Yeah, that boy was up
Boogeyman
there.
was great.
Just like when Batista got in. Batista was 30 when he started wrestling.
I mean, at least he was 30. Shit.
Yeah.
You can get away with 30. You can get away with it low key. Like you're about 7 years later. Like you're like 7 years late compared to everybody
Like
else.
most guys but I'm saying, like most guys that you think, oh, they was like 20 something years old when they first started wrestling. No, some of these niggas started wrestling in their 30s. Dang, like DDP didn't really get a big break. Like DDP he was wrestling in his 30s. Started wrestling when he was 30. He didn't really get a big break until his 40s.
Yeah. Undertaker low key was in that category.
Mm-hmm.
Because Undertaker's like his big break when he became the Undertaker was like he was like late 20s.
Mm-hmm.
And the crazy thing about it, you can argue like his best run was in his 40s.
Mm-hmm.
The era that when he was fighting Triple H and Shawn Michaels and all them. So
yeah,
in WrestleMania, like late 2000s, Randy Orton, like that was like Randy Orton to me. Randy Orton and Undertaker to me is like probably like one of his best like rivalry stuff.
That I found out that I knew he was kind of using. He was another one that was using steroids.
Oh, Undertaker.
Yep.
I mean, that was common with a lot of wrestlers around that time.
You look back at what he was looking like during like the American Badass gimmick, like
he slimmed down during American Badass.
His body did not. Yeah, his body didn't look like that.
Man, he wasn't on steroids, man. Some people like right now, like with Batista, like the dude, Batista chose to look like how he look now. He's like, I'm getting older, I'm doing new things. I changed my diet. Yeah, yeah. Ain't no wrong with that though, man. He gotta,
He wants to be taken seriously as a real actor, which is fine. Exactly. He doesn't want to be like the big brute, like this is why he didn't want to do Fast and Furious. He turned it down.
Right.
So.
Right.
And I do agree. There is one movie he said, there's a video game adaptation he said he wants to do if it ever goes live action. And he said he wants to be Marcus Phoenix. And I was like, yeah, I agree. You should be Marcus Phoenix.
He should be. He should be.
I don't know how that's going to work. You need your hair for that. It's like, you're bald now. You don't have hair anymore.
Hey, they'll find a way.
Like if he had his head, like if he had his look like he did like during Evolution, and after that, like his first championship run, yeah, you was Marcus Phoenix.
You gotta think about this. But you got to think about this. This is Hollywood. He don't have to have his real hair. They can put like a fake wig on his head.
Oh God, please don't. Nah, don't ruin Gears of War for me, bro. I'm looking forward to a Gears of War live action. I'm looking forward to that. If they ever do that.
Yeah, that's why. Because I think when he did that movie about the people, the two alphabet people that was living in the cabin, he said he was 300 pounds.
He was? He didn't look 300. He looked like he was like
Shit.
He looked like he was like 230, 220.
Yeah, hell no. That nigga was fat as hell. You better go look again. I'm like, why
You
is he?
talk about Knock at the Cabin and shit.
Yeah, Knock at the Cabin. It was like, oh, that explains why your face look like a goddamn chipmunk.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I guess. I didn't know he was 300.
Yeah, he was like when he did Knock at the Cabin, he was like, I was 300 pounds. That's why I lost all this weight.
I didn't know he was 300. Like I thought he was behind his 300-pound days when he was wrestling. Like, cause remember like when he
no,
first
he
like
was 300
Evolution
pounds.
days and like.
No, he was 300 pounds. He wasn't 300 pounds in muscle though. He was 300 pounds in fat because he put on the weight to play the role.
Yeah.
Because you know how certain actors, like they play certain roles, like they may do stuff like
they lose and gain. They gotta lose and gain.
They may not like when 50 Cent did the movie Fall Apart, and he had to play the cancer patient.
I still didn't see that Batista. I don't know if it's out yet. That Batista Assassin movie. Did that ever come out? Or was that out yet?
Yeah, that's already out. That's been out.
Yeah, that's Drew McIntyre in it, right? Yeah.
Yep, and Drew McIntyre don't last long. And then,
but Batista lost too much weight. Batista don't even look like Batista no more. It's like, dog. He got the gray beard and all that shit.
I think he said he like the nigga's in his 50s. He's old.
Yeah, dye your shit, bro. Dye. It's like dye your beard, bro.
Like this nigga, I'm like, people couldn't believe. I remember when he first popped out, like on the red carpet, people couldn't believe. They was like,
nigga, I couldn't believe that shit. I was like, what the hell?
Batista got gray hair now. I'm like, dog, this nigga is old. It's just that he shit just be black. And like his shit just been black for so long.
Dye your beard, bro. Dye your beard, bro. You look crazy. I'm like, niggas in the comments going crazy. They was like, Batista became a thespian. He's a thespian now. Like,
I'm like, that
nigga lost all his weight. This shit is insane.
And it was like, how did he lose all that? I said that nigga did what most niggas do, go vegan.
And I don't know if he's coming back for the Marvel stuff. He might. Who knows? But I don't know, man.
Yeah, and then you got The Rock.
I know The Rock said he's doing a movie where he's trying to go for an Oscar. I was like, you? Okay. I heard that red one movie ain't doing too hot.
Yeah, because like it's not like it's not funny. It's just
that shit starts
people
off really slow.
People just I guess they like The Rock when they say like The Rock plays the same characters.
It's pretty much a overly produced movie because it has like 4 heavy hitters. Like, what is it? The Rock, Chris Evans, Lucy Liu.
Yeah, it's too many guys. Yeah, that's another thing. Too many heavy hitters in it.
50
Too many.
million. Rock got paid 50 million to do that movie too. And the budget was 350 million. So
Huh.
50 million that went to the Rock.
Let's just let's just. All right, they paid me 50 million to do this movie, even though I know this movie is terrible. But I'm gonna do it because I got 50 million.
I heard like the first 45 minutes of the movie is like boring. Like it's very slow and then
Yeah,
it picks up.
of course he's doing the other movie. What the what was the name of that damn movie? The movie he doing a movie for Disney.
What,
It's a
Jungle
cartoon.
Cruise?
Not Jungle Cruise. It's a cartoon.
Oh, the it starts with an M. It's that Hawaiian
But
CGI movie.
yeah, that Hawaii. Yeah, he's doing that. He's doing that movie. And looks like if the other movie don't pan out, this movie
That's gonna
the
sell
movie.
because the first one did
Yeah,
good.
that movie gonna
The
sell.
first one did good, I heard. So
Yeah, that movie gonna do well. So even if that movie don't sell, this one will.
yeah, it should. Red one is
And of
just
course,
it's the Rock being the Rock, and it's Chris Evans ever since after Avengers being like the snarky Boston dude. Like that's his whole stick ever since after Avengers.
yeah, I mean, it's a lot of characters that ain't never really changed. They ain't really never changed their characters. They play one character, and they be
No, no,
stuck
no,
in.
no.
And they
The
be stuck
Captain
in it.
America, he was great. After Avengers, he just stayed
I'm
into
saying,
the like he became like the snarky, sarcastic Boston dude.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's a lot of people. They play that one character. Then in every movie, they just be stuck in that one character. Like for example, Terrence Howard.
Yeah. But
At the
Terrence
hustle
Howard, it
and
works for
flow.
him. It works for him now.
Like after hustle and flow, he just stayed stuck in that character for the rest of his career.
Yeah, pretty much.
Now that was the movie.
The
That was
movie that could have
kind of
broke
like
him
the
away from
movie.
that was Iron Man, but we all know what happened with
Yeah, that
that.
was kind of
So
like the. Yeah, that was kind of like the movie that got him his big break.
that's the thing with Iron Man. Like he fits the role because he looks exactly like the comic book character War Machine. So he looks like him. So
And crazy thing
but
was, I never knew he was.
contract reasoning and all that extra shit. So they got Don Cheadle.
Yeah, that's
So
why I was
whatever.
like, I never knew he was in. That's why I was like, I never knew he was in Iron Man.
Yeah, yeah. He was in the first Iron Man. Then contract negotiate whatever happened, and he left. So
Yeah, then they got Don Cheadle to do it.
was it? I mean, it's not bad. Like it took me a while to get used to that, but Don Cheadle's cool. So
Yep. And now, oh yeah, I finally got clarifications on that. What you call? Well, Denzel said that there was a scene in the movie, but they cut that scene out.
yeah, as they should.
I said, bro. First of all, if they cut the scene out, why would you tell everybody that?
Did the scene involve him? Because it doesn't sound like it did. It sounds like it involved like other people.
No, it involved him. That's why he talked about it. I was like, dog, I would have
That
never
means
told
that
him.
he didn't do it. That means he didn't do it. Like, there's no actual like physical scene of it. It's just they didn't go with it.
No, there's a because they didn't want to put it out. Because, bro, think about it. They put that scene out there of him doing that. You know how
They put up
conspiracy
number one. You're gonna
conspiracy
piss
theories
off.
are.
You're gonna piss off a few people. You're gonna piss off the people that that's saying we're still on this woke crap after Trump won. You're gonna get those people. Then you're gonna get the people that's friends with Denzel, like, man, y'all turned Denzel into like, and then you're gonna turn those people off. So yeah.
And then you go get those people like, man, Denzel sold out.
Then you're gonna
Denzel
get the
sold it.
conspiracy people. Then you're gonna get like,
Yeah,
no, they
Denzel
don't want
sold it,
those
sold to
problems.
a
This
white
movie comes
man.
out this Friday. Well, I think the movie came out today. I was like,
I think it comes out today. But I already knew. I said, oh, they cut that scene out. I said, yeah, you don't want to put that scene out there. No. You
I
don't
still
want to
need to
put that
check if
scene
that
out
scene
there.
exists. I still need to check if that scene actually exists, and it's just they wrote it off, and it was never actually filmed. But I'll check if
Yeah,
that was
because
the case.
you would have pissed off a lot of people if you would put that scene out there.
It just sounded like that scene was never made. It was just in the script. Like
I
it
was
wasn't like
like,
an actual scene that you can leak it and shit. No, because that shit would have
and
been
then
leaked. That shit would have been leaked if
and
they
then
actually
right
existed.
after that, then that's when he did the interview. He announced that he's gonna be playing a part in Black Panther 3.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. I heard at first they was gonna have him be Kang and shit, but I don't know. He might play another character.
Yeah.
You son of a bitch. It is what it is. I need to play catch up with movies anyway. I mean, like I haven't watched Red One, haven't watched Heretic, I need to watch Gladiator 2. Even though I can't remember nothing from Gladiator 1.
Oh,
As it's been so long. Shit.
You gotta check it
oh
out, man.
yeah, LB, it's official. P Valley is coming.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
we
we knew that
know
was
I had
coming, bro.
already
They
told you.
announced that
that.
like a
That
long
shit.
time ago.
Hell yeah, goddamn.
You said what,
Yeah,
Mondo?
they're coming back.
No, I was just
Because
saying,
they
ain't
had
like
announced.
it's
Oh yeah,
ready.
it's coming.
Well,
They
shit.
announced that a while ago. They had trailers to
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, because they had. Because I remember like
They
looking
had a
it
trailer
up.
to it over the summer. We knew it was coming out.
They was because I was looking it up. And they was like, yeah, they filmed over the summer and everything because they were supposed to start filming over the summer last year, but remember
The
the strike
strike.
had happened,
Yeah, we
so they
knew it was
pushed
coming.
the
Like
film. Yeah,
they been let us know that. Like they confirmed that shit like earlier this year.
yep. And then Mark Dark was like, yeah, they done filming, and then that should be coming out sometime next year.
Yeah. I'm in the middle of watching Bel Air right now. I'm in like episode 6 or something like that.
Yep.
I'm like on episode 6, season
Like
3.
I
That Bel
said,
Air shit is
man,
amazing. When they showed
I
Jeffrey,
really want to
nigga,
know.
I'll pop for that shit. The original
So,
Jeffrey, I'll pop for that shit. That shit caught me off guard. I didn't see that coming. Like,
yeah, and I really wanted to. I said, man, look, when I binge watch, when I watched that show, rap shit or whatever, I'm like, bro, I still don't get why they canceled this damn show. I don't get it.
never seen it. Never seen it.
Because people was telling me about the show, but I never really watched it.
Yep, never heard of it, never seen it. Don't even know what channel come on.
Yeah.
What is Dobby? What is this? Is this a new TV station or something? They got Moesha playing.
Dobby. You sure you ain't
Do-
talking about Tubi?
No, Dabble, DABL or DABI. What is this?
DL.
Dabble? I think it's Dabble.
I don't know.
I never heard of this TV station. I'm just channel flipping, and I see Moesha, and I was like, what channel is this? DABL. What is this? And I'm guessing this is like TV One, because I don't think TV One exists anymore. Because I haven't seen TV One in years. I don't think it exists no more. So is this what it is? Dabble? What is that? I was like, what the hell is Dabble? And I'm like, okay.
Everybody like,
Moesha and
what
the
do you think?
Parkers is on here, so I'm guessing this is a new black station. So it's like,
That's why I was like, people like, what do you think is wrong with like TV today? I said, I know what's wrong with TV today. They show the same shit over and over.
because all the new shit is on streaming networks.
Right.
They moved all the new shit to streaming. Like,
Yeah, they show the same shit over and over on TV.
The only reason why you get cable is really for sports or the news. Like,
Yeah, that's the only reason. Other than
that's the
that,
only
what's the point
reason
of
why I
watching?
have cable, because of
What's the point
sports.
of watching TV nowadays? Like, what's the point of watching TV nowadays? Like, you don't need cable for what?
It's like the Everybody Hates Chris, that cartoon or whatever, and then it comes on Paramount Plus like the next day after it comes on Comedy Central or whatever. Sometimes it doesn't even come on Comedy Central. Sometimes it just goes straight to Paramount Plus.
Yeah, like you can watch what you call on if you got one of them TVs with one of them TVs with that adapter thing in it, with the like the Ruco shit on it, was like all you need is Wi-Fi. That's it. And I'm like, what's the point of having cable? Period. When all they do is show the same shit.
I moved on from cable. Well, technically, I still have cable. I just don't have it in the old ways. Like I have YouTube TV, which is cable. I just don't
You
have the
don't have the
box.
box.
Like I don't
Yeah.
have like that type of shit where
Like,
mofo gotta
yeah,
come
I get
over
what you're
and
saying. Like, you
install
got
my
YouTube
cable box and
TV,
shit.
and you just pay for the YouTube TV. It makes sense.
Yeah, like it isn't.
Plus, it is way cheaper to just pay for the
Yeah,
Wi-Fi.
YouTube TV is what, $70 a month or $75 a month or some shit.
Yes, it is way cheaper to just pay for the Wi-Fi or pay for
Yeah, direct TV,
YouTube.
I was paying like double that.
Paying $200 for cable. Hell no.
Yeah, direct TV, Spectrum, and all that shit. I was paying like $160 to close to $200 a month, and that's before some of the premium channels. It was like YouTube TV. I'm good, and it looks better. Because YouTube TV is the only one that has 4K. Well, I could turn on the 4K and watch my sports in 4K.
Yep. That's why I was like, that's why I said Wi-Fi came more advanced. I said this shit is about to change everything.
Now, the thing I don't like is how there's so many goddamn streaming apps where it feels like I'm paying for cable anyway. Netflix, Hulu, Max, Prime, Amazon Prime Video, Disney Plus, Apple TV,
I mean, I but
Peacock.
to
Shit.
sort that out, I'd say like you know which ones like okay, I don't like this app.
Apple TV is the one I could live without, so I don't use it. That's the one I could live without. Max I get for free because I have AT&T internet. So yeah. Netflix I pay for. Hulu I got it for free for now because of my T-Mobile plan. Netflix keeps raising their goddamn prices. It's annoying.
And that's another thing. It's like with Netflix, it's like why do y'all raise y'all price?
Because they're trying to make up for the money they be losing. Making these expensive ass movies.
And then that's why when they had to. That's why I was like, y'all got this deal with WWE now. It's like, bruh, that's why when that whole shit with Jake Paul happened, they had to call them niggas. They was like, what the hell going on?
I figured they wouldn't have that problem, but somehow they do. Like
Because I think this their
Peacock knows how to handle their streaming way better than Netflix. Like,
because I think that was their first time doing like a live like streaming live like that.
no, that's their first time having a big ass event like that. They streamed live before. Like Netflix been doing that shit. They've been doing that shit for like how many years now? Like 2, 3?
I'm just saying, I'm like, well, they never really had this problem before.
Yeah, because this shit got more views than the Chris Rock or the Monique or whatever comedy show. Like, so you're fine. Like you're
So
fine and stuff, but when it comes to like a sports event, they might have trouble. So they need to fix their servers, bro. Like,
that's probably what it was. They damn servers.
they just don't have servers to handle millions of people. Well, that's what's gonna happen when you watch Monday Night Raw.
And that's why WWE had to call their ass and be like, hey man, what the hell going on?
Yeah, you better get your servers correct. Because I can see one day WWE gets moved on. Matter of fact, WWE is on Netflix entirely, but depending on where you live in the world.
Yeah.
Like the rest of the world, all of it's on Netflix. Just in America, it's just Raw.
And that's why I can't wait to next year because NBA is officially going to be off of TNT.
But you still got ESPN, so
I mean, I can live with ESPN. I can live with that. I don't really watch the game. I don't really watch the games like that all the time, no.
the thing that I feel like they should do is move NBA ESPN games to ESPN Plus, but they won't do that.
I mean, they did that with but that was because didn't nobody want to see a game with the Chargers and the Cardinals.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They should simulcast the NBA ESPN nights on ESPN regular and ESPN Plus, where you have both options. They could do it that way. Matter of fact, it'd be easier because I don't have ESPN Plus right now because I have really no reason to watch it. So,
And not only does Netflix got that, you forgot the Christmas Day shit.
The what?
The Christmas Day shit, the NFL.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be on Netflix, right?
Yeah, they got
Why is
that.
that
So
on Netflix and not on Peacock?
I don't know. Maybe they worked out some special deal. So like a deal where they can do Christmas games.
Oh God, that shit's gonna be horrible. Yeah. NFL is trying to move on from cable to or TV in general. NFL about to get like Peacock is fun because Peacock got the infrastructure. And I think the infrastructure comes from NBC, so that's why they don't really have streaming problems. Netflix doesn't have an infrastructure.
Yep.
Hey, yeah, you just need the is all the games on Netflix? The like entire Christmas Day?
Yeah, both games.
There's only two,
Us and
those
the
like
Texans.
three.
I think there's two. Us and the Texans and the Chiefs and Steelers.
Okay, Thanksgiving has three.
Yeah, Thanksgiving got three. The question is, who are the three? I know the Cowboys and the Lions are involved.
I hope the Cowboys ain't the night game. Please don't let that be the night. But I also concerned like Cowboys game should be the first game of the day to get that shit over with. Like, the
Yep.
Ravens game should be the night game. No, that's Christmas. Never mind. Thanksgiving. Detroit Lions. That's probably going to be the 4 o'clock game like they always are. And I have no idea who's going to be the night game.
I don't know neither. That's why I said who are
Probably Commanders, maybe.
probably.
But they don't do the they stopped doing that Cowboys versus Commanders shit a while ago, like a long time ago. So
That's why I said we. That's why I said I'm like I hope they don't schedule us on Saturday. I hate playing games on Saturdays.
is Christmas on a Saturday this year?
You know they do like when it close to the end of the season, they start scheduling games on Saturday.
Oh yeah. I hate that too. That shit throws off my schedule. I'll be like, oh yeah, I forget there's NFL games on Saturday.
Because I think what's it called, they don't play it after their season is over. They don't play until the next year. They don't start back up until the very next year. So it's like, okay, we can schedule games on Saturday.
Yeah, I remember back in the day, it was illegal for the NFL to play games on Saturday. Then they worked something out where they found a loophole where they could play games on Saturday now again.
Yeah, and then yep. Meanwhile, looks like Diddy is probably finna win this case.
I say he's gonna win the case. He's just gonna take a few L's, but he's gonna win the case.
Because they were saying,
They
well,
want to
his
destroy them
two,
tapes. They trying to destroy the tapes. Like, yeah. Once they said they was gonna reveal the tapes, I said, y'all, no, y'all not. Y'all not revealing the tapes.
yeah, because somebody was like, yeah, that tape that they put out on Diddy, with Diddy or whatever, they said that tape was edited.
Oh, makes sense to me.
And there's one with the full, video on it.
And I'm pretty sure there's people that's in those videos where it could be detrimental. So, case closed. And then you're gonna see all the people that wasn't talking to Diddy try to be his friend again and all that extra shit.
Like I said, if I was Diddy and all this happened to me and everybody who had some nigga, I'd immediately cut them niggas off. That's why when he finna get his ass beat.
Who?
That nigga Ray J.
Oh yeah, I forgot he said something. Yeah.
Yeah, his sons, like all three of his sons, they was at I guess Chris Brown had a Halloween party or something, and they were there, and they saw him. They confronted him in the parking lot. He tried to get loud. They was about to whoop his ass, and then Chris Brown like stepped in between them and kind of broke it up because he know them. He know them and shit.
Yeah. That's Ray J being Ray J. So
Then they want to say, then see yo, I was talking about some Ray J finally comes out the closet. I'm like, that nigga
wait,
been out the
huh?
closet.
Wait, what?
He put a video out that was titled Ray J finally comes out the closet, and then it was a bit. He did an Instagram live. He was talking to he was going on Nicki Minaj's channel because he been bothering her. He basically been like bothering her for a damn interview, and then so she let him come up there. And it's like, okay, what do you want? And this nigga talking about something. He want to be a part of the bars and all that shit. I'm like, nigga, what?
Sounds like trolling to me. Like I don't get the gay correlation. Just sounds like he's trying to troll. He does this all the time. He does this when he goes on Conflicts.
Hey man, I'm out, man. I'll at y'all later.
So I'm like, man, whatever.
He does it all the time. It's like when he goes to Complex and he promotes like some new gadgets or whatever, and then it'll just be breaking and shit. But his Raycons he do get money off his Raycon stuff. His stuff actually does sell. So
Everybody trying to do earphones.
like there's better headphones now, but at the time I did hear Raycons were good, so I just never got a pair. Like I'm too stuck in the Apple verse. It's like,
Like people be dropping their shit and breaking them.
well, earbuds is the thing now. Like I don't wear over the head earphones and stuff unless I'm at the computer or something. Yeah, I need to watch that episode of Raw. Is it worth it? Because I can just skip that and just watch SmackDown tomorrow.
I don't know.
Because when is Survivor Series? Survivor Series like 2 weeks from now, right?
Yep.
Did the New Day turn happen yet?
I don't think so.
Because I think the anniversary is coming up. I thought that was this week. Unless it's next week.
Whatever it is, I know Big E's gonna be there.
Big E should have been part of this. Big E should have been part of the storyline. I know he can't wrestle, but he could have just been like talking and stuff. This storyline would have been so much better if Odyssey didn't get fired. And it's like the Karrion Cross stuff with New Day. Like, he wouldn't even get involved in that because Karrion Cross got his own thing going on with the Wyatts. So I was like, okay.
He's actually kind of involved because it's his way. Like the whole mystique about Karrion Cross, like once you like go up against him, something crazy happens. Like with the whole thing, like he had a segment with the bloodline before all this stuff started happening.
Yeah, Karrion Cross is like the devil on your shoulder type shit. Like he's like an act like a conscious or some shit. Like that's like his whole
Like
thing.
he's gonna
He can instigate shit. Like
yeah. Then when the shit actually happened, it's like, wait a minute, he predicted this months ago.
it's like he sees the bullshit before it like comes into fruition or something. But then he
Yeah,
instigates it
like
all
I
of a sudden.
see,
But he
like
also
I see right
instigates
through
it
the
sometimes. Like
yeah, like he sees right through the bullshit.
but at the same time he instigates the bullshit. Like he instigates it where it
Yeah,
becomes that. So it's like
yeah, same thing. Same thing with the New Day.
yeah, he's the
It's
reason
like
why the
he
New
thought,
Day got issues because before that they were fine.
yeah, like they started kind of having their own issues, but then once Odyssey Jones came into the picture, then that's when the issues started to run.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Xavier Woods is going to be really dope as a singles competitor, though. He's going to be cool. You got to give him a championship match, bro. And I think he should win, too, because he's the only one that hasn't won in the group. He could take the belt off of, no, well, Big E had the WWE title, right?
yeah.
Yeah, Xavier needs to fight Cody Rhodes.
But nobody's gonna believe that Xavier Woods can
Exactly.
actually beat Cody Rhodes.
And that's where
Nobody
the
gonna
issue
believe that.
is. And that's where the issue is. Got to get that title off of Cody. I don't know how you're gonna do it, but you gotta.
Everybody
He needs to drop that belt in April, WrestleMania. He needs to drop that belt, bro. Drop the belt, turn heel, and then somebody else can fight for the belt while Cody does his other shit without the belt. This is the reason why I'm being very patient with Cody. I'm being extremely patient with Cody because I do not like his face run right now. So I don't even know what Cody's
everybody,
doing. What is Cody even doing right now? Because it feels like they're just throwing him into shit now. So it's like,
huh?
I don't even know what Cody's doing right now. Did they double back on the Kevin Owens thing? So
Kevin Owens thing quite yet, but I know that's where it looks like it's leaning towards.
And Cody B is going through it, so good. So now he doubles back to Kevin Owens after Randy, because I think the Randy and Kevin thing is over, right?
Yeah, because Randy probably gonna be on the shelf for a couple months, for a couple weeks. Yeah, he's probably gonna be on the shelf.
Oh yeah, because Kevin put him in the hospital or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Because I think that's how it went. Like he gave him a power driver or some shit. Yeah. So
Yeah, on the edge of the ring and messed his neck up.
he protected him very well with that power driver. And I'm shocked they even did that shit because they've been banning that shit. So I was like, I'm shocked they even
Yeah,
did the power driver because they banned the move.
they had to protect him because they didn't want him to like make a mistake here.
Yeah, the way Kevin Owens protected Randy in that power driver, it was pretty cool. It was cool. So
To make it look like, oh, he power drive him and injured him.
yeah, they made it a big deal. So Randy Orton's on the shelf. That leaves Cody Rhodes. And low key, Sami Zayn can get it too. Sami Zayn can low key get it too. I could see Kevin Owens just popping up on Sami Zayn.
But him and Sami Zayn hasn't crossed paths in months.
But just for
They been
him,
broke up.
this is what I like about the writing now. Like, they can go back years and be like, the bloodline stuff. Then you see Sami Zayn with the bloodline again. It's like, what the F? So he just invades Raw and shit. He just invades Raw and start beating up on Sami Zayn.
But here's the problem with that. You can't be mad at. It's the same thing with Kevin Owens. With Kevin Owens that you said about Seth Rollins. You can't be mad at what you call at Sami Zayn because you did it to him.
That's true. But revisionist history.
That's how you got. You don't remember how you got put on by screwing me over?
Yeah. Revisionist history. You know how WWE get down.
Ain't no revisionist history. That happened when they was in WWE.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Revisionist history. Like, they just act like people forget. Like, what really happened is like, we didn't forget. We still remember.
Like we ain't like he turned up. I'm like, but you did it to him first. So how you gonna be the pot caught in the kettle black?
And they mentioned Kevin Owens too in a segment last week. I think the bloodline was Sammy's talking about he could talk to Kevin Owens when they was looking for people to join their side or whatever. And I was like, oh, this is how y'all gonna do it? I preferred it where y'all don't mention Kevin Owens at all, and Kevin Owens just goes ballistic one day on Sami Zayn. Like,
The problem with this whole everybody talking the bloodline. I said, well, I get it. Everybody wants like family to be involved, but you had to put Sami Zayn back in the bloodline because he was a part of the original bloodline.
yeah, I guess. I really wanted strictly family members, but it is what it is. As long as like I'll take Sammy's. Like, please no Cody Rhodes, please. Like, it's like, get Cody Rhodes away from this group, bro. Please. But they're gonna do the Seth Rollins thing. They're gonna do it. It is what it is.
And I don't know. I don't know that's. I forgot. Solo, and oh yeah, Solo and what you call? They had that standoff. Solo
Solo.
and not Solo, but Jacob Fatu and Broad Breaker, where they had that standoff. I said, why
Oh
y'all keep
yeah,
why y'all
I think I saw a
why
clip of
y'all
that.
keep teasing? Yeah, why y'all keep teasing? Why y'all keep teasing?
Yeah, that's not happening. That's just a tease. That's not happening. If it does happen, it'll be way,
I'm not saying I ain't
way,
gonna say it ain't gonna
way down the
I
line.
ain't gonna I ain't gonna say it ain't gonna happen, but it ain't gonna happen right now.
Yeah, that's like years from now. Like, that's like Bloodline
But
doesn't exist. That's like
I can
if
see within
Bloodline
a
doesn't
year.
exist anymore, Jacob does his own thing and shit. Like,
I can see within a year, and I'm gonna say this right here, right now. Within a year, Jacob Fatu is gonna do the same thing that Solo did to Roman. He's gonna turn on him.
maybe that's
And people was
possible.
like, "What do you mean?" I said, within a year, Solo is gonna, Jacob is gonna turn on him.
Maybe that's possible.
Because why would he? Why would he not? It's like, why would he do that? I said, why would he not do that?
Yeah, Jacob is over. Jacob is super over. So yeah.
Within the next, I say within the next 2 to 3 years, it's gonna get to the point where Roman is probably not gonna be in WWE like that all the time anymore.
Yeah, he's gonna be like in and out, like John Cena.
Yeah, because he's gonna be doing. I think he's gonna try to go into the movie world.
Hmm. Speaking of that, 2 more months, John Cena will be. Oh yeah, John. Yeah, they announced that John Cena will be in the Rumble.
Yeah, this will be the last time
So
you
he's
will see
winning.
John Cena.
He's winning. I got him winning. He's gonna win the whole thing. He's gonna win the Royal Rumble. The question is, who is he fighting? Who will he fight?
I can see a scenario where he wins the Royal Rumble. He fights.
They
He
might pull the
fights.
trigger,
What?
man.
Gunther.
Nope.
Gunther. He fights.
They're gonna pull the trigger, man. He gonna win the WWE title, and Cody has that.
Oh
So
hell no! They not
Cody
gonna do
has
that.
that belt. That's the belt that he needs to beat the 17 to beat Ric Flair's record.
I get it, but at the same time, it's like, why would they do that though?
Because that's gonna be the trigger to turn Cody. That might be the
So you
trigger to
possibly
turn
see
Cody.
John Cena. So you possibly see John Cena coming back, winning the Royal Rumble, going to WrestleMania in the main event for John Cena to beat him to get the title one more time.
Yep. And that's gonna turn Cody.
Because remember, I can kind of see it because now that John Cena don't he don't show his face all the time. The fans can actually that fans can actually love him again because he's not on TV all the time.
That and the new gen grew up. The new generation grew up. These niggas love Cena. Like, I noticed that when I be on TikTok and stuff. Like, these dudes that's like in their early 20s, they be glazing the hell out of John Cena. I was like, dog, it was not like this when I was growing up.
Yeah, because it got to a period where people hated John. Like, there was like people that hated John Cena because he was like the face, and then
Yeah,
once
but
he
that was
like
like my era and shit. Like, my era was on that type of time. Like 2006 and later. Like 2006 and later, yeah. But these new gens that were like 5 years old when John Cena came in, they got a voice now because they're like 21 and shit now. So these niggas be glazing John Cena. It'd be like ridiculous, dog. I'd be like, John Cena is the GOAT. What? No, stop. He's not like, no, they put John Cena like over everybody. He was like, no, stop. You know?
Well, think about
John
it.
Cena's
With all
great
the
though.
guys, with all the top guys left, who put this thing on this? He basically put WWE on his back.
Yeah. I never hated Cena though. Even during the time period when niggas was hating Cena. Like, I never really hated Cena. I just hated his choice decisions on certain things like Nexus.
Yeah, so I see why,
I never forgave him for the Nexus shit. Like, dog. So
but I see why people would say he's the GOAT because it's like when niggas left, like he was the one that basically put WWE on his back and said, "Let's go." You gotta think about this. The only nigga that's still around, the only nigga that's really still around, that was around at the time, out of the
Randy.
2003 class was Randy. That's it.
Yeah.
Edge had left. Batista left. Shelton Benjamin left.
It was just Randy and John.
Yeah, everybody that was in their class, the OVW class of 2002, is like,
There's only
those
like
were the
a
only.
handful of like ruthless aggression wrestlers left. Like right now. Randy's like the last. I don't care what Christian says. I don't count CM Punk as ruthless. CM Punk came after ruthless. I don't care what he says. It was 2006. No, stop. Peak of ruthless 06, 02 to 06. This nigga came in late. This nigga new gen. Stop. Like, I mean, Rey Mysterio, he's ruthless aggression. So, R-Truth is technically Attitude Era.
He's ruthless, but he's more Attitude Era, even though he wasn't even in WWE at the time, the Attitude Era. But he was around, like he was in WCW, so he kind of
like he
like
was there. He was like the Monday Night Wars era. So,
so he's kind of
as a
like
WWE
Attitude.
wrestler, he was ruthless. So
so he's kind of like both. Like he was there for the Monday Night Wars, but he wasn't in WWE. But when he finally got WWE, he was ruthless aggression era.
Yeah, R-Truth is he's Attitude Era because he was K-Quick and shit back then. Randy, I think that's it. I think that's everybody. Like, this is it. Once Randy and John and Ray is gone, that's it. Like, then whatever is this, the universe era, the reality era,
and then people
whatever
will
the hell.
say, Yeah, and then people will say, well, what about Edge? He was right. I said Edge is attitude era.
Yeah, Edge is attitude era. And Edge is gone. So, yeah. AJ doesn't count either. Because I know people want to, what about? Doesn't count. Not even part of the show back then. He was TNA. So, this is, after Randy and John, is pretty much it. That's it.
Yeah, almost everybody in their class is like, they're gone.
Randy signed an extension, so he got four. What was it? What was it? A 3 or 4 year contract? I think it was a 3 or 4 year. I think it was 4. So he will be done at 51 years old because I think he's 46 now. So that's it. It's over.
Yep. So it's like, okay.
Given the Rumble, he's
Attitude.
gonna be a 3-time Royal Rumble winner. No, John Cena won it once or twice. Yeah, he won it. Yeah, he won it twice. So yeah.
Well, yeah, he won it twice. I forgot.
Yeah,
Because he won
05,
it.
2008. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 05, 2008. He's gonna win it
No,
one
he
more
won it
time
3.
next year.
I think he won it 3 times because remember that year he faced The Rock after he lost
Was
to The
he in
Rock
the
the year
Royal Rumble?
before.
Was he in the Royal Rumble?
Yeah, because remember that was the year he went through. Remember that was the year he went through a whole slump where he was just losing,
Oh yeah, they dropped the ball with that.
and then he entered. Yeah, then he entered in the Royal Rumble, and he won, and he faced The Rock again.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. That pissed a lot of people. That pissed everybody off. I said, what the hell is this, man?
I said, bruh, how y'all gonna get mad at John Cena for winning when this nigga went through a
Nigga,
whole
cause
year losing?
that was some bullshit. That's why. Like,
That nigga went through. They had this. I was like, bruh,
you wanna
they
know
had this.
why? You wanna know why? Because the never again tagline was a lie. Y'all said
What you
never
mean?
before. The Rock and Cena shit. Never again. Remember the tagline? They made it seem like this was only gonna happen once and that's it. But no. They double back on it just to get Cena
No,
the
no,
W over the Rock.
no, because they had to do that because I was like, y'all basically screwed John Cena over the first time you did the
Yeah,
match.
the Rock should have never won the first time. Just for generational like reasons. That's like
Y'all should have had
that's like if Hulk Hogan beat the Rock in 2002. It's like, no, nigga, like what are y'all doing?
That's why I say y'all should have had him beat Johnson to beat him at WrestleMania. They would have had their little handshake moment, and it would have been over with.
Yeah, I didn't understand that choice. But
And
y'all
then,
want to do it because
now, then
WrestleMania's in
y'all had,
Miami and all of that and blah blah blah, whatever.
and then y'all had this man lose at WrestleMania. Then y'all had this nigga lose for a whole year.
Teasing the heel turn. Teasing the goddamn heel turn. Whatever. Just for him to win at the Rumble. So this will be his 4th Rumble winning next year because he's going to win next year. So he's going to be the only wrestler to win it 4 times. I'm cool with him winning it next year if that's the case. I'm cool with that. Take the belt off Cody, please. I just need Cody to turn. That's all I've been. That everything is just for Cody heel turn. That's it.